gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
What frustrates me the most on this job is dealing with some of these juveniles who commit serious crimes against people and are released and out back on the street before we can even finish our paperwork. That's the ultimate in frustration on this job, is when someone can commit a crime and before the police can even finish the paperwork that has to be done, that person be back on the street. That's frustration.
No, turn around. Turn around.
What do you got? What do you got? A stolen?
Yeah, I got one entered on the hot sheet. Ohio license, John Nick Paul, 230. Chester from 5-5 coming up on 40th. One black male. We have it entered on our hot sheet. John Nick Paul, 230. One black male. It's an Olds, I believe. That was behind a stolen vehicle. This time it was confirmed stolen. All right, he's not going to stop. There we go. Westbound Chester coming up to 30. One black male. It's affirmative. One black male. We're still westbound.
Getting on the highway.
He's going to try to get on the freeway here. All right, we're on I-90. Heading eastbound. We have 362 behind us. Put your window up, Mel. Notify the 6th District. Coming up the Dead Man's Curve.
He just threw a gun out. He just threw a gun out.
Be advised, 6-2. I believe he threw a gun out the window. It just hit the wall. Going into Dead Man's Curve. Still eastbound. He's up now. Because he's going to lose it. He's going to lose it right here. He's going to lose it. He's got it. He's going to go west.
I want him to make this turn.
All right, we're going to go westbound 90. We're heading Route 2 west. He's going to bail out, man. Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get the cuffs on him. Easy on him. Yeah. Hey, right before he went under that sign, he threw a gun out and hit the wall. Put him in your car. Huh? There was as soon as we got in the ramp, got off the ramp going eastbound, there's that yellow sign. There's a yellow sign when you come up. It says 35 miles an hour slow. That you're entering Dead Man's Curve. When you're going east, yeah. Before that, you threw something out. It hit the wall.
We saw it spark.
On that side.
No, it hit our side of the wall.
In the high-speed lane, it bounced back across the lanes. It's in the street somewhere. We know where it's at. Let's go. They got the guy.
All right. Hang on to him. We're going to go back and look for whatever he threw out the window. Just hang on to him. Before the bridge, before he came under, about 100, probably about 100, 200 feet before the bridge.
Lakeside and the
right,
bridge.
Exactly.
Right.
back and see if we can locate. We got a better idea where it's
Yeah.
at.
Apparently he threw something out the window.
Yeah, it looked like a
It
gun.
hit
It
the
had
wall.
to be a gun.
Just hang on to him. We'll be right with you. Hang on to him. Well, that wasn't much, but he threw out what he had to throw out.
It was
That's why
definitely,
I pulled over.
It was definitely a gun. 'Cause it just seemed like a heavy object, and when it
Yeah,
hit
would
that
hit the
wall,
wall.
it sparked.
It
big
sparked and
time.
it hit the wall, and then it came back across. Because that's all I remember. As soon as it hit the wall, I remember water hitting the windshield.
Just keep an eye. There it is. Fell apart.
Zero 1 to 6-2. Yeah, that's it.
Fell apart. We'd like to find some ammo that was in the gun. Although it fell apart, you kind of want to have it the weapon loaded, or you know, this way we knew it was loaded.
There's a barrel.
Anything in the barrel?
Nah, the gun's against the wall. The barrel, we ain't no bullets in it.
Yeah.
We got cameras.
Yeah, if you want to take a picture, take a picture here, and then the gun's over here.
Yeah, we saw him ditch it and it just slid across, and somebody must have ran it over, and it just split up in half, you know, in pieces. Cylinder went this way, the main body of the weapon went to the other side. How far could it have traveled along the wall?
Oh, you figure he's going 60 some miles an hour.
Yeah.
When it hits the wall, it's gonna go.
Right.
It's just like jumping out the window at 60. You ain't gonna stop, you
Right.
know. Hit.
Possible. Possible.
I don't think we're gonna find any rounds. They probably went everywhere if they were in the gun. Tell you the truth.
So what do you think there?
Well, you hit it on the head. I knew he threw something. You said he threw a gun.
Yeah, it sparked. It's a good thing we got that off the road, huh?
Oh. It's a good reason why he was running the way he was, besides the car being stolen.
Exactly.
A male with a pipe threatening a female. Apparently he beat down his door and he's inside threatening. Call came from Sheila. Be advised I got another call for 3568. One for husband trouble. Apex male kicking in the door.
Okay, we're going right up here around the corner.
04, okay for that.
From
I-Corn and 47.
for a male beat in a door. He's inside now, threatening a female with a pipe. Got 2 calls on it.
15. Go to West 54 Franklin. West 54 Franklin. We got shots fired with 10. Black males and females fighting. Shots fired, code 1.
Right here, it looks 3551. Is that the one we want?
We got 2, 68 and 59.
2147, be advised I just got another ticket for shots fired at a house. 14.
These people and their numbers, man.
Suspect apparently lives in the area. I have no description on your ticket.
To the house with the light out, right now! The lady shouting, hurry up! He's going out the back! Hurry up!
I'm paralleling you.
There he is! Right here!
Don't move! Don't move!
I'll go in the house.
Don't move!
You gotta kick my front door open. He made it where it can't get open.
I'll come down.
Don't move! I don't want you to move!
Okay,
Mark,
I
you want to
won't.
go up? Yeah.
I won't move.
Keep your hands up and don't move.
You gotta kick my front door open.
All right, get the kid in the house.
I won't move. I'll come over there.
I don't want you to move.
Okay, I won't move.
How do I get up?
Kick in the front door, Mark.
I'll come in the front door, please. Don't shoot me.
I ain't gonna shoot you unless you move.
I won't move.
I don't know what you got. I hear you got a pipe.
I
All
ain't
right.
got nothing,
All right. Well, you just.
officer.
What's wrong with your arm?
That's where
Yeah.
I come through.
Just
the
stay
back.
where you're
Open
at
it.
for a minute.
I'm not moving, officer.
Well, how do I get in?
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm not moving. I tried to get the front door open, officer. And she said it wasn't open, so I come through the back.
What are you doing here in the first place?
I live here, officer.
Well, why is she saying you broke in?
I don't know. Okay? Don't shoot.
All right, Dale.
Don't shoot. Dale, I ain't done nothing, okay?
Yeah, deleted. What do you expect with all the glass broken?
That's where I go in the back. She said the back door was open.
No,
Yeah.
I told him not to come in here because it's wrong.
How'd you get up in here?
I climbed up there.
You climbed up that back, busted this
She
window?
told me the front door wasn't open. I come
I
up.
didn't want him in because he was drunk.
What's the story here? What happened?
He got drunk and
Can I move this?
he's not supposed to get drunk because our daughter was put away,
Can I
and
move
as
this
long as
back
he's
a
drinking,
little
they
bit?
said
It's
she couldn't
hurting
come
my
back into the home.
ribs over here.
So when he got drunk and I found out about it, I told him, don't come back home, I'm locking the door. I went down, I come home, I locked the door.
Fine, this
He
is
tried to
fine.
bust the window, he tried to bust the door open. When I agreed to open it, I couldn't open it. So he got mad, he climbed up the back, he busted out the back window, he come in there and he smacked me. And I kicked him away from me, and my son was
What?
hollering, don't
Easy.
hit my mother no more.
I didn't hit you.
And
when
it's-
you did not. I went, yeah.
He's got a warrant
How long
for
you
arrest
been
in
with
Carmel,
him?
Ohio, 16 years.
16 years?
Yes, sir.
And this is your son?
Yes, sir.
You got an ID?
Yes, I do.
You
Please sorry,
climbed
I'm
up the
scared
back
when it was
porch.
drunk.
Yes, sir. I did.
Put your kid through this?
No. He
You
was
just
in.
did. He needs to see this?
I
He
know.
needs to see you punch
No,
his
he
mother?
don't need to see. You're right.
Yeah, I'm
officer.
right.
You're damn right.
And you know what you're admitting? That you're gonna go to jail
Why?
For domestic violence.
for hitting her.
Well,
for
do you
domestic.
want me to put in jail for domestic
Yes, I
violence?
do. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. No more.
Listen, you don't
No
need to put your family
more.
through this with the window climbing up your son here.
Sir.
That's the
No
bottom
more.
line.
Pauline,
No
you're
more.
gonna put me in jail.
You can threaten me all you want to. You
I'm not
already threatened
I
me. If I
never
press
threatened
charges
you.
against you, I would
Pauline,
pay. I'll pay.
I never threatened you. Don't push this on me.
Be quiet a minute, all right?
62.
Just be quiet a minute.
8435.
She's just doing things to me, man.
Pardon me?
Relax for a minute.
961.
You know, the more hyper you get, the worse it is for you right now. So just relax, all right?
But you,
I have a liver disease. I was diagnosed with it, and I don't need this.
All right, what did he hit you with?
you
His
know,
hand,
With his hand?
I
What did he
didn't
hit
hit
you?
her.
I blocked
I
it up
didn't
like
hit her
this and hit
none.
my arm.
You need to go to the hospital?
No.
Sure.
You'll be all right. I see you got some blood.
Listen to me.
You're all right,
Just
too?
relax. Well,
Did you see all this? You were here?
all this
old is he?
violence going on in front of your kid is not good.
I know that.
And
What
what's
happens
his
if he
name?
was on the other side of that door when that
Cyrus
window went?
Jr.
Guess what? EMS would be here taking him for stitches or worse.
You know his date of birth.
Okay?
Pauline, don't do that to me.
No more.
Come on, Cyrus. Up.
Can I have my wallet?
He'll get the wallet.
Sir, can you get my wallet, please?
Come on.
Pauline, don't push it
No,
on me.
never again.
All right.
You all right? For sure? Okay.
That's it.
You don't have to hold on to my arm.
Yeah, I think I do.
No, I'm gonna get in the
I'm the
police car,
police,
sir.
okay? You're the arrested. You'll do what I want.
Stand there.
Sit down in there for a minute.
Don't touch nothing either.
Go up in front
You're
of me.
fine. Go
Just
ahead.
sit
You're
down.
fine.
Can't,
Sit down.
It's in my feet.
Sit down in there.
Pauline, you're
Sit down.
wrong,
Sit
man.
down. Relax, all right?
Pauline, you're wrong.
Let me get a complaint form.
Well, what do you think, Mark?
Well, I think this is about one in another million husbands that are abusing their wives in the 2nd District. We've got enough domestic violences over here to fill all the cells.
We're gonna head to 2100 block. Got a male beating a female. It's probably family trouble.
Yeah, radio came over, said it's connection with family trouble. They've already received a couple calls on this, so it's probably going to be a good fight.
Oh, nice MVA over there, but we don't see it.
Domestic violence
back.
is usually the nastiest of the calls that you deal with because there's just it's a no-win situation. They don't want each other around, but then when a third party comes in, they don't want them around either. So
2103.
04,
It's probably gonna be right there.
champs, Champ's moving out.
That's good.
You know, pulling up in front of a domestic like this, you're gonna get yourself shot.
No, it's getting past. Watch yourself. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Go up to the car, go into the car.
VTA 948. VTA 948.
Give me some lights.
VTA 948.
Give me some lights. Get on there, get on there.
204, we're in pursuit northbound on West 11. Victor Tom Adam 948. He's heading westbound across the Abbey Road Bridge. Correction, he's turning south down 14.
Tell him what's connection with.
Connection with this domestic violence.
Flare from the house.
04, he's going westbound again down Kenilworth. He's going westbound on train, westbound on train.
Hold on, baby, hold on, hold on.
204, we're following. He's not going too fast right now. He just isn't stopping.
40 miles per hour.
About 40 miles an hour. Passing Wiley at train.
What color is that? That's a 80 Toyota two-door?
That's it, ma'am. He's not going that fast. He just won't stop.
Don't know where we at, Don.
Domestic violence.
Talk to anyone, call.
204, we're still heading westbound on train. Doing approximately 45 miles an hour. Coming up on Fulton.
Vega, whatever this is.
204, we're coming up on Fulton. We're passing,
Just past
we're
Vega.
passing Vega.
Still on train.
Still on train. Okay, he's slowing up again. Okay, he's gonna be heading eastbound. 1st Street south of Clark, parallel to Clark. He's gonna be turning north again on 43rd. Okay, we're heading north on 43rd towards Clark. We're coming up on Clark. Okay, we got him boxed in here.
Shut up! Shut up! Out of the car! Out of the car.
I got
You
cuffs.
understand English? Please.
What do you speak?
Okay. My girlfriend, you know,
Está como,
no español.
Sí.
Okay.
¿Qué pasa?
Chico, la mujer mía, brother, ven.
¿Dónde está tu casa?
En casa de la Fulton.
El foto.
Ajá.
¿El número?
Mi tía.
El número.
No me recuerdo muy bien. Pero ella es Teresa Rivier. Ella es mi tía. Yo me puedo ir allá y no tengo problema con ella. Ella quiere chaval con un hombre, ¿viste? Y ella es mayor que yo tengo 25
West
años.
11, 2108 is where this took place at. When we pulled up, we couldn't see the female. The house was open. He comes sprinting out to the car, jumps in the car, and tears off right
Mira,
past
yo me
us.
iba a ir para casa de mi
I
tía.
tried to stop him
Y
and
ellos
talk to him,
llegaron.
but he just kept on running.
Y ellos llegaron, ajá.
You might want to have radio your car.
Yo me
Make
fui.
sure you didn't do anything to the female.
Too bad too, radio.
You never saw her, I think the front.
Yo hablo español. Y yo no he sido tan mala con ella, ¿viste? Coño, está camarón. Ajá.
Okay.
Allegedly, she's seeing somebody else, and that's why he pissed
Pregúntale a
off.
la gente para que vean.
Oh, so he's a sworn lover here.
I'll say I 212.
Let me see what she says.
Radio called the victim. She's okay.
I already told you that.
She don't want to press charges.
We had a car over there, yeah.
So,
but we got a traffic thing. Do you want to do anything with the traffic or not?
oh, yeah, we're
We'll
gonna.
just issue tickets and
You don't want to arrest them. You just want to issue tickets.
It's up to you, Dad.
Arrest them or issue tickets. Not a tax.
I think he's a little too upset to let him just walk.
Me no problem, no trouble, So my girlfriend, trova,
Right.
trova, mucho problema, Minda, understand. Mi tia, my car, Daisy Fulton, my tia, family.
See.
See, police, me, nervioso, me, papeles de loco,
He's saying he's not crazy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that guy's real crazy, man. He's flying up, running from the police for nothing.
For nothing. He doesn't have
Girlfriend
a
don't want to
driver's
press
license.
charges,
He's gonna get a gun stuck in his ear because he doesn't have a driver's license.
One thing is for sure, he's going to jail. We got him.
It's the same thing over and over again. Boy meets girl, boy drinks beer, girl leaves boy, boy goes crazy.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as we return with more hard-hitting action with the cops in just a moment.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. Not the old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no break. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I'm behind Key and Miller on 50th Ave. Can you expedite over here? We'll pull him over. Main copy.
Firm, is Key and Miller, is that a suspect or a business or what?
Yeah, he's pulling into an address on Livingston and 50th Ave. License plate's gonna be 768 Victor Henry Victor. Hey, come here for a sec. Can I talk to you?
David, did you copy that?
Can you guys just wait in the car, please? You stand right here for a sec. Ken?
Who?
Turn around.
What's my name?
Get over here.
What?
Get over here and turn around. Get your hand out of your pocket. Step over this way. Spread your feet. Put your hands right on top of your head. Right on your head.
What that be?
Keen Miller, right? You don't know? Oh. Okay, put your hand. Hey! 60, David, foot pursuit.
All units keep the air clear. 60 is in foot pursuit. 60, I copy. East side of Parkway Guard. Subject jump fence into their drainage ditch.
That firm, he's headed towards the field, which runs between 47th Ave and my location. Get your hands up. Get out on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Put your face on the ground. Spread your arms. 60 David, 1 at gunpoint. Get your face on the ground. Get on the ground. Spread your arms out. Spread your arms out. Don't you hear? I'll shoot you in your head. 60 X-ray. I'm in the apartments. The new complex just east of Parkway Gardens. I've got him on the ground. I've got him at gunpoint coming in off of 50th Ave. Riot!
Okay, keep your arm away from your body. Get your arm behind your back.
All units responding can reduce code. Repeating, all units responding, reduce code. Top, get 6 on 97.
Put your knees underneath you.
The 60 X-ray, we've got him in handcuffs. If I can have another unit respond over to Livingston to check on my car, it's left unattended. And there were about 3 other subjects in the car with him.
Put your legs underneath you.
Don't expect him to lift you. Lift yourself. Looks like you need to get in some better shape, huh?
So, 5.2 girl caught you?
The driver's the one that I wanted. If you want to just ID those other subjects, that'd be great. I go, get over here. I go, you Kean Miller? And he goes, I don't know. So I start patting him down, and his hands came off his head, and I said, get your hands back on your head, and he just bolted. The race was on.
You got nothing to drink, is that what you're saying?
Beer, about 2 beers.
What size?
Tall can.
Tall can or bottle?
Tall can.
What? All right.
Old English.
Old English? How long ago was your last drink?
A while, but son.
Pardon me?
Son made me start throwing up.
Yeah, okay. How long ago was your last drink? That's what I meant.
3 hours ago.
3 hours? Okay. How long ago since you threw up?
30 minutes ago.
30 minutes? Okay. We take those handcuffs off, we're gonna have a problem?
No.
Okay, because I want to give you some tests, all right? And I just want to make it clear, all right, that there's more than enough to take care of it, and I don't want to go that route. All right? If you're under the influence, you're under the influence, that's all it is. Yeah. But I want to give the test. So any problem with the handcuffs off?
No.
Okay. You want to go ahead and take this for me, please? Anything wrong with your ankles, knees, hips, or legs? Okay, you have any physical defects at all?
No.
Yeah.
Nothing?
Understand what I'm saying?
Never.
Okay. We're not going to have a problem, all right? Okay. Right now, it's just you and I, all right? That's what we need
chased
to
him
remember.
quite a ways.
Okay.
Grant, you want to stand right there for me, please?
What's your first name again, Parker?
King.
King?
Yeah.
All right, King, why don't you stand with your feet together? Heels and toes touching, all right? Heels and toes touching. Hands flat down by your side. Okay, from here on out, your hands don't come away from your sides, all right? Just out front.
What's all this about, man?
Put your hands down at the side, and that's where it's going to be, all right? You had a problem with the officers already. We're not going to have it again. If you bring your hands up, the test is over, and you're going right back into handcuffs. I don't care which foot you pick up in the air, but whichever one it is, you hold it out in front of you like this with your toe pointed up, your leg straight, and you look down at your foot. Count out loud for me from 1001 to 1015. At the end, put your foot back down. You understand what I need? What? You can count from 1 to 15. I don't care. All right? But I want it like this. You look like this.
Can't hold it up there.
You can't do that?
Yeah, I've been after him for a while because he duped me and Derek on a citation. He lied to us. So I filled out a report and submitted for a 529.3 warrant. So he's arrestable on probable cause for 529.3.
Okay, leave your hand where it is. I want you to look to the left. Raise your hand up just a little bit on the back of your head. Just like that. Look to the left. Left. Bring it down behind you. When you law requires that you submit a chemical test. That test would be of your choice, either blood, breath, or urine. You have a few minutes before I need the decision, so if you need any questions answered, let me know.
You know what I arrested for any?
You're under arrest right now for driving under the influence. That's all I'm concerned about. If anything else happens, that's between you and the other deputies. Well, for one beer, it must have been a big one because you can't do very well.
I'm going to come down to the jail later on, Kian, and ad book you on resisting arrest and also impersonating your brother. That's a felony charge.
So it's an attempt 211 on Larvier at the donut shop. 211 at gunpoint. Suspect a Hispanic male, 27. Red shirt, black cutoffs. Attempted to complainant's vehicle at gunpoint. Complainant beat up the suspect. He threw the gun over the fence. Suspect needs medical attention badly.
What we've got here is we have a suspect attempted to rob the victim of his vehicle. The victim beat up the suspect, and the suspect threw the gun away, and the suspect is now in bad need of medical attention. And as we're getting closer here, officers have taken the suspect into custody, and he does in fact need medical attention pretty bad. Okay, we're arriving now. We've got ambulance crews already here, numerous officers already here. What happened?
I don't know everything yet, other than this guy was coming out of the donut shop to get in his car, and he came up with a handgun and wanted to, do a carjacking. But that isn't quite what he had to say about it.
Who's the victim of the robbery?
Oh, he left with Kip to go find the gun.
Okay, we received information that the suspect threw the gun over the fence over in this area here. Some of the officers are going to try to locate it. If they can't find it, we're going to send a canine back in there and see if he can locate it. The suspect, person that's beat up, is saying that there was no gun involved, that these guys just beat him up.
Sounded like it would, didn't
So we're
sound
gonna
like
have to
tin or anything like that.
sort it out.
The gun's somewhere over here, Grant.
It is, okay.
We don't know.
I know everybody's asked you all this already. Grant, this is you're the victim, right? Okay, this is our victim here. He can probably tell you exactly what he heard right here, if you don't mind talking to this officer just for a second. And you'll probably be asked again, all right? But bear with us, please.
Okay, I have my car parked right here, and I was throwing a tire away in the dumpster.
Okay.
And I was standing right here facing that way, and he came up from behind me and said, "Why don't you give me a ride somewhere?" And I said, "I can't, I gotta go." And then
So you had a car parked here?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
throwing that tire away, and then he goes, "Well, how about if I just pull this gun out and take it from you?" And then he walked up and he put it in my neck like this, and then
You saw a gun?
I saw something black, and I felt it on my neck. It was cold. It was a gun.
Okay.
And then he held up his forearm and started showing me his little tattoo of his gang or whatever it was. And he started talking all this gang crap. And then right when he looked at his elbow or his arm, a woman walked by over there, and he looked up at her, and I hit his arm like this, and then I punched him, and then he did something with it. I don't know if he flung it over there from when I hit it or if he threw it.
You heard it hit over
I
here?
heard it hit the wood part of the fence. It didn't hit the chain link part.
Okay.
So you heard it hit that other piece of wood?
I heard it hit wood.
What kind of gang language was he talking? You know what he was saying?
Something on Lake Spring.
Mexican gang that he's in.
Okay. And
1490, 1433, or 33 Adams.
got blood all over your hands. That's from hitting him?
Yeah, I got it on my pants and my other shirt, too.
Okay. You hit him, and then he went down?
Yeah, he fell down, and then he got up and tried to hit me with that one of those bottles right there, and I hit him again.
Okay.
And then he fell down, and he laid there for a few minutes.
You ever seen this guy before? Or?
No. And then after he got up, I told him to get up and walk over there.
Was there somebody with you at all? You walked him over there?
Yeah, I made him walk.
You're going to take care of the victim then?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I heard you arrested this guy before?
Yeah, I got him about 8 years ago. Got him on some burglaries, and we cleared up some other burglaries with him too. And he's been around a long time. He's going to probably go down for career criminal on this one here. You know, he's been in and out many times. Him and a whole bunch of his homies around here. So it's going to be a good one.
Crime don't pay too good for him.
No,
huh?
not for him. Not for him.
He picked the wrong guy tonight.
This time for sure. Yeah. We got again. You know, like I was saying, we can't have everybody doing that. You know, some people it's okay if they don't. but we're just fortunate that he's successful.
Right,
That's
yeah.
really fortunate, you know?
Yeah, the victim got lucky tonight, you know. I guess he's got a hell of a punch, and this guy was a little intoxicated, too.
Just,
and
put him down. Put him down real
Put him
quick.
down and out for the count there. Then he walked him back over to the donut shop.
Oh, I thought he drove him over in the car.
No, he walked him back over to the donut shop, told him to stay there, and he called 911.
Couldn't,
and the guy stayed there for us
what
to
is
get
that?
here.
We only keep the dummies, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Only the dummies.
There's one tooth right there.
One where my light is.
And there's one right there.
Probably ate the other one.
Those are the front teeth.
Well, way back here, it could be anywhere over here.
He was saying something when we were over there.
He could have dropped it as he walked him back over there.
Is there any reason why he would say you had a gun? Pulled a gun out on him and wanted to take his
I ain't
car?
got no gun, man. I don't even own no gun.
Why would he say
I
that?
could take you, man, because you try to get me locked up to kill me. That's why. Because that's why I heard they said, yeah, come on in the prison, mama. We send you real quick.
I don't think that has anything to do with the mark.
Yeah, it got a whole lot to do with it. Because you don't know me. You spend a few nights with me and see what my schedule is. You find out, yeah.
So what was the reason that you walked up on him for in the first place?
Man, because he come by, looked at me hard, man. You know, he looked at me real hard. And I do that car right there, I went on over there, man.
And so since he looked at you hard, you walked up to him?
I say what's going on, this and that. Hey, you gonna give me about this and everything, about how much money you got, you know, all kind of junk, man. And that shit on my teeth right, I'm bleeding. Waiting for you guys, man.
So you think he hit you because he thought you were gonna hit him first?
I don't know, because I know that he's seen my face on a picture before, on a flyer.
1490, 1433, or 33 Adam.
Suspect is a male, white, heavy set, black pants, and dark gray jacket.
Well, this is a typical carjacking. We're seeing these almost daily, all the time, day in, day out. And today he picked the wrong guy. This guy was pretty tough. The guy put a gun to his neck, and the victim turned around and just cleaned this guy's clock, knocked 3 of his teeth out, broke him off at the gum line, and walked the bad guy over to a phone and made him stand there while he called 911 until the cops arrived. And when the cops got there, the guy was beaten into submission. He just gave up, man. It's good to see the good guys win once in a while.
Okay, we've gotten a call from a 10-year-old male juvenile who's indicated that his entire family is deaf, and there seems to be a custody battle going on with his sister, and his sister is trying to get apparently her child, and the rest of the family is not releasing this child, so we're going to go over here and try to mediate this disturbance. We're going to go over here and meet up with Officer Greenwood, who seems to already be inside. All right.
Lisa, you know what you're doing is wrong. You are wrong.
Let's walk over here.
I'm so pissed off right now. Just wait till I get ready to go to work.
Walk over here and I'll let you know what's going on.
Why don't you guys stay right here for a moment?
They're dead.
Okay, no, could you tell her just to stay here for just a moment? Okay. Thank you.
My girlfriend took me to work because I work graveyard. I'm upset. I'm very upset right now with this child because, when they were coming home, they found the baby in the park, unsupervised. The baby is 4 years old. Okay, I told my daughter, I said, you get Timmy and bring him home. I said, then you call the police because what's going on is wrong. Okay?
Which part, Jeff Davis?
I don't know. Some
Over
little...
there
Right there on 44th, yes. Some little part. Okay, so then we called the Child Protection Agency. The police department were notified. I'm waiting to hear from the Child Protection Agency as of now. They told me they would get in touch with me within 10 days. And I'm keeping her son for his safety, okay? The baby has been beat. The baby had marks on his back. The baby had a burn on his back. And when I ask what happens, nobody can understand. Nobody knows what's happening. I'm not stupid. Then every time I turn around, she's at my door because she's hungry, and I don't know what she's doing with her money. I'm not feeding her or her friends. I'll take that baby to hell and back again because I'm going to see to it that he is treated like he's supposed to be treated.
Okay. Now, has CPS gotten back to you in the meantime?
They told me that they would get in touch with me within 10 days, which was Monday. So
That was on Monday?
That was on Monday.
Okay. Let's go take a look at the baby.
The mother has supposedly abused the child, according to the grandmother, and that's why the grandmother's keeping the child. According to one of the other grandchildren, they found the child, who is 4 years old, wandering around by himself at a park at 11 o'clock at night, and the mother was nowhere to be found.
This is
Hi, Timmy. How are you? Oh, what a guy. How are you doing? You staying with your grandma right now? Yeah? How long have you been here with your grandma?
A long time.
Really? She said that she found you at the park. Were you at the park by yourself? Huh? Where was your mama at?
She was with friends.
She was with friends?
With Fred.
Who's Fred?
That's a no good boyfriend.
Or no good boyfriend. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Has your mama been feeding you? She hasn't been feeding you? Really? Where do you sleep at when you're at home? You sleep with grandma. How about when you're with your mom, where do you sleep?
On the floor.
On the floor? Do you have blankets? You do have blankets? Do you get to eat breakfast? No? How about dinner? You get dinner sometimes? Lunch? You get whoopings? You know what a whooping is? You ever get spanked?
We're going to go back over here and talk with the mother again and find out what the status of that situation was. And we are here.
Ask her where the baby sleeps in the house. Huh? Right here? He sleeps here? Okay. Ask her this. Ask her, can't the baby stay with the grandmother until their move is done? And then you can come.
Do you want the baby to stay with me?
No, wait. Okay. Ask her how long it's going to take till she gets her new house. Is that okay?
Jeremiah?
Hey, Jeremiah, come here.
Jeremiah?
Jeremiah, can you tell Lisa to make sure that she stays with her baby when Timmy goes to the park? She has to stay with Timothy, okay? She understands that? And tell her, otherwise people, maybe not friends of the family, will take Timothy.
So she doesn't like her mother to take care of the baby.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. Then he can stay with his grandmother until she gets her new home, and then Grandma will give him back to Lisa. Okay?
But if she doesn't?
Well, then we'll come and get him back. All right? Okay. Good night. Bye-bye.
Well, I know this is the second call I've had in the last 2 weeks that where sign language skills would have definitely been useful. None of which that we have, at least nothing that.
Yeah, I've never run into this one. Without that kid, we would have been stuck.
Yeah, we would have been up a creek.
We would have had to probably use the teletype and gone through dispatch. You know, have them use the 911 teletype system.
Well, either that or write notes back and forth all night long to have a 1 minute conversation go into an hour or whatever. So.
Well, anyway, at least it all worked out, and like I said, that kid was a big help.
That's it. And we gave away one more junior deputy card.
132 in Bush, I've got him at gunpoint.
And keep it here on Zone Reality for another wild ride with the cops in just a moment.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no break. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
What we're going to right now is a 245, which is a stolen deadly weapon in progress. We got a call of a guy shooting at a neighbor from his backyard. We got 5 shots already fired.
Overhead. So far, we don't see anything going on. There's nobody in the street. Looks like people are moving around normally.
Just got an update from our helicopter. They're up above the scene right now. They don't see anybody down or anything, so let's see what happens when we get here. Did you hear any shots fired here? Yeah, fired. Hey, Robin! Get him! Who? Relax, let go of your
Hey, pal, hey! Stop right there! Stop right there!
Let go of your kid!
Robin, behind you, Robin!
You're dead! Get down! Get down on your face! Get down!
Get out! Get out! Hands up, pal! Put your hands up now! Pal, put... Come here, son! Come here, son! Son, come here! Come here! Come here! Come here! Stand over here with this man over here!
Get down!
Hey, pal, get down!
I got him, Derek.
Don't move, bud. Who was shooting over here? Huh? Who was shooting? Anybody hit?
I hope so.
Where are they at? You got any guns on you, partner? Huh? Where's the gun at? Where was the gun at? Huh?
I don't have a gun. Damn it.
Where was the gun at?
Go there with a bad tip. Eat my burger. Cost me $900.
All right.
Cost me $900. You bastards.
All right, stand up, bud. Come on.
Hey, Mike. You have the shooter.
What?
You have the shooter. He shot 2 dogs. You spread your... Ow!
Relax your arms, bud.
My arms are relaxed, you God! Lord, make it hurt.
Spread your feet.
My feet are... Damn!
You can either do it the easy way or you can do it the hard way, okay?
God damn it.
How you get treated. Okay, have a seat in my car.
What do we got? Apparently what's going on is an ongoing dispute between the 2 neighbors. The guy in the gray house who we proned out took his .22 and capped 2 pit bulls and fired 5 to 6 rounds into the house while there were people in the house. Okay. So it's a good 245 and whatever else.
What we're doing now is we still haven't found a weapon. We're going to search the interior of his house. We don't know if there's any other armed suspects in there or anything like that, but we need to try to find the guns. And again, search the house, make sure nobody else was shot or maybe had been a shooter in there. So we recovered his keys. Now we're going to make entry through his rear door, hopefully.
Got it. I'm going right.
Okay. Is that the hallway?
Sheriff's Department.
Okay, check's clear.
Okay, I got a live round here.
Okay. Got one.
Got the gun.
122 round and a sorry, 22 pistol. Hey Tom, we got a handgun over here.
Okay, small caliber.
Yeah,
we got 22 and 22 round.
Now, how is the? Or do we need animal control from next door? Are they going to take them to a vet, or
if
they
they're
train them
926
themselves?
or what, Tom. I don't know if they're 926. If they're 926, they'll probably.
This is a Winchester 30-30 here.
Yeah.
We're going to need CSI for photos anyway.
Right.
We're going to go next door and talk to our victims here. This looks like a 357 here.
Yeah, it looks like what I carry.
You want to get a hold of Randy? My radio's out. Tell him attempt murder.
Probably out the jail, huh?
He just left, so he should be en route. Hey, Tom,
60
we're going to upgrade this to a 664-187 based on some threats you made. What's up? What else do you need? Okay, are you guys going to take these dogs to the vet? Or?
As soon as we get away, yes.
Come in. Okay. Is this one okay over here?
She was shot twice, too.
Can you stand by her hip and Pardon me?
I said she's lost a lot of blood.
Okay.
Have babies and stuff.
Which one's the worst off?
This one right here.
This one here?
Yes.
Okay.
See, he's got shot right there.
And he's shot two places.
Is he vicious right now?
No, he can't even move. This is his ear right here.
Okay.
Easy, baby. Mike, you keep doing it.
Which is a heavy puppy.
He was charged with the attempt murder on the victim, along with the death of one of the pit bulls and maiming the other pit bull. Our main concern right when we came up to the call there was the safety of his small child, which he was using as a barricade. Again, after investigating the call a little bit further, finding out that he shot 5 rounds into the victim's house at the owner of the dog and in conjunction with shooting the dogs. So he'll have to deal with the consequences of that.
In England, we don't carry any kind of weapon. So now I've done the job in law enforcement with a weapon and without a weapon. And I think now that I've seen both sides, I've seen that people pretty much have the same kind of problems throughout the world. And with crime growing the way it is, I don't think I would like to go back now and do this same job in law enforcement without carrying a sidearm.
Information on the stabbing. Suspect is Larry Small with mailbox 37, possibly around the time.
Okay, we just got a call of somebody's been stabbed. That's all we've got so far. We don't know if it's been in a disturbance or what. Apparently the guy's brother's called in. There he is. Okay. Woo. What do we got?
Pretty good. Are you allergic to any medication?
Not that I know of.
Are you under any?
All right, don't worry about it. They're going to fix you up, okay?
Tommy, you been drinking tonight?
Yeah, I've been drinking. Ain't no lie, I've been drinking.
Okay. Do you know the name of the guy that did it?
My brother.
Your brother did it? What's your brother's name? Tell me what's your brother's name.
Oh, already told him.
All right, calm down. Is that his brother?
Yeah. Yeah, they're brothers.
Okay, he's definitely there right now, number one?
Yeah. Yeah, he needs, from what he's saying, he needs an ambulance also.
He's been stabbed also?
No, he's got grease thrown in his face. He's burned.
He's on parole.
Yeah.
Whoever's fine.
Okay, let's go get him. Okay, apparently we've got a subject that's been stabbed by his brother. The brother, from what we can gather, is on parole. And he's gone back to the apartment, so we're going to go to the apartment now and try and pick up the brother.
You Odie? Odie? Odie. What's your name? Larry. Larry what?
Yep.
Stalwart. We didn't have a seat. Oops.
Come on in.
I ain't doing that, man.
Well, you just coming in. Now you can come back in.
Larry, let's see. What have you done? What happened? You want to tell us about your brother? Put your cigarette out for me. You want to tell me what happened with your brother?
No, he throws some bacon grease in my face.
He did? What'd you do?
I don't know. We got to fighting. Can't say we're out here 545. We have
Okay, stand up.
Metro 41. I've got one in custody.
Put that down for right now. We'll take care of that. We'll take care of it.
John, what'd you tell him what happened, man? Huh? I told him what happened.
We're going to need fire out here to check this guy's face.
Also, have fire respond to this location. This guy's been burned with some grease.
We got a unit we can put him in? I don't know. Get another unit. Here, we've got one. We've got one. Is Larry short for Lawrence?
No, it's Larry. That's why I had the ice on.
What's your birthday?
5/14/51.
What's your brother's name?
Tommy. That makes me hotter though.
Well, it's what it is. It's cleaning it. You got grease on there. We're not gonna disturb it. If that's a burn, we should get him to the med center and have that burn unit.
Because I can't see none of my left eye.
It's hard to tell if that's grease because underneath it might be blister. But
Okay, we'll get another ambulance on him.
Yeah, I got another ambulance coming.
Oh, you do? All right, good. Larry, what were you guys fighting about?
Well, he just moved in with me for 2 months because he didn't get along with nobody else in the family. And I gave him a chance, and then he got mad at everybody came to my house tonight, and I told him he was wrong. And he threw hot grease in my face.
You guys both been drinking?
Oh, you know what? You can take my blood, anything you want. I drank beer, and he was drinking beer too. He threw grease in my face tonight. And I don't know what happened.
Was you arguing about the family?
No, we was arguing about my company come in my house. That's my house right there. And I didn't let him move in.
Oh, he didn't like the company in your house?
Excuse me?
He didn't like the company in your house?
Yeah, well, not that he didn't like the company. He was just getting on everybody coming here at night. He was fussing at everybody. And he threw grease in my face when I tried to talk to him. I said, it's not working out. And he threw hot grease in my face. Damn, I mean, come.
He mean to cut him. I don't think he meant to.
Did you witness it?
No, but we all know what happened. But I don't think I don't think he meant to do it. He didn't mean to do it. They are brothers.
Yeah, I know they are.
Yeah, I went in the house when they were tussling.
Uh-huh.
You got to explain, man. It's my fault. I shouldn't have gave him a chance. I shouldn't let him move in with me. I shouldn't have helped him.
With you?
About 2 weeks. He threw hot grease in my face. I called him because nobody else in the family helped him out.
Getting back to your brother, this is important. When you stabbed him, how far did the knife go in? Do you know, about 2 inches?
No, it was just a little steak knife. He threw grease in my face and stuff.
I know that, but because you got him right by the chest. Okay. Can't remember, huh?
He didn't even want to cut his brother. It's just a spontaneous thing. He put grease in his face.
This happened in the kitchen? Okay, we're going to get you an ambulance, all right? It's sad in situations like this where you've got two brothers where the one brother's giving another one a chance. There's a lot of homeless people around. A lot of people can't get along with the family. This guy's giving his brother a chance, let him stay with him. You know, he feels hurt now because he repaid him by throwing grease on his face. You know, they won't be getting any bacon for the dinner now.
Suspect was armed with a gun and knife. Victim refused to give up the money. Suspects beat him with an axe handle, their fists and feet. Victim was transported to the med center and is having memory loss due to the attack. 2 of the suspects were located and arrested. The armed suspect was one of the arrested parties, but the gun was not recovered. Well, if that's it, nothing else, you can all hit the brakes or go to work, whichever.
I became a deputy sheriff because I've always wanted to be in law enforcement. And it just dates back way back when I was, I think, 3 or 4 years old. I was in Indiana. An Indiana State Trooper came to me and just really impressed me with his uniform and his big Smokey Bear hat, and I was just really impressed. He said, that's what I want to do. And then just followed it from there. This is everything. I could not be anything else than this. This is everything I've always wanted to be. I just love the work. It's just great work. I don't think one cop can make a difference. Maybe in one person's life, but On the whole, no, I don't think one cop can make a difference. But I'm not just one cop. I'm just one spoke in the wheel. There's a lot of good guys out here.
Give it to 97.
Okay, we're en route to it's called a roundup call. Apparently there's a cow loose out here in the middle of the field. Left the field, now it's in the roadway. And I'll tell you what, a missing cow out here is very serious. That's their bread and butter out here.
Would you give it to me, please, and I'll give you an update.
What's going on?
I think that you guys would think you're wasting your time. It was right there, and I think it went right in that yard, right there where that open gate is.
Okay.
Okay, you're here for the cow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it went right in there in that yard. There's an open gate or something.
Whose cow is it?
Hell, I don't know.
Where do you live at?
Right here. I'm the one that called. It was just standing right here almost in the road, and there's cars go whipping by here pretty fast.
You sure it was a cow?
Yeah, it was a cow.
Okay.
Well, it was a heifer, had no horns. Big one.
Big one?
Yeah.
Where you at?
I'm at El Verde and El Reno looking for a cow. I haven't seen any hide nor tail of it.
Okay, what's the description? Is this a white face or a black face?
It'd be a heifer with, like, no horns.
Yeah, the cow went over here.
Did you see it?
I saw it walk over here a little while ago.
Okay. There's no cow here. Okay, what's he doing? He must be hiding. If you were going to call a cow, how would you call a cow?
I don't think
You got? I mean, did they respond to moo, or what's up with that? There he is. Well, we got him.
It kind of looks like a year, so.
You know anything about cows?
No, I'm not really up on my cows.
Like when you call them, what do? They just kind of sit there and eat grass anyway. Oh, great. Now he's running. I'm in pursuit.
No, where's it going to go? I mean, it's a pasture, so.
Okay. Well, what I'm thinking is he's fine.
Well, you can also call animal control.
They're not going to come out for this. They don't come out unless it's violent, unless someone's in danger. Even if the animal's in danger, they won't come out.
This could be a roadway hazard if it gets out in the front yard. A car hits that, and it's all over.
Or, yeah. Well, how you want to do this? You want to go around the other side, keep them going out, or?
Tom, here, if you hit that over the road, dark, if the car hits that, and it's all over.
Well, let's go across the street and see if it's their cow and tell them to round it up themselves.
Yes, sir.
You want a big white cow?
A big white cow? Do I own one?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where do you usually keep it?
In the back.
I think it's missing because it's like 4 houses down on the left-hand side. It's about wandering the road. It's about ready to become somebody's dinner. You probably ought to come out here and secure it. It's in somebody's backyard out in the pasture right now.
Okay.
Well, he's back here. Let's go back here. I'll show you where he is. Are you just going to, like, ride it and grab it and ride it back, or what?
What is this?
I hear it over here. There it is. Took off running from us.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, come there. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Stop him, Gary. Stop him. If we can force him through that corner right there. We'll just make him run across it. I mean, he's probably going to hurt himself.
49 David, 46 Adam.
Can't stay in this yard.
Come on, girl.
Keep her away from over here. Keep her right where she's at. You think she'll hop across that wall?
She'll walk right over that. Let's get out of the way here.
Just
Kind
get
of
a big
wall
line
over there, so she'll go
Get
by
a
it.
line. Oh, she'll follow, huh?
She'll go right over there, and we'll take her down to the back there and close the gate. And,
No, maybe she won't.
She likes
Help her along, Tammy. Just
go over there with the hay, and I'll just kind of work her over there a little bit.
Okay. Come on, come on.
There you go, here you go. Go. Here you go through.
We can't go back.
Call her, make some noise so she can hear you.
Come on, girl. Come on.
we got it made. No.
Good girl.
There's a cow rustler. He knows.
Don't let her change her mind. Get back over here.
Did you get him? We want him arrested.
All right, come on, and I'll pull the gate back up.
What do you mean arrested? Wait till you get your bill from the county for this roundup.
Better offer him a hamburger now.
Yeah.
We rounded him up and put him back in his rightful place, I guess. It was utterly amazing how we did it. Oh, yeah, I thought the cow was going to charge me. I don't like cows anyway, unless they're on my plate.
He had the look.
Yeah, he was coming. But I stood up to him.
It's amazing. We get all kinds.
Hey, that's what that's all about. Service with concern, even for the cows.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
soldier man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not giving no break. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Well, I've been on the street for 8 years now, and just 8 years is really not a long time in this job, but I've seen a definite change. I mean, crime's on the rise, and I don't think we're losing the streets. We're just probably holding even. But the way these laws are changing and the fact that these people are not being put away, you arrest them, you see them right back on the street, it's making our job a lot tougher.
Santa Ana on a 242 in progress. The complainant's sister's boyfriend's outside arguing and hitting with her. He's a male Hawaiian driving a red Chevrolet Nova.
Basically, we just got a call. The complainant said his sister's outside fighting with her boyfriend, described as a male Hawaiian. If we don't hurry up and get there, he's going to get a gun.
Correction, he doesn't have the gun out and was advised not to use it. The complainant is Adrian. He's a male Hispanic, 19 to 20, no shirt, black cutoff and pants.
Oh, yeah. You're fine.
In it right now.
Doing this holding example.
This kid's out of control. He just hit him with the board. Hey!
Hey, back off, back off, back off.
I'm trying to hold him
Hey,
down.
hey, that's him. Would you relax? Hey, keep him on the ground.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
I'm fighting it. It's him right there.
just
Stay down
relax,
there.
okay?
I'll stay here. He's right there, man. He's right there. I'll stay right here.
Put cuffs on him for right now.
Man. I don't know what anywhere, honestly.
Lay on your stomach.
All right, I'll have my stomach. Right there. Right there. Oh, don't talk now, you white punks.
Hey. Get on your
Okay.
Hey, you know what? Big head right
How
there.
are you?
Get on your knees.
I want him for assault and battery.
You got any ID on you?
Man, you pulled up. Block the wall.
Shut up.
Huh?
Oh, you shut up too.
You got any ID on you?
It's in the house.
What I want you to do is sit on that log, okay, and take a deep breath.
I've got a. They hit him in the leg with a board and got a bad leg anyway.
Why don't everybody else wait over at that car and
All I
I'll
was
talk
doing
to you
was
one by
holding.
one. Okay, just sit down, okay? I'd rather you sit down.
Thought that deadly right, huh?
Partner?
You went down on the ground.
Listen to
Hey.
me.
Right, punk.
Hey.
I want you to chill down. I'm going to talk to each of you and find out what's going on, okay? I cannot do my job. Just listen to me. All right? I cannot do my job with everybody screaming, okay? Just give us that chance, all right?
I'll give you that chance.
You can tell me what happened. Let him tell that one.
I dropped my girlfriend off here at her mom and dad's house,
Okay.
and I asked her what time you want to pick you up. She goes, just whenever you come back.
So you came back round
So I
here.
came back over here, and her dad, her uncle, and her aunt, and everybody come outside telling me that, oh, you ain't driving her car, and you're a bum, and you're this and you're that. And I said, well, you know what? Well, forget you guys. I'll leave my car. Well, her mom and her aunt get in the car. So you're not taking off the car. I said, well, you know what? You get back. He kept trying to come to me on 5 me and stuff. Fine. I said, you know what? 5 me then, okay? He already had 2 boards already set up over there inside the house. He picks one board up, comes over, tries to hit me with it. So I went over there and I grabbed the other board that he had there. I said, well, come on. He had one board, I had one board. I swung at him and hit him in the leg with one board. He dropped his, and then we started fighting, and we landed on the gun right here. And then you guys pulled up.
So basically, you both had boards, right? You picked up the board
Threw mine
first.
down and said, let's cool it.
But you picked the board up first, all right?
No, because he's that
Only
one.
when
Just listen to me. Just listen.
It's not self-defense. I'm charging him for assault and battery. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. He's drunk. He come to my home. He attacked me. He's going to jail, or I'm going to call your supervisor and find out why he's not in jail.
Don't threaten me, okay?
Dad,
I'm telling you.
I'm
what it is.
asking you what you want to do. Don't threaten me, all right?
I'm not threatening you.
Okay.
He's lying to his teeth. Everybody knows he's lying. But you asked the wrong girl. You should have asked the mother.
I told
Well, you know what? Being that you're her father and that's her husband or boyfriend, I think that's what person to talk to too, okay?
When he come over towards me, my husband, that's when he picked up the board. And then I said, he didn't hit me, he didn't hit me. And then my husband dropped the board and he picked up the other board. He picked up the other board after my husband dropped that board. And then he picked it
He
up
said,
and
oh,
he
you want
slammed
to
him. He's
fight?
got a
Okay,
bad
we're
leg.
going
He
to
knows
fight. And
it.
Charlie dropped the board
And he
before
tells
even
her,
said that.
and that's why she's
And that's what he did with the board, right?
The board didn't do that. That was that nail. He smacked me as he's going this way, and that nail gouged me.
And this is from the shotgun blast?
Okay. You want to see this?
Man, this ain't right.
Hey, you're the one that dropped your pants. Basically, what you did to him was a felony, assault with a deadly weapon, which was a board. And what he did to you by punching you was a misdemeanor battery, okay? All right. All parties have agreed to drop this. And basically, the only reason you're going to jail is because
I've been drinking.
You've been drinking, and we feel confident we can leave this call and not return for another one. Since you've been drinking, the emotions are really hot right now. I do think you'd be back, and we'd be right out here, and it'd be going again, okay?
Okay.
You happy with that?
I'm satisfied with it.
Felony's better going drunk in public's better than felony, right?
Anytime.
Okay.
Good night.
Charles, this is the deal. He's agreed to drop charges too. He kind of didn't want to. He claims he didn't hit you with the board, but hey, don't worry about it.
Maybe when he sobers up.
What'd you do to him again? When he had you down?
When he had me down?
Yeah, because we came out and we saw you on top of him.
I wrestled him over to this log here. He was here. I was down on my knees trying to get up. Well, I just lunged forward like a football player, and down he went.
I see him,
And then I smacked him 4 or 5 times in his noggin.
Must be pretty strong.
Who, him?
You.
I've been around. I enjoy fighting. My wife just wouldn't let me fight. She won't let me fight in the last 10, 12 years.
But you enjoy it, huh?
I wonder why.
I lived in a mini bar. A kid like that I'd have killed in my younger age.
He doesn't drink. He stays out of trouble. All we try to do is raise our 5 kids, girls,
And they
4
bring
girls,
the
and have
hassle
these
to me.
boys bully him.
I don't want no hassle with him. I just want it to end. But no one's going to strike my wife without me
Hey,
in the middle.
do me a favor next time, though, okay? Call us before you throw blows,
He did.
okay?
He did. As soon as he started cussing at him at the door, at her
Okay.
his daughter, he said, call the police.
I was sitting against
right
the car.
there.
I told them, oh, please come back in the house, and they wouldn't come back in the house.
Boy, was this bizarre or what? They're adamant about press charges, but then the old man comes up to me right at the end and says, hey, I was a little hot, you know, I feel good now. I don't want this to wreck my fishing trip, so hey, I don't want to press charges. And
Can you believe it, just over a fishing trip?
yeah, I got the other guy, he don't want to press charges. He's lucky he's going just for drunk in public, so everybody's happy.
6069, description again.
It's a black male adult, dark colored pants. You can see his shorts hanging out. No shirt. 6-6 Adam, we're there. Yeah, we've got a perimeter set. I'll go ahead and start my search. He's still going south. Let's get to him at 43rd Street, 39th Ave. Now. 32, I got him running north through the perimeter, over the fence, at Garibaldi and 38th Ave, right now.
Garibaldi, 38th Ave.
Just a little bit west of that location.
What we're looking for is a couple of burglary suspects that broke into this community center building in a park. And one of them is already in custody, and the other one is moving along backyards in the area just to the south of us here. So between myself and about 4 other units, we've got a fairly good perimeter set.
X-ray 2, I'm at the far east perimeter. I'm taking Lantana and 44th Street now.
6-9 X-ray, I copy. Lantana, 44th.
0 X-ray 2.
Are you going east from here, Marty?
It's gotta be right here.
Yeah, it's gotta be. There he goes. Over the fence. Go ahead, Tom.
Southgate 1 is running.
Freeze!
Any man unit south of Lantana, head for Ridge Road.
Freeze!
Southgate 1 got rid of a tree.
Come on down this side, you're gonna get bit.
Tree in the school.
Over there, come on this side. Get it, get it, now, boy, get it, boy. Get it, Gerald.
We need somebody on that side. Don't everybody come on this side.
Done! You're done! Come on down!
when you hit the ground, lay down or the dog will bite you. Careful. Get it, girl. Up. Down. Good, man. Huh? Come on down. Wally, stand the ground. Guys. Stand the ground, Wally. Keep going north of the foot. Who's on that side? Yeah, we got some.
Watch him.
He's dusted, guys. Watch him.
All right. It's going to come this way.
All right, get on that side.
We got anybody over there?
Yeah, we got three.
All right.
He's dusted.
Come on down the trunk. Come on down the trunk.
Back up a little bit. He's going to
come on down the trunk. Watch out, he doesn't drop on you.
Okay, 1828, how many bodies do you have there with you?
Where is he? He's on the pole. He's on the pole.
He's up in the wires in the backyard of residence trying to run down.
This is Sergeant Sparrow. Can you hear me? Nobody's going to hurt you. What will it take to get you to come down? Will you talk to me?
Everybody move.
Hey, everybody can't move. I'll come up to the tree and you can talk to me. I'll make sure you safely get down.
South of the school, we're in a backyard off of 38th Avenue, I believe it is.
This is Sergeant Spotto. I'm responsible for your safety. Come on down. Nobody's going to hurt you. Where's he at? I'll protect you. Right here. Okay. Get back here.
Sit down, son.
Don't touch those wires, Sean.
Don't grab those.
Son, don't hurt yourself. Come on down.
Come on, buddy.
Come on. Don't hurt yourself. If you want an ambulance, I'll get an ambulance for you. I'll protect you, Sean. We have an ambulance en route.
Hey, Sean. We got the ambulance coming, okay? As soon as you see the lights, can you come down? Yeah. The ambulance lights? Yeah. Okay, they're going to be over this way, Sean. Over this way, back behind me. That's where the ambulance lights are coming. Can you see them? Let me know when you see them, and that's when you come down, okay? I got a feeling maybe when you're running around, you hit something pretty hard. Did you feel something hard? Yeah. Okay, I think you might have bruised something internally, pal. Okay? That's why I think it's kind of important that you come on down. All right? I don't see the ambulance. Well, they should be on the street by now. Okay? And I, you know, I hate to see you up there being hurt. What's going to happen, Sean? You feeling dizzy at all? Sean? Are you feeling dizzy at all?
Ambulance people are here. Right here.
Sean, right down here. Can you see him now, Sean?
Okay. Deputy, stay back.
Pull that over. You all right? Come on down.
Coming down. We're trying to call your mother. I'm making sure nobody will harm you. There's nobody down here to harm you.
There you go.
Just everybody to help you.
One more down. Come on. Grab the next thing down. We're working our way down, bud. All right? Pull that over. You all right? All right. Come on down.
Okay, you're doing fine, son.
Hang on, buddy.
Nobody's going to hurt you.
Keep going down.
Hey, nobody's going to hurt you. I'm the sergeant here.
You're going to have to come on over this way.
We have the ambulance down here.
Come on, let go over there, Sean. Hey, you're all the way down.
We have the ambulance here.
Hey, somebody. Let go. Just let go of the post, Sean.
Just let go.
We got you.
Sean.
We got you.
Let go of the post.
Okay, got it.
Come on down.
Okay. Pull that over. You all right?
Have a seat.
Watch your head.
Keep your feet out here, dude.
20, yeah, looks like 25. Yeah.
So he's dropped a gun somewhere between here and there?
Yep. And he's got 3 rounds and his trusty pager. Hey, Ryan. He'd probably been armed with a 25 at some point. Probably dumped between here and there somewhere, yeah. Got 3 rounds in his pocket.
Glad he didn't have it.
Yeah. You know, I've been doing this probably going on about 10 or 12 years off and on, and you just never lose the thrill of the chase. It just shows you that it really pays off for me to keep in shape, keep after these young guys, because I'm just not getting any younger.
I used to watch American Cops on TV all the time when I was in England, and I was a Bobby over there doing the job. But it wasn't the same, you know, you'd be walking a beat, you're not got a gun, doesn't matter how close you get to the people, you can get personal, you can do a lot of public relations things, and you can have time for people. Then you come over here and the volume of calls is just outrageous.
We're checking out. Got these young kids cruising around this newer convertible. Run the plate on it.
I bet you any money it's...
Baker 411203, David Frank Henry 865.
Is that female driving? Yeah.
Baker 4128, you're looking.
Stay right there. Stay. Move back to the car.
Get your hands up. Get your hands up, driver. Come here. Step up.
Baker 41.
Lay right down on the cement, right there. On your knees, on your knees. Put your hands on your head.
Baker 41.
Interlace your fingers behind your head. Behind your head.
Baker 41 with Branch and South.
Keep it on there. Don't move. Just go ahead and stand up. Come on.
Okay, can you let go of my hair?
Stand up. Come on.
Let go of my hair. Is that my...
Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Okay, come on over here. Come on out. Hands on your head. Just drop the beer, drop the beer. Hands on your head. Can I use your card?
Baker 41 is 82278.
Yeah, I told you it's gonna be a stolen vehicle. Got young kids driving around in a new car like this.
Is there a rental?
Huh?
No, I don't know. I can't see no ID on this
It
guy.
was in front of that dope house right down the street.
Thrifty rent-a-car.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think we got some rock cocaine too. Oh, nice size.
How much you got? Talk me in.
It's probably about an $80 piece right there.
Who's the driver?
Female.
You had your chance to talk. Huh?
Wait a minute. That was the way he just did that question is like he making it seem like I'm saying I know what that is.
Well, don't care. Don't worry about it.
Val talk to this, see if it's positive. Should turn blue if it's good.
What's your name?
It's good.
Tell us what you got.
It's good for cocaine base.
If you don't do anything wrong, why are you on adult searchable? Why are you on probation? Why have you had guns in your car? Why have you been done for possession of dope? You don't do anything wrong, you just told me.
Well, that then I did.
Yeah. I guess you did do something, huh? Guess you did a lot.
Then I did.
Yeah.
So I was kind of naive then. Now I learned.
Now you've learned to be cleverer.
Now I learned to be careful about where I'm being at.
Well, you know what? If you were careful about who you were with, then you wouldn't have been in that car which was stolen and that had dope in it. So obviously you're not learning. You must still be naive.
Obviously I didn't know the car was stolen. I should have asked the question though. You're right. I should have asked.
You know what? Ignorance is not a defense.
Well, you know, it's like this with me. I don't ask somebody where they get their cars from. If you get in your friend's car and ask them where they get their car from.
You know what though? If I had a friend, I'd know what kind of car my friend had.
Okay, you're right. Now I know who are my friends and who not.
Exactly. Well, you know what?
And
Maybe if you keep trying, you'll learn to be more careful, huh?
well, I think I won't even get in a car again ever. I think I'll start taking the bus now.
Get a bicycle. A lot of people around here have bicycles.
I need to walk. I'm kind of out of shape though. Been kind of fat.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get no prints off that fucking little thing. So we're gonna do. Okay, Huff interviewed her, and basically she said when we lit him up, the guy in the back seat, which is this guy, said, "Hey, take this, man." And she goes, "No, I can't, man. I'm on search and seizure." So basically, he's saying he doesn't know anything about the dope, but the guy in the front seat's saying it's her dope, and she's saying it's his dope. So we got enough to do her and him for the dope. But if you get if we book all of them, you know, it's gonna be a weak dope case.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get any prints off the thing. It's under her seat, and the only other person that's really got access
Him behind her.
is him behind her.
Most likely, we're not going to get prints off that little bag. It's going to come down to the statements. You know what I'm saying? You got enough to go down today, you just got to bite the bullet and go through the process, all right? The stolen car is not going to get pinned on you. So that's one less thing you don't have to worry about.
So I'm going down under the charge of 11351.5.
I'm just putting possession, man. I ain't even going to put possession for sales. I'm just in a good mood today. All right? You got anything else to say?
What can I say?
Hey, I don't know. Words of wisdom?
Like what?
Hey, you write that poetry. You write that poetry.
You know what I can say? Today,
how about
I'm
like
going down for something I actually had nothing to, that I had know about. No.
How about the cops?
What about the cops?
How about the cops undid the rapper on this one? Huh?
I think the cops done pinned the rapper, if you ask me.
Just pinned the rapper? All right, why don't you put your foot in? You're gonna go down just for possession of rock cocaine, and we're gonna put the.
Why am I being charged with? I didn't have any rock cocaine on my possession. I still.
Well, statements indicate that there's enough there to put the rock cocaine on you. Okay. Stolen car will be on her.
So the car's on her and the rock is on me.
No, the car's on her and the rock's on her and the rock's on you.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you not give you no break. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
The job isn't exactly what I thought it would be. I thought it'd be a lot more chasing, a lot more catching the bad guy, taking him to jail, and, you know, within 15, 20 minutes returning back to the field and getting another bad guy and taking him back to jail. Well, it just doesn't work that way. 5 minutes of a chase, and 4 hours later, you're still doing the paperwork or booking that person at the jail. So, no, it's not exactly what I thought it would be.
Okay, we're on that hill towards Oregon. Towards Oregon.
An officer's in pursuit of a Camaro near a park over here. He's going eastbound on one of the streets here. I'm not sure. It's one of our TAC units, undercover units, so we're going to go and assist him. He's just going around in circles now. He's probably bailing. Huh? Wait. The PA's on.
I know.
What'd you throw out there by the park?
I didn't throw nothing, sir. That's on my head. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, Kenny, why do you run? You know why?
I don't know yet.
Just lit him up and started going, huh?
He was over there at the park. That's where he picked up our last pursuit, so. Your abscond, he's a parolee at large, that's why. He's wanted.
How long you been out of prison?
January 18th or 19th.
What's your name?
Charles Corey.
What were you
Charles
in for?
what?
Excuse me?
Charles what?
Corey, C-Y-E-Y.
Okay.
Charles, what were you in for?
In where?
In prison.
Possession of methamphetamine.
Hot dog, that's why he ran. It's a hot dog. Felonious dog.
What is that? Hot dog?
Hot dog, that's a felony dog, man.
What did it look like he threw? You know, drugs or gun or what?
Yeah, it looked like a bindle or something. So it's probably dope. See, but my last one crashed and burned.
Yeah.
No, man. We got it. Thanks, guys.
His car just died? Is that what he said?
Yeah, finally gave up.
Let me see your tats, man. Is that one say Harley on it? An ambulance. An ambulance.
I don't know ambulance.
Is even.
You want any medical attention?
Nope.
Look this way, man. Look this way. What's the billboard say? Mighty Whitey.
Angel Chucky. Who's that, man?
Kids.
Your kids?
Huh?
Affirm 40 Davis,
Mighty Whitey or just what?
700, 1201.
What's that?
Hey, Charles, you realize we're not upset or mad at you, right?
I don't even care. That don't even matter to me at all.
It matters to us, because we appreciate your business.
It
We
don't
really
matter
do.
to me.
No, that's okay. You know, I just want to make sure you understand we're not
You
upset
got your
at
job to do, I had mine to do. You
There
caught
you
me,
go.
so what?
That's right.
You know?
We appreciate
I'll be
your
back
business.
out here again.
So we'll do it again. That'd be
Yeah,
cool.
no problem.
Put him on the car.
That's what we live for.
Well, your parole agent thinks you're an escape risk.
Oh, well. Yeah, he probably does, since he can't catch me. He's got the problem, I don't.
Right. Man, you can't control it.
Yeah.
Charles, where were you born?
Hey, if we cite him, set him a court date, he'd probably show up.
Oh, yeah. It's like the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, you just said he would.
I keep all my court dates.
What a guy.
He keeps them on a calendar at home.
You use one of those magnets on your refrigerator and...
Do you know the city very well?
Yeah, I know pretty well.
So you could have got around without coming to a dead end?
Yeah.
Where were you going to go? Anywhere in particular?
I was just playing.
All right. We like to play.
No
Yeah.
violation, ain't nothing.
Yeah. How much time will you get for this?
You here?
All right.
Oh, that's nothing. Hey, Charles, man, what's your address?
I don't have one.
Okay. Want to put state prison?
Self-parole. That's
Avalon.
no address. That's why the parole in Merced County with no address.
You know you look like Charles Manson?
I've heard that before.
Have you? Do you know him? Have you?
Just get a tattoo on your forehead. You guys will be like brothers.
Go somewhere and get tattoos and look like him too.
Okay, I'll look you up if I need one, all right?
You know, he calls what he does a job. Well, his job is, you know, dealing methamphetamines, running guns, running drugs. And my job, obviously, is on the right side of the line, you know, trying to do it by the book. And his job's a lot easier than ours. I mean, he can run through red lights, you know, kill people, chase people, hurt people, beat people, you know, and he just runs. We hit somebody, we get in trouble. You know, he hits somebody, so what? He goes back to prison. That's the only place he gets, you know, 3 hot meals, you know, a nice warm bed, something to do. Otherwise, he's out here strung out on drugs, weighs about $110, 110 pounds, and, you know, on meth, strung out the whole time. So they like going back to prison every couple months, makes them feel good. They get fat again, start lifting weights. They come out here, do it till they get skinny, and then it's time to go back.
Basically, we just got a call, complaint, just got a restraining order against her ex-boyfriend, who's on scene right now. Apparently he's moving stuff out and tearing the place up. The restraining order hasn't been served yet, so she's probably going to want us to serve him with it. We've just been advised another unit's going to go with us because he was out there earlier, and apparently the ex-boyfriend is anti-police. He was very hostile the first time. The officer thinks it might be a problem the second time.
Oh, he's ready for us, look.
How you doing?
Yeah, they're going to want it.
Hi, you Becky? You want to tell us what the situation is then?
If you go in my house, everything is broken. You go in and he has, I just got a restraining order today. And I need to serve it to him. I was going to have I work for CHP. I was going to have an officer serve it tomorrow at his work. But I can't wait till tomorrow.
Okay, you guys were living together?
This is my house.
Okay. All right, where's the restraining order?
It's in my car.
Do you want to get it?
Yeah, I have to get my keys.
She's got a habit of taking my tools, my wallet, so I can't cash my check, and then the day I get paid every 2 weeks, the day I get paid, mysteriously my wallet shows up. I go, where's my wallet? Oh, it was in my car. And you can ask her daughter about this stuff. Okay, I have a picture when I was like 3 years old on a little horse picture. You know what I mean? The guy comes around with a little Shetland pony, and she's got that. Okay, this is mine. It's me.
How long were you guys living together?
Too long. Just finally, just want to see if I caught her in one more lie.
The date stamp on this is today.
The date stamp on it. Oh, and you were.
She got this restraining order today.
You're a snake. Hey, don't get too close to her. You'll get bit by a snake. Okay.
Temporary use, possession, and control of the following property are given to Rebecca, which includes household furniture, boat, yard equipment, and tools. Now listen, if you have some of those things that belong to you...
That boat's mine. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, that's fine. What I'm saying is, you go to court on this date, you prove that it's yours and you can have it back. We're not here to say, yes, it's hers, or, yes, it's yours. Get together what personal effects you want to take with you right now, and then just stay away until you go back to court. Then you'll be allowed to take whatever possessions are yours.
Legally, without getting in trouble.
Because you know what, by then, all my stuff will be gone.
What do you think she's going to do with your stuff?
I don't know. She's, she'll take it and destroy it and stuff.
Well, obviously, he's very emotional. You don't know whether to cry or explode. And a lot of times they make the situation worse, the females. She's already served a restraining order. Now she should just leave it alone.
Harlan, you know what you're going to do? Okay, push yourself into going to jail right now, okay? Because you're not going along with the order, and we do not want to arrest you. Because we know this is tough times for both of you, okay?
She gave that to me.
I did not.
She gave that to me.
That's mine.
I'm not going to sit here and argue about it. You guys can argue before the judge.
Thank you.
All right?
That is mine, Mommy. I got that when I was 5 years old. That is Melissa's chest. I had it since I was 5 years old.
What'd you give it to me for then?
Look at all my
Hey,
shoes.
sir. I thought we weren't going to argue about stuff.
Let's put it this way. You can't take her shoes. They're her clothing. You have no right.
How about if I bought them?
That's theft. Don't matter if you bought them. Did you buy them for yourself?
I didn't give them to her.
Why don't you get the rest of your stuff together?
I'm taking my tools.
I don't think you quite understand. This says you cannot take them. It's a judge's order. We can't let you take them.
I bought them.
Hey, let's don't get into
I bought them. I did that to my blinds.
Just get your clothes.
I can't take my tools that my dad gave me.
Harlan, let's take what you can take right now. Don't get in an argument with me because you're going to lose. It ain't going to work.
I can't, is there anything about my stereo? I know.
2 minutes, 2 minutes. Leave the plate.
This is mine.
Leave the plate.
My mother gave this to me.
Did you hear what I said to close?
Oh, man. She's gonna wind up breaking this. I don't believe that, man.
Harlan, that's it. Grab your suitcase, let's go. Excuse me. Harlan, grab that suitcase, let's go.
You bring it up to me?
because he says the same stuff. I wouldn't think there'd be any problem.
Okay, I don't think there's going to be a winner in that situation. You know, they're both going to lose out.
Yeah, I get the feeling that as mad as he was, I'm sure he's going to come right back. He's going to violate the restraining order, and then he's not going to have his say-so when it comes to court because he's not going along with the rules. Yeah, we'll probably be back there tonight.
Yeah, probably will.
Yeah, we got dispatched to a call regarding some children being left in a home alone with no one watching them. The call says they range from 11 months to 4 years old. Apparently there's no food in the house and the electricity's been turned off. And the complaint also alleges that the parents are drug users.
Yes, clear on this place. You need our info.
Adam from 7-3.
Good, how you doing tonight? Too hot to be inside, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
3 East 10-7 into watch.
Is that a good one?
We got 4 kids. That's the oldest one there. We got a baby upstairs.
He's babysitting?
He's the oldest one.
He's the babysitter, huh?
We got 2 infants up there.
You need
There's
2
3
baby
kids
seats?
upstairs.
No, 2 infants. We got to take them to the med center.
Okay, we'll just take them to baby
We're
seats.
taking baby seats. Well, there's only one car seat in each supervised car, so we'll need at least
28 Sam and 15 Sam if he hasn't gone here.
No electricity. Can you ready down a little bit? There's an infant here.
Oh yeah, she does, huh? Probably happened when they weren't home too. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. How old are you? How old are you? 4? What's your name? What is it, Melissa? Is that it?
Yeah. There's no electricity in here. I was trying to get my husband to come over. I put my kids to bed. They were sleeping. Who called Child Protective Service on me? My kids were sleeping. You know, I don't understand this.
What's your name?
Marina.
Marina, I need to talk to you outside for a minute.
Okay. Please don't take my kids. You know, I never
Are you
left
working?
my kids before. No.
You're not working?
I'm just talking to my neighbor.
Okay, how are you supporting yourself?
AFTC?
This may be the break you need to kind of get.
But they're going to take my kids.
But they'll give them back to you. They always give them back. They will.
And they're going to help you work things out and maybe get on your feet and get things, make a better life for your kids, okay?
CPS will be involved in your life and helping you make sure that you maintain the house in a certain way.
Listen to me. I've been with him since I was 13 years old. And I'm almost 21 and I've been with him all this time and he's messing up. He really is.
Who is?
Waylon.
Well, then
He's
maybe
not
you need to
taking
do something
care-
about that.
I did. I called the police.
What's more important to you, Waylon or your kids?
My
The
kids.
money you get
Does
is
Waylon work?
Out of here.
Does Waylon have a job? Well, what's he doing for you?
Nothing.
Well, then you
Using
need to
your
make some
money,
hard
right?
decisions then.
the money that you get is for yourself and your kids, not for Waylon. He's more than capable of supporting himself. He just chooses not to, okay?
Can I get my babies? Can I bring them? Can I hold them?
You can probably help put them in the car seat and stuff, but you need to keep it together during this thing, okay? If you don't, then we'll just put you to the side and we'll do it, okay? And your sister's gonna, help you get through tonight.
But I will get my kids back.
CPS almost always gives them back.
And then we'll go outside where it's a little cooler with your brothers and sisters.
Somebody has to pick this up.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's okay,
It's okay,
Okay, darling.
After he gets her tucked in, then if he decides you can go and you can talk to her, then he'll let you talk to her, okay?
Can I give my baby a kiss, please?
After they get him tucked in, if the deputies decide you can go over there, then you'll be able to, okay? Actually, you know, why don't you come over here?
It's not that big.
Actually, that may even make it worse, you know? I think you need to just kind of, you know, hang with your sister.
I will try. Just please let me talk to my babies.
Okay. Let's go upstairs and get the medicine so they can take it with them.
It's right here.
Okay, come on.
We'll get the medicine then.
Can I have your ship outside?
I'll carry it for you. I'll shine the guiding light.
She's going to need, we'll need to have her checked with the doctor anyway.
Okay.
Because we want to make sure that arm and everything's okay. Looking at the condition of the cast and everything else, it doesn't look like it's been examined for a while. So we want to get a look at that. The well babies, before we put in protective custody, are going to have to go to well baby. If we call dependent intake, which I can do on the phone, we'll give them a call and I'll let them know that we have the older girl with a cast and an infant going to the hospital for a check. We could probably get one of the workers to take them both to an emergency foster home.
So what do I take this guy?
These two will go receiving.
You gonna stick this one in? Oh, let me get this right. Who's got the oldest one?
Let me see my baby. Where's my baby? I want to kiss him too. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Just get one kiss and hurry up. Okay, that's good, Maria.
Okay. Did you guys get a pacifier? She likes a pacifier. Could you open the store?
I can do it for you.
Thank you.
The suspects in this thing are going to be GOA.
I love you.
Tell everything's going to be all right.
I love you. Everything's going to be all right, boy.
The house was definitely unfit with the totality of the circumstances, with the house being so filthy and no food in the house and no electricity, and then the mother not even being present and those kids at that age being left alone. What's causing that is beyond me, whether it's a substance abuse or she was drinking tonight, but she's definitely mismanaging her life and her money. Here it is, the 24th, and she doesn't have any of her AFDC money left or none of the $280-something in food stamps left, so how's she going to take care of those babies for the rest of the month? So I guess we'll do it.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. King's 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you not give you no break. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
A majority of the things we deal with are negative. We don't deal with someone calling us up saying, hey, I had a really good day and I'd like you to come over here and tell me about it. We deal with people who call us up and say, hey, my husband or my wife just beat me and I'm bleeding and I need your help. And so we go over there and we deal with it. And that is a majority of what we deal with.
33 from Sunrise and Green Bay.
Got a guy with a no shirt, baseball hat. It's a white male. He's acting real strange, like he's on drugs or maybe alcohol. So we're going to have some units come over and assist us.
How you doing? Why don't you come over here so I can talk to you?
Do you guys know who he is?
Yes, he says that he is
the son of Jesus. Jesus. You know, I think he's kind of crazy right now.
Looks like he's on drugs.
Yeah.
He says what?
He's the son of Jesus.
Okay. Why don't you come over here and talk to me?
Why?
Because. What's your name?
Brian Pitts?
What is it?
Yeah. Remember? Dude, don't, please. It ain't the first, it's the last one. Okay?
Yeah, he's gonna go out the other side. What's your name, man?
You gotta eat your own thing. Dude, I can do it. Don't do that.
I can't hear you. Why don't you come
over there?
I can't hear you. Why don't you come over here and talk to me?
I know, you can't. Sis, they're going to war with us, Holmes. They've been eating our babies. Look at that. Back up, Jack.
What's your name?
Arms up. Look at the sky.
What's your name?
Scoot over, Sammy.
Come here. Come here as we talk to you, God.
No, I don't want to talk to you guys.
No?
No.
Why not?
Why? Because we went through this 25 different times. I don't remember. I don't believe you don't remember the last one.
Are we gonna
Okay,
wrap you up?
Huh?
Come here, we'll talk to you a bit.
No. Why don't you go eat your son? First, this ain't the first one, dude. This is the last one. Don't do that. Listen to your doctors. You're a vampire, dude. You ate our babies. Back up, dude.
Come here. Come here.
Why don't you come on over here and talk to me?
Dude. See it now? Back up.
Why don't you come on over here and we'll talk to you real quick.
Back up.
Okay?
Dude, you guys eat our babies. Look at our world, what you did.
Do me a favor. Get down on your knees right now. Down on your knees.
Serious dudes are going to take us to
Down
war.
on your knees.
Get down
on your knees right now. Right now. You stand like that,
Right on,
you're going to
Sonny.
get yourself
Get
hit right back.
Careful, Jimmy.
Come on, vampire. Come on, dude. They're going to war with us, dude.
Look, get down, okay, so we can talk to you.
Grab him from the fence. Grab him now. Grab him now.
Look how they really are, dude.
Grab the fence.
You got this, dude.
Back your feet up. Back him up.
Let go. Let go.
Let go. Let's take him down to the ground.
Okay. Ready?
Ready.
Let go of the fence. Let go of the fence.
Prove who they are to real people.
Okay.
Hit his knuckles.
Working some. That's living. Come on, dude. Blast him. You already did the first time.
Down.
Remember me, dude? Remember me?
Okay, coming down.
Dude, it's war time.
Okay.
Our baby.
All right.
The world.
Okay. Careful, Mark. You okay?
Yeah. Bites. Bites, okay?
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, put your knees in.
Somebody lost a watch?
No, not ours.
Look.
Careful.
The black one?
Yeah.
That's mine.
I got it.
Walk up to the car.
Mark, check the area, make sure we don't have anything else.
Start
we
walking.
lost.
Where you live at?
Right over there, sir.
What's your name?
Brian Prince.
Brian who? Okay, Brian, have a seat inside, huh?
I think.
Watch your head when you get in, okay? Okay, you been doing any drugs tonight?
I did a little bit.
What were you doing?
Methamphetamine.
Methamphetamine?
Mm-hmm.
Crank?
Yes, sir.
How were you taking it?
Up the nose, just 2 lines.
Okay. You been doing any alcohol?
No, I don't drink, sir.
So all you did is some crank?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In this situation, we knew we were going to have to fight him because of the way he was acting. And it's a very scary thought because the information that we have and the things that we know are that people under the influence of narcotics and or under the influence of alcohol don't feel pain. So when you run into something like this, you get as many people as you can and you deal with it that way in numbers, because otherwise you won't win. And there's always the fear that this guy will grab your gun or get your baton or get your flashlight. So it's a tough thing to deal with because everybody that's out there, all the officers that are out there are scared. We're all worried about what's going to happen.
This call is a complaint from a citizen. There's about a 50-year-old white male, gray hair, gray beard. He's in the area shooting off a handgun. Nobody seems to know what he's shooting at. They're not very specific whether he's shooting in the air. This is particularly a dangerous call. Real cautious on these. We're talking about a person that's possibly very mentally unstable, and we've got a gun in his hand, or when we get there, maybe concealed. So obviously that brings the level of threat to us and to citizens up real high. He's going to be very unpredictable if he is mentally unstable. It sounds like the people in the neighborhood know him. They knew him by his first name and know where his van is that he lives out of. So that's probably reliable information that he's unstable. So we're going to be real cautious here, as we always are, of course, but just that much more so because of the gun.
Sir? Sir, was there somebody out here in this van shooting a gun off? Was there somebody out here in this van shooting a gun off?
Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air.
Okay.
Put your hands in the air. Do not move. Do you hear me? Okay. Good. What's this?
I'm scared myself. What the hell are you doing?
Come down in here.
Okay.
Down! Down!
What are they doing?
Where's your gun at?
You tell us where the gun is now, we'll square it away. You lie to us, we have to look for it, we'll take you to jail. You understand that?
Hey, yeah. I don't my gun.
Well, your cats are just going to have to wait for a minute, okay?
Not that house, no.
What are you trying to do? Only 100 miles an hour.
Okay, stop right here. Turn around and face the car. All right? Spread your legs for me. Spread your feet for me.
Like, 38s that are in the van. Still not able to find the gun. We'll see if he can tell us something. Dave, yeah. we got some of your bullets, man. Where's your gun so we can get that squared away? Yeah, you do. About 5 people saw you out here shooting it earlier.
I don't have.
And we got the bullets, so you got a gun. Why don't you just make it easy for everyone so we can find the gun, so no kids go in there and get hurt with the gun.
I don't have no gun, sir.
Well, you and I both know that's not true. Now, you can tell me close enough where it is so I can go see it without unhandcuffing you and walking all around you. You know better than that. You know I can't do that. Okay. Just loosely under there or hidden under something that's under there? Okay. We'll go look and get that squared away, and then I'll let you out.
Lie to me.
I won't lie to you, man. I don't lie. It's supposed to be under the transmission, under the van.
Go ahead.
Just probably right where you can reach it, I would guess. It is loaded, so be careful here. We got the gun. And that's what we cared about. The witnesses that called us here, they know the guy. They told us that he's mentally unstable. They tell us he's shot rounds.
You got the information from records that this guy's known to be armed?
Yeah, we just got that information. He's got a caution in his history that he is usually armed.
And that all his arrests are also for weapons charges. He's had several arrests for concealed weapons, firing weapons in public, and things like that.
I think the best thing we got out of this thing here is that we did find the weapon, even though we don't have really a witness that's going to tell us that they actually saw him shooting it, you know.
Well, that's exactly it, and that's what I tried to tell Dave to get him to tell us where the gun was.
Good.
That we're concerned about kids' welfare, general public's welfare out here with a gun just tossed somewhere.
Well, we could have taken him downtown for being drunk, and he could have come out in a few hours and got the gun.
Exactly.
And really been mad, and we'd have a homicide here. So this is good.
I'm happy that we got the gun and we got bullets, and Dave doesn't have the gun shooting out here anymore.
Deputy French got a wave down from a citizen of she allowed someone to babysit her child, and the person now is apparently refusing to give the child back. Apparently she only has a birth certificate of the child and some other miscellaneous court papers.
57 Adam, if you get 70 pounds, 50 approaching Zen.
Here we are. Let's go see what Scott needs.
Okay, I had my daughter. I gave her to my boyfriend, but I couldn't take care of her, and he gave her to Bambi and gave her temporary custody, which I don't know why, because he's not her father. And then I told him that as soon as I found her grandma, that I was going to come and get her and give her grandma custody of the baby. So I went down and got it notarized for her. And then we came out here, called you guys.
That's the stuff right here, right?
Yeah. We called you guys, and she was on the phone for like an hour.
Okay, is it the natural father that gave the baby to Bambi?
No, her boyfriend.
Your boyfriend.
Her natural father's incarcerated.
And you're the natural mother, and you want to give custody to your grandmother.
But I don't have any ID, because when I left my boyfriend, everything, he kept everything mine.
Okay,
and my clothes, everything.
How long she had the baby?
About 8 months.
About 8 months? And how old is the baby?
I gave her to her about 8 months ago. The baby's a year old.
The baby's a year old?
See, the boyfriend was collecting welfare on the child.
And had her in his custody.
And had her in his
custody. And then I had a newborn a month ago, and I gave my newborn to him because I don't have any income. And he was stressing, you know, couldn't handle both kids, so he brought the little one out home. Selena. And then now that I found her grandma, I want to give her to her grandma.
Okay.
See, but he'd been paying her for babysitting from the welfare.
Okay. How many kids do you have?
7.
7?
What are their ages?
10, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1, and 1 minute.
Hi, how you doing? Hi. Can I talk to you?
Sure.
Regarding some children? Or the child? You already know what
Yeah, I
happened?
remember you came over last week.
Same situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the cops. Fine. I don't want the mother in here.
Okay,
She's
well,
outside. Baby, we'll close the door so your neighbors don't have to hear all this.
Is the child?
Yeah, she's asleep. Here.
And I have a notarized thing from the person's name that's on this, the mother, legal mother. I have her writing a thing that's notarized, public notarized, that gives her mother custody of it.
Her mother?
Yeah, because she wants her mom to take care of the kid until she
Her mom
gets
can't even take care of her. Okay. I've had her come the 3rd of July. It'll be 15 months. Okay? She has not had her once. Okay, every time that child goes with her, she comes back hurt, scared. She goes through nightmares for about 2 weeks straight, getting up in the middle of the night, crying, and just shaking. Because they do something over there to her to where it's like, you know, she's tormented. And I have to deal with it. She has not been here when this child's been sick, when she's gone through her teething stages. Her first birthday, she wasn't even around. Okay? I had her first birthday here.
Okay, Bambi, the mother or the father have the right to have the child. And by you withholding the child from them and refusing to give it back is a violation of law. And so
I have not refused her to come in here to visit. I have not refused her any type of visitations or anything. And she has told me and my family
countless of times. She does not want this
Okay,
child.
but what she wants now is she wants the child. Is probably better off here and under your care, but you know our hands are tied in this circumstance, and
I mean, I can't believe.
you know there's nothing we can do.
I can't believe there is any way to protect this little girl from that woman. I mean, as far as her house getting raided, I mean, I know you guys have reports on that. Her house got raided.
Well,
and I mean, her tweaking as it is and everything.
Well, I looked at her eyes right now, and she's not under the influence of anything.
As I said before, if you're concerned for the child, as we probably are right now, and you don't realize how much we are, but you, as someone who's been adopting, sort of like semi-adopting this kid for this amount of time and not legally, go to CPS and explain the situation. Maybe they have a case started. Maybe your word against hers is more than you think it'll be.
Thanks for being so cooperative as possible. Okay, let's go. What's your name? Christine? Selena? Lock that thing for me, huh?
I understand, okay? Like I said, we're not taking sides here. I mean, know it's tough. The situation is not justice.
Here you go.
We need the mama.
Looks good, huh?
Yeah, I'm mommy.
Where are your other children at?
I got that one right there. The other one's at my mom. One's at my mom's, two's at their dad's, and then the newborn's with his dad.
You're going to take care of this kid, aren't you?
Oh, yes, I will.
I will. I hope so. Well, Darren was here before a few months back, and it was almost the same situation.
Yeah, at the time it was called the child was kidnapped, and when we got here it was determined that she wasn't the legal mother, kind of like the situation tonight. And the boyfriend whom I spoke to on the phone in there just now claimed he was the father at the time, and he came and took the child. And I spoke to Bambi at that time. She said that he had taken the child for welfare reasons.
He snatched the kid up because he had to show it to a social worker so they could collect the welfare payments from him. I don't know where the welfare payments are going, but it sounds like they're shuffling this kid around for all kinds of personal reasons, and there's a lot of underlying reasons of why this tug-of-war with the kids going on.
12 o'clock in the morning when everyone's asleep, especially the child.
This kid could be being bartered for cars and everything else.
And who knows where else the other 7 kids are.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do when the Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, yeah. Bad boys, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I work the central sector. It's the lower East Nashville area. A lot of shootings, a lot of drugs, A lot of stolen vehicles, burglaries. Pretty much know the area real well. Work with a great bunch of guys, and, you know, believe in backup real strong. Truck is rolling. No lights. Yep, this is it. This is it. $33. Start me another car over in Vine Hill. I got one running from me. Tom, Nora, George, 254. It's on a Jeep Wagoneer. Okay, just hold there, dispatcher. Tom, Nora, George, 254. It's on a beige over brown Jeep Wagoneer. We're on Benton, coming up on Magnolia, making a left on Magnolia at this time. Okay, we're in pursuit of a vehicle. Give me a listing on that tag, headquarters. Okay, we're making a left. We're going back up through the projects, back towards Vine Hill. Coming out on Vine Hill at this time. Okay. Okay, he's going straight down to the dead end. He's going down to the boat factory. Going to bail out. It's going to be a male white. I'm fixing to get in foot pursuit.
Correct.
Negative. He made a left on me. He's still in the vehicle. He's bailing. You better stop! Going down towards Bransford. The truck wrecked. We're going towards Bransford. Get out! Get out! Get on the ground, man! Get on the ground! Crossing back across Sycamore at this time. We're in the alley on Dalewood. Male white, brown hair, blue jeans, boots. Get on the ground, man! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! Put your hands behind your back! Do it now! Do it now! Put your hands behind your back! All right, all right. On your back! Put your hands behind your back! Do it now! Put your hands behind your back.
Good deal. Get your other hand. Give him your other hand.
Give him your other hand.
Oh! Get your other
Give
hand.
him your other hand.
Keep your head down.
I got to move your head.
Got it?
Got it.
Okay. Help him up.
You got
This truck wrecked. This the only one? It's the only one. Subject bailed out of the car on me. I thought I had a fight in progress. Possible drug activity. And a short pursuit took place. He bailed out of the car, out of a Jeep, and the Jeep wrecked. He was running from me, had an open knife in his back pocket. No, when I caught up with him, he refused to get on the ground. Took up a fighting stance with me. We had a short struggle with him, got him in custody. Okay, it's at the dead end of the alley at Dalewood. It's right behind the suspect vehicle. It should be more or less at the dead end of Vine Hill and Sycamore. Glenn, will y'all transport him back to my car?
Did he hit a guide wire?
Yeah, I think he did. I'm pretty sure he did when he turned off one.
23, give me the number and the location.
Is traffic coming to work the accident? Good. Good deal.
Got the registration in the front seat over there.
Seeing if there's any contraband in the car. He might have been just running because of DUI. He's got several open containers as well as some closed ones in the car. Beer spilled all over in here. The keys are in ignition, so if it was stolen with the keys in it.
We don't think it's drivable. It's lost a lot of fluid. So it's just going to go to the towing lot, and you just advise them of that.
Stolen. Good deal.
That's temporary.
Good deal. So it's theft.
33 to 23.
Glove box if you need it.
Go ahead.
He's inquiring about a cellular phone that should have been in the vehicle. Is it
Not
still
in
in
there. No phone in there? Not that I see.
What are you charging them with?
Assault, resisting, evading, theft on the vehicle, and possibly DUI because there's beer in the truck. But unless he's just got a real strong odor, which I didn't get to smell him that much.
Okay, you might be able to charge him with reckless endangerment also, since he left the vehicle rolling unattended in an apartment complex.
Yeah, could do that. Let me give you the old complaint number on it. It was stolen this morning at a residence, and I'll give you the address on that. You understand that you're under arrest?
Yes, sir.
Where'd you get the truck from? Whose is it?
I don't know what truck you're talking about, but I understand I'm under arrest right here.
Yes, sir, you are. Why? The truck that you jumped out of, the Jeep, whose is it?
I don't know who it is.
Where did you get it at?
They picked me up on the interstate.
Who is they?
I don't know who it was.
Where'd you get the keys from?
I didn't have no keys.
Why were you driving it?
I wasn't driving it.
So you just didn't jump out of it and run?
No, I did not.
Okay. It's a good thing we had a lot of officers that were in the area that had just left on the previous call from shots fired. We always try to back each other up, especially when they hear somebody engaging in a pursuit or trying to take somebody down, especially in a foot pursuit. We just try to flood the area with as many cars as possible, as soon as possible, because you're going to get an apprehension if you can get officers in the area. It's just part of officer safety, trying to help your fellow officers out. You don't want anybody to get hurt out here. Our main goal is for everybody out here to go back home to our families the same way we came to work.
I've been married almost 3 years. We've got a good relationship. We're more like best friends. Everything I've tried that I really wanted to do, I had never failed yet. And my marriage is the one thing that I'm planning on not failing in. If it came down to this job and my marriage, I would sure enough end this before I would my marriage.
Got a 1041T, 90 Elvira Avenue. Complaining her new boyfriend. They found her ex-husband there in a Chrysler and the ex-boyfriend in a T-Bird in her driveway.
What we got's a domestic over on Elvira. Lady called in. Apparently, she's got an ex-husband there and her current boyfriend there. They didn't say they were in a fight right now, but apparently they're not getting along too well. Hello, did y'all call?
No.
This 90 Elvira? Where's the lady? Where's the lady?
Must be the one in that car.
Must be that lady right there. She's y'all just hold still.
I've just been standing here talking to him.
Hello, did you call?
Yes, I did.
What's going on?
Well, they're on my property. I want to go in my house.
Who is he to you?
Who?
This guy.
Hey, one thing about it,
He's my ex.
Okay, who is he to you?
He's my ex-boyfriend and he's my ex-husband.
Okay, and they don't live here, and they hadn't been living here. Okay, what are you doing over here?
I just come up the street right there, and he was standing out in the yard. He hollered at me, and I stopped and talking to him.
Is that your boyfriend now?
No.
Your ex-boyfriend?
No, that's her ex-husband. I just stopped and talked to him.
What's he doing here?
Who?
Your ex-boyfriend.
I don't know what he's doing here.
I just stopped here talking
Now,
to him.
who is this? Your ex-husband?
That's my ex-husband.
What's he doing here?
Well, he was living here. We're separated. We were divorced.
Is that your ex-wife?
Yes.
And you're living here now?
Yes, sir. I was this morning.
You was this morning?
Yes.
What's happened today that you're moving out, I take?
No, she put my stuff in the car right there.
Okay. Y'all not getting along?
As far as I'm concerned, everything was working fine, sir.
Let me go see what she wants you to do.
It's like the guy in her car right now. It's her ex-husband.
The guy in her car?
Yeah, her ex-husband. She
Well,
tells
who
the
are
truth.
you?
Huh?
Are you her ex-husband too?
You're right.
How many ex-husbands she got?
About 7 times.
She's been married 7 times. What number are you?
3. I've been married to her 3 times.
You've married to her 3 times?
Yes, sir. I've been married.
Were you
to
the first person to ever marry her?
No, sir.
Which number were you the first time?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the first time I married, I was number 5.
Okay. Then what happened? Y'all didn't get along, you got divorced?
Yeah. She'd been married 7
And
times.
4 times to you or 3 times?
Well, 3 to her and 1 for me.
Okay. Let me see what she wants you to do.
Then, see, she's back.
Just hold still. This is your ex-husband? Okay. How long has he been living with you? Did he stay here last night?
Yeah, we're separated.
And this is your fiance?
Yeah.
Okay. How long has he been staying here?
3 weeks.
3 weeks? Okay, let me explain this to you. By law, I can't make him leave. You gotta have to have him evicted. And then if they refuse to leave, then a judge can put them out, okay? Does he live here with you? But he's been living with you?
Yeah.
Okay. He said y'all been married 2 or 3 times. How many? Okay. We'll go see if he'll leave.
All right, thank you.
He said she can get her clothes.
Huh?
He said she can get her clothes.
She can get her clothes? Whose house is it?
His ID.
Whose house do you say this is? Are you?
The house I stay in,
Is this your house or her house?
it's her house, but that's where I left out to go to work this morning.
Okay. Well, you're not getting along. If you got somewhere else you can go somewhere else, okay? Because y'all not getting along, you end up getting in trouble. Okay? Is that okay with you?
I've been around here all afternoon. I've had some beer to drink.
Yeah.
All right, which I gotta go work at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
All right, which I thought I'd stay right here tonight, sleep in the car, then go to work. And I can't
Well, I know you can't drive if you don't have anywhere to go. Let me see if she may can go stay somewhere. I mean, you've been married 3 or 4 times. Maybe she won't mind you staying here.
I've been married to her for be 6 years in June, off and on.
Off and on.
Yes.
Let's see.
But,
let's see what she'll do.
I'll just go grab my bodies.
He doesn't have anywhere to go.
He has a grandmother he's been staying with
Where does the grandmother live?
on Montgomery Avenue.
On Montgomery?
Yes, right here off Douglas.
Okay. Well, I'll go see if he'll go to Montgomery. What you got to realize, if he don't want to leave and he hadn't broken the law, I can't make him leave.
Well, that's fine. I don't have to stay. I don't have to
That's
come in.
right. Just don't leave yet. We'll see if he'll go to Montgomery. If he won't, then for your safety, go stay somewhere else tonight.
I will.
Okay? So hold still. We'll see if he'll go there. Okay? And he's drunk. We'll have to take him there. Okay? Either way, one of y'all need to be separated.
I'll just go ahead and leave. I'll go somewhere.
You want to get some of your things?
No, that's all right. I'll just go buy me some underwear and stuff.
Did y'all get all that?
Yeah.
This guy is living here. He's married to her. He's married her 3 times. Okay. He was outside. The ex-boyfriend drove by, and the ex-boyfriend stopped. They all got to talking. She drove by, saw them here, wouldn't pull in because she's got her ex-husband, who is also her future husband again. So,
They could do a soap opera right here on this corner.
this is hilarious.
35, where's this driver at? Oh, great.
Andy, he was en route to the Traveler to point out those 2 women.
Got a truck driver advises that 2 possible females had just come out of his truck and stole some items from him. This is a real regular place for the prostitutes in this area to pull rip-offs.
Can I help you? Mister, I broke up. I went over to Hardy's, get me something to eat. I come back. I took $5 with me. I had my wallet hid under the mattress. I come back. My wallet was gone. My CV was loose. I chased 2 girls.
They weren't in the truck before you left?
No, no one was in my truck before I left.
Okay. You want to prosecute them?
Yes, I do. I want.
You want to come back to the state and sign the warrants and go to court in about 2 months?
I sure will.
Great. All right. Just walk that direction and we'll follow you right over there. I don't believe it. motel we're en route to, Codes Department has shut it down a couple of times, some of the rooms, and we've had a lot of problems with the prostitutes and small-time drug dealers. Have kind of occupied several of the places, the rooms in it. It's horribly run down. We make arrests out of here almost every week.
Right in there.
Which one? Who? I'll shut the door when I'm ready.
Which one what?
Point to somebody.
Right here.
No, baby, it was two of us in that truck.
Her, got out of my truck.
You
Where's my
come in
stuff?
here.
I ain't took nothing.
All my money was gone out of my wallet, everything.
This one and this one, we're in your truck.
Got out of my truck when I come back.
Okay, tell them they're under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Let's
I'm
go.
prosecuting.
Well, I'm gonna I prosecute. didn't
Let's
take
go.
his money.
Well, it doesn't matter. He just arrested you. Let's go.
I want to prosecute him too. You're under arrest.
You're under arrest for prostitution and theft, and she's under arrest for something, because you just confessed
I mean,
it
we
to.
haven't done nothing. We haven't.
Step outside. We'll discuss it in a minute.
Please do.
All right, come over here to the car, ladies. You stay over there.
Have not done nothing.
Get over here. Come on. You stay over there. How'd you meet him?
I was walking up through Burger King. I was going over to the trailer park. They got me to the truck. She was standing there, and she asked me, did I want to do a date?
To join us.
And I said, I wasn't sure. I went back up there and talked to him. And he went, we sat there for a while and talked. And we were standing there here in the room earlier. And she looked at me and said, we're going to go rob him.
Said what?
Keep
Said
talking.
what?
Get off of me now.
I'm sorry.
Keep talking.
She said, look, I'm going to go up here and rob him. So I walked back up there with her. And me and him was sitting there talking. And she pulled his pants down and took his money.
Michael, come here. I mean, no.
Go back to the back of the car.
Can I have a...
No, you stay right here.
Can I have a witness?
Nope. You stay right there.
She's...
Shut up. Go back in the room. Where's the wallet at? Go on.
I did not see no wallet.
He handed her $20 and he had a couple 20s, about 5 20s.
That's the only
Where's the money
The
go?
truth or
That's the
not?
only 20 I
5 20s
have.
in my wallet.
I have.
You start telling the truth before I lock you up.
I am telling you.
You're going to be arrested right now for soliciting prostitution, and you're going to have your truck towed off, and I'm going to hold it and put you in the Nashville jail.
All right, I'll take that there and I'll go about my business.
No. Tell me the truth. What are you doing here? You picked them up?
She come up and asked me if I wanted
All right,
and I
fine.
said no. Now, did I not say no?
Hey, don't touch me with that
cigarette.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They did this man.
See? She asked me if I wanted
No,
to
I
date,
did
and
not.
said, no, sir. I
Did
said
she
no.
get up in the cab with you?
They sat there and I said, I'm going to go get something to eat. And they got out of the cab.
All right, now a minute ago, they didn't even get in the cab.
Can I talk to you for a minute, please, by yourself?
Okay, did you get into you had your chance.
Just one more chance, please. I need to go. Get that.
Was she ever in the truck?
They both were, yes, sir.
We're through.
Told me to get some ID.
I'm gonna go.
I'm not.
Go ahead and put them in your car. I'm gonna cuff this one up and put him over here, and then I'm going to get homeboy in there for aiding and abetting prostitution.
Rick, straighten it, man. You're
Anything
going to
you
lose your
boo?
job and everything.
Clean up on the hood of the car over there.
Please, let us
Turn around.
Please.
You're under arrest for prostituting and theft.
Straighten this, man. Rick, straighten this. Rick, man. Man.
No.
Rick, straighten this, man.
Backseat. I'm sorry. Can I set her in your backseat? Yes. Come on.
Rick.
We can do this. We can do this a nice way.
Rick, straighten him, man.
You can say something, but turn around and face
Well, why should I be arrested if I'm not? If I didn't
Under
know
arrest for soliciting, don't resist arrest, or I'll charge you with that. Put your hands behind your back. Now.
Why should what am I going to jail
Don't
for?
fight it. Young lady, listen to me. Look at this.
I don't understand.
Listen
I
very
have not
carefully.
done this.
Listen very carefully. You can either fight me and I will force you, or you can put your hands behind your back, nice and easy. Take your pick. I guarantee you I will put it behind.
me before I get in the car. Can I talk to you, please?
Nope. End this discussion. Right there. Wait, I got it. Okay. I got it. She's not going anywhere. Now let's take her to the ground. Take her to the ground.
Don't hurt her. To the ground.
Wait.
No, on the ground, face first. Give me the hand.
Would you please start to cooperate and stop resisting? Stop resisting.
You're resisting arrest, ma'am. Put your hands behind your back. I have one rule. One rule. Thou shalt not lie to the police. I don't care what you do, as long as you don't lie to me. When you lie to me, it's over. Well, it's too late. Lock her up.
I'll tell you the whole truth. I'll tell you the whole truth.
In the car.
Please.
Now, you're under arrest for resisting arrest and for aiding, abetting, soliciting prostitution. Move your legs. So what we're going to do is I'm going to charge him with soliciting prostitution by his own admission, by the evidence at hand. I'm going to charge both of them with prostitution. Both of them advised that they gave the money to the black guy. He's the one that, as she says, their man. So I'm going to charge him with aiding and abetting prostitution.
Sound good to me.
And that way we'll just clean the house out for the night.
That's fine. That's fine.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
And the action doesn't stop there. Join us for another ride on the beat with the cops in just a minute.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
34 to 11. We're headed over there to the area. Where you want me to come to?
You can mark around the corner. You'll circle in the front of the market, around to the side.
That's 10-4. We're en route to assist another officer who's behind a stolen vehicle at this time. They just took out a stolen report on it just a few minutes ago. It's going to be a Chevrolet van. By this less than 10 minutes, it's gotten all the way across the city, and he's behind it at this time. We're pulling up on the scene now. We got an officer on the scene. It's going to be right behind this building. This is it. We're going to circle around in front of it and put all the lights on it. He says he thought it was occupied.
Just having problems with her husband that she's going to be in a black truck at the corner waiting for response code 2.
You see anything, Mike? Come on out with your hands up, man. This guy doesn't look like he's moving. Yeah, he's moving. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your other one. Let me see your other hand. Keep them where I can see them, man. Come on out. Keep your hands up.
Keep them up the side door.
Open this door over here. Tell them start his K9, Mike.
Go behind the marker here towards you. Mike, I'll be there in about 3 minutes, 4 at the most, if you want to wait.
Come on out. Come on out. Come on out, man.
Come in there. Stay on the ground.
Put your hands behind your back. Put them behind your back, man. I got the cuff. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Get him. All except that very back, Mike, looks clear. Let's see if I can unlock this other side. Can you cover in this window right here?
Yeah,
It's got a
yeah, the blinds are down, but
yeah, it's got a seat back there. I'm moving back, Mike. It's clear.
Leon, we got one in custody, 11 to 24 in.
He's laying back here. Looks like he's drunk or something. There's no keys in it. He was just laying all the way in the back, very, curled up. Of course, he heard us. And when once we began to yell at him, I said something about get a K9 over here. You want to tell him signal 9 on K9?
The van was parked over here and I got in it, man, that's all.
What were you doing in it?
I was just laying down, man.
Who else was in there with you?
Nobody.
Who was in it when you come over here?
Nobody. When I got off in there, it was open, man. That's all.
Was it unlocked?
It was unlocked, that's what I'm saying.
What happened to the keys?
Man, the keys was in the van. I wasn't trying to drive no van off, man.
All right. How come you didn't answer when I first called out to you?
Hey, man, I was laying down. I was asleep, man.
Oh. Okay. When did you first spot the vehicle?
Okay, I was out here looking for another stolen vehicle, a stolen Cadillac. And I heard a description put out earlier on this van.
Yeah, they just put it out a few minutes ago. Well, they said it had the name Phillip on it. When you said that, that's when I started heading this way.
They said they had a bunch of names written on the spare tire, so...
That was a good pop, man. Good pop. Officer Gann spotted your van here a few more minutes ago. Sitting over here, it looks like it's got a flat tire. I think he said it's got some damage on it. There was a guy that we found in the back of it that's asleep. Right now he's under arrest because he's in possession of the van, which had been reported stolen. It's pretty quick that we got it. It's a good deal. If we get you to take a look at this damage over here and see if it was there before, or if it's been done. It's got a flat tire. It looks like they kind of rummaged through it quite a bit. Apparently they've run over something, or they may have done this from the inside or something. It's got electric locks on it. There we go. It looks like he was asleep back here, but it looks like they've rummaged through it quite a bit. You can look around up front up here. I don't know if any of this stuff here was laying out or what the deal was.
It was laying out. It was all behind there.
Okay. Yeah, they've been in it. It's pretty quick, though, that it got from one side of the town to the other. That needle in here, the guy probably is a junkie. He shot that down on the ground. Break that needle off there. I can get you to take a look at this guy and see if you recognize him, if you've ever seen him before or anything. Oh, shots fired. Shots fired.
No, I ain't never seen him.
Yeah, they're shooting again. Damn. Going at it. Damn.
10 more times.
There's two guns firing.
Yeah, there's definitely two different ones firing. 34.
34.
You're probably fixing to get several calls on shots fired out here in Dodge City. They just capped off about 20, 25 rounds.
I appreciate everything
y'all
done for me.
Anytime, man, anytime. We're glad we got it back for you before they tore it up any worse than it was. It feels real good, when you get a car back that quick, get somebody's vehicle back that quick for them, especially when they come up to you like this guy did, shake your hand, tell you that you appreciate it, let you know, it's kind of like a little pat on the back. Hey, you guys doing a good job out here. I appreciate it. It gets our spirits up, makes us feel good, and feel like a team. Makes you feel really good out here.
I'm going from a respectable police officer to
a street
slut.
We're going to get out here, pretend like we're prostitutes. Of course, we don't flag anyone down or anything. They approach us and make the offer for it to us. and then we arrest them. And we do as many as we can. However many come, that's how many we do. And we work several hours doing the same thing, and business is booming.
We're on the way to do a prostitution sting. We're going to take the girls over to where we're going to be working tonight, and then we're going to set up, and one of the girls will be out working, and we'll be arresting the guys that's making offers to them. Most of these girls out here has got AIDS, and all it takes is one time. They take that home and spread it through their family, their wife, or kids, so I don't feel sorry for them. Maybe we can keep them off the street, maybe save somebody's life in the long run.
Right across the street's where they'll do it in front of. There's a lot of prostitutes that live in there. You got to run them off before we can put the girls out.
Most of the ones you see over there are drug addicts. A lot of dope sold out of the hotel.
A lot of dope.
And the prostitutes, that's where they got their pimps there. They got their dope. They make their money. And that's where they stay.
You thought we went to sleep, didn't you, Bill?
Yeah.
Ready? It's not going to be 6:19 when you get out.
Look at that thing.
6:19.
Usually it don't take long for Brenda to be out there when we're swamping guys. You know, she knows how to talk. She played the part.
Most of these girls are real blunt, too. They're not...
No, they're blunt. They don't
hold
back what they say.
They're not antsy about speaking the right language or the right words, either. They'll just get right with them.
Here. What do you have in mind? Well, tell me what you want, how much you can spend.
Well, no, that's $20.
$20? And what do you want for 20? What do you like, baby? Half and half for 20?
Okay, half and half for 20.
47. I'll meet you there at 10 o'clock in the morning.
In a four-door maroon car.
47 is on the way to the back.
Somebody needs to get him.
91, we're right behind him. We'll get it.
I'll tell John and them. Come on out there, because I'm not going to keep up with it.
Back in the room tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
There he is right there. Go ahead and go. We're getting out on Murfreesboro Road. They got the light up. Go on and pull up beside him.
I can't get over there.
You got any knives in your pockets? Okay, I'm gonna get it. What's going on is you propositioned that girl.
No, I didn't proposition.
Listen to me before you make any statements, okay? Everything you said was audio taped and videotaped. So we know that you offered that girl $20 for half and half. We know it. I heard it. We got radios in all these cars. We were listening to you. So you're under arrest for patronizing. Listen to me. You're under arrest for patronizing prostitution. That's a female police officer that you talked to. We're going to arrest you by citation. We're going to write you a ticket, so to speak, send you on your way, as long as you cooperate, okay? You have to come back to court. You can have more than a chance to bring an attorney. You have to come back tomorrow for your arraignment day at 2:30 in the afternoon. Step over here where we can see your license tag.
You already got a driver's license?
Mickey's got it.
I need to go ahead and put that in your pills.
Put that in your pocket. Put that in your pocket.
Sir. I need you to hold this up by the top corner, right in front of your chest right there, sir. The top corner. There you go.
Why don't y'all tell her to come in? We got to change the cameras.
We're going to eat dinner while we change, and that way we can take care of business. Now, listen, it is a 7:45, and by 10 o'clock, we'll have 20. Okay? So, in an hour and a half, we're going to get 15. We just changed cameras from the day scope to the night scope. The decoy just went out. As soon as she crossed the street, she got one. The gentleman wanted half and half, which is oral sex and straight sex for $15.
He's backing into my office to go get him.
Show me your hands. Show me all your hands. Put your hands up on the wheel. Thank you. Turn your car off. Give me your keys. Give me your keys. Come on out. So keep your hands where I can see them. Put your hands on the car. Put your hands on the car. You got any needles?
Oh, no.
You got any needles?
No.
Come on out, man. Put your hands up on the car. Put your hands on the car.
Wallet.
Driver's license out there. What we're gonna do is write you a citation, give you a court date. You come to court, and you'll have to be in court tomorrow. Okay?
Because I got open the store. I'm working there in here, the Prosperity Dairy, you know. I'm working over there.
Yeah, you working? I know you.
Who sandwiches? You didn't make our sandwiches tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That makes me feel wonderful.
You gonna do one, I'll do the other one.
Yeah. You know what AIDS is? You know what AIDS? You know what AIDS is?
Yeah, age 18.
No.
AIDS.
AIDS. You know what AIDS is? What everybody's dying of?
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea, do you?
He's lost. Last year's Easter.
Do you know what it is?
It's an illness, sickness, AIDS.
You get it from these prostitutes out here. And you don't get a second chance from that, you die from it.
Wrapping up here, we
both of them said they worked
got 14 arrests for patronizing prostitution and one for drug possession and one for driver's license violation.
If we can stop maybe one person from taking AIDS home to their family or whatever, then what we've done has been worthwhile. It has to slow it down. Every little bit helps.
It's one of the problems with this particular area. It's extremely high crime rate, a lot of activity. When we have the rebids, generally a lot of young officers. This particular time, a lot of rookies are out here on the street. They're good, aggressive young officers. They're real eager, but they don't have the experience yet to deal with situations quickly. And the worst thing is when you hear these young officers on the radio in a real hot situation and needing help, it's rather stressful, especially when you're trying to get to them and you know you're several minutes away.
41, he's got a rifle. He's got a rifle, 10th and Broadway, or 10th and Buchanan. Where's he at? I don't see him, man. Watch it. He's laying by. He's getting ready to shoot at somebody.
Call's gone out. It sounds like we've got a couple of rookies out on a situation. The only thing I heard was that they've got shots fired. Go ahead and start them.
That's it, for be on your shore.
We got it on the ground right there. I don't know if it's a shotgun or a rifle, but he was trying to go over here and shoot the guy that he already shot again. And we've got a witness that's also another victim right over here on the wall. Sent to West Off.
Car 10 be 10th and Buck command. Car 10 will be command at this time. You keep everybody off this side. Charlie Bowles, get you a pad. I want you to be the scribe. I want you to document every person that crosses this crime scene. Sure. You all right?
35 cc.
Here, let me get your watch.
Kills the
Just wipe it off and keep drying it, and it'll keep drying.
Yeah. 21, go ahead.
Okay. Check in with Bowles. Make sure he's got all the... Bowles is going to scribe everything. I've got him on the outer perimeter. ID, homicide's on the scene. ID's on the way.
Right now. We need it. In the crime scene over here.
was some activity over there on the other side of Buchanan. We were sitting over here, and we heard almost sounded like a firecracker, so we knew it was probably a rifle. And so we came around the corner. We saw two male blacks running that way. One of them passed us. When we came around the corner, we saw the suspect over here. He was shooting at the victim, who was about right here.
So shots were actually in progress when you...
Exactly. We came around the corner, and the suspect stopped. We kept telling him, drop the gun, drop it, get out. He didn't want to drop the gun. It took him a while to drop it. Then as he put the gun down, we stood here for probably 45 seconds and screamed commands at him, told him to get down, drop the gun. It took him forever to get down. He dropped the gun after about 15 seconds. It's pretty stressful.
Okay. Just stand by with the gun until ID gets here and takes custody of it, and then I'll have you relieved, okay?
Okay.
I've got a relief car's on the way. I'll have one trade out with you in just a minute. Fortunately, in this situation, the officers came out, did an excellent job, managed to get the suspect disarmed and in custody without having any incident. We all know when we come on this job that there are risks involved in it. Every one of us faces the fact that we could be hurt or possibly killed. But you just can't help but having that horrifying feeling down in your stomach every time you hear another officer hollering for help. It's like family. You got some of your closest people, you work close with them, you know their family, you know things about them, and you hear them on the radio hollering for help, and you know that you can't get there fast enough. It's rough, but it's part of the job.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Kingston. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I've been out of the police academy a little over 8 months, and so I haven't been doing this for very long. Pretty excited about it. And everybody gives me all kind of grief because I'm always hyper and I run hot 8 hours a day. That's what they say. But I just like what I'm doing, and it's fun and it's exciting sometimes. And you know, you're not going to be a millionaire from doing it, but as long as you get the personal satisfaction of it, that's probably better than anything. They say if you like what you do, you never work a day in your life.
Male white, he's going to have a scraggly beard, looks like a street person. He's wearing a camouflage jacket, jeans, and some type of a cap. He is 1042 and left on foot, should still be in the vicinity.
Okay, we just got a 53 armed robbery call. We are really, really close. We're not even 30 seconds from it. This is our dude. Yeah, that's what I turned around for.
Guy on your right-hand side, check him over. He's got a beard, but he looks a little young.
2-4. How old are you, man?
Huh?
How old are you?
What you got in your pocket?
How old are you?
Answer question. 40?
40?
What do you have in your front pocket? If I get stuck by a needle.
My money.
What?
I
How
got
much
a
money?
needle in the other pocket.
What
You have
pocket?
a needle in the other pocket. Which pocket? Has it got a cap on it?
Yes, sir.
It sure does.
What is going on?
We just had an armed robbery and you fit the description to a T. Just here to make sure you ain't it.
He doesn't have a jacket on, doesn't have a hat on. He has had a hat on, you can tell he's got a hat head.
I used to wear that, yes.
Well, they've got him on tape. Where'd you buy this at? Answer me.
I have the right to remain silent.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, but
that's
if you
exactly.
answer us, it's
That's
gonna
right.
keep
That's
you from going to
exactly
jail.
right. You have the right to
Ain't
remain
nothing gonna
silent.
keep me from going to jail.
Yes, there
Yes,
is.
sir. Carry me to jail any damn way.
No, we're not. Maybe not. All right, Bubba.
I know my way. You don't need to slam it. I know.
Sit down. Watch your head. Watch your head. Don't hit your head. You see, we're gonna take him back, and there'll be somebody there who can identify him. So if it's him, we'll know. We need the manager guy back out here too, please.
She told me, he said, give me all your money. And I said, I looked over at him and I said, are you serious? And he said, you don't want to get shot, do you? And I said, no. So I said, okay, I'm going to reach for a bag. And I stepped over here to reach for a bag and came over here and started pulling out the bills and putting it in the white bag for him. And then I handed it to him and then he just took off out the door.
Is that him?
Yeah, that's him.
Jeff?
That's him.
Jeff?
Yep, that's him.
Yes, babe.
Quit doing that. Quit that. Stop, man. Do you have leg shackles, Jeff? Do you have leg shackles?
I ain't nothing but a damn dog to y'all know.
No, you're not. We never treated you like a dog.
I ain't going.
Yes, you are, man. Yes, you are.
You gonna kill me?
Get out of the car, man.
Damn.
Don't kick your feet, man. Quit kicking your feet.
All right. You better get the... Please, you may be.
910.
Man, you're gonna hurt yourself worse. Just quit doing that.
Yeah.
Quit doing that stupid stuff.
Take one.
Come on, settle down, settle down. All right, settle down.
Now, if you quit yanking around, it won't hurt as bad.
Yeah, you done got the blood circulation.
I can stick my finger in between these handcuffs so they're not too tight.
Damn, you ain't the one wearing them.
Calm down.
Struggling, they ain't gonna hurt. Let's get in the back now.
Let's go.
Jones Avenue.
I got it. Got him, Dana?
Yeah.
One more. That's good.
Okay. We're almost down to booking now, and we're gonna charge him with armed robbery, and he had cocaine on him, and he had drug paraphernalia on him, and we may even get a resistant on him after he kicked and fought and gave us such a hard time. Here in Tennessee, we have to take the suspect in front of a night court commissioner where we present our probable cause to them. They find probable cause that enables us to arrest the suspect on that charge. But we're gonna go in there and tell the commissioner what happened. The armed robbery detective's gonna help us out, writing up all of our paperwork, and we're gonna sign him up. 51's out at booking. Watch your head, watch your head, watch your head. I got his face.
Okay, let's get him over here.
Down on the ground.
All right, yes.
Shackles off, okay, sir?
Yeah, we're gonna take the leg
Only if you
irons
act
out.
right, though, okay? We're taking them off right this minute, okay?
Look at my hands are numb.
We're gonna take care of you. Just hang on there.
See, you treat
Just
us
act right, sir. We won't have to do this.
31.
Oh, just ease up, man, ease up. All right, you ready, man?
Okay, now relax. You won't hurt near as bad. Understand?
Suspect that we have with us, Your Honor, came into the restaurant and indicated that he had a weapon in his pocket and then committed a robbery of the restaurant. He was apprehended about 30 minutes after the robbery by patrol officers who brought him back to the scene, and he was subsequently identified positively by the manager of the restaurant as the person that committed the robbery.
You gonna tell me about the drugs?
Yeah.
Okay.
On this person was found a small amount of cocaine and a needle. Also asking simple possession and paraphernalia.
Y'all been trying to frame me for animal. Damn it, y'all got me now, don't you?
What's his name?
Hugh. Markham. We usually don't catch armed robbers. There's a delay between the time we get the robbery and the time the dispatcher's able to give it to us. So there's probably 2 or 3 minutes anyway. And if they've got a car waiting, we usually don't ever get to get them. And I haven't been out that long, and this is my first armed robbery. Being pretty new, it makes you feel pretty good when you finally catch one.
Suspect burning the victim's clothes and poured lighter fluid on her, too. There is a 7-month-old baby in the trailer.
Went route to Martin Street. Advises there's a violent domestic. The apparent suspect has thrown lighter fluid on his wife's clothes and set the clothes on fire, and he's got a butcher knife and is attacking the neighbors at this time. 97 in the trailer court.
43.
They come down here starting trouble. My wife, I got $136 along with this phone call.
Well, just tell me about this fire business. That's what I mean. Yeah.
What fire?
Somebody setting some clothes on fire?
Oh, I stole my old lady's clothes out in the yard and said I was going to set them on fire. I ain't done nothing like that. But I am fighting. I've been over here in my yard. I was fighting with my stepdad. I'm waiting on them to come out here. And when they come in my yard, I done been told not to go out of my yard, but they claim they've been my old lady. I got $136.
All right, now wait a minute. Now you threw your wife's stuff out and threatened to set it on fire.
Right.
And you and her been fighting.
No, it was me and them that were arguing, and then they come out here running their mouth, and I told her to get out here and take it out.
How'd you get all clawed up?
I was fighting with my stepdad. I knocked him out. He's laying in the floor drunk. I just smacked him.
Car 10 is 10-4 at this time.
He's laying on the floor past that where I smacked him.
Yeah, I got him. All right, turn around, spread your legs out.
Attention all cars, everything 10-4 down there, normal air traffic.
This is just for your protection right now because we don't know each other yet.
All right, don't let them get on me.
They're not going to get on you with me here. I want you to come over here and I want you to just sit down.
All right.
13.
And I have them. I've been in my yard.
Huh?
That lady right there was the one that started. She come down.
Just sit down right here on the grass. It's a good spot for you. You just sit down right there.
I hadn't touched nobody else, though.
All right, now where's the other ones? Hey, you alive? Hey, get up.
Yeah.
Get up. What's the problem? What's the problem? This one's sprawled out on the floor. You been hit?
No.
You drunk?
What are you talking about?
Do you know what's going on?
No. What are you talking about?
Come on outside.
He got into it with the guy that lives over here in this trailer and everything, and I went over there and I, told him I said, let bygones, he'll stay in his yard, you stay in your yard. He said, okay, there's the guy's wife right there.
This is his wife?
Come here. He started beating her. And then he threatened me.
Come here a minute. Did he throw lighter fluid on you?
Oh, no, he threw it at me, but he put it all over my clothes.
Right, he threw this at you?
Yes, right here. Right there's where it hit me.
Did he do?
Got all kinds of knots in her hand.
Let me look at you. Just relax. I'm here to help you, okay? What'd he hit you with?
With this.
Cartoon, you got some cars coming over here?
And he was fighting his stepdad.
All right.
Dad.
How'd you get involved in this?
I was standing right there at the door, and he said something to her, and she said that how about if I tell somebody how her
I don't know.
Okay, just relax. Just relax. We're gonna find the other one.
I'm scared.
I've got him down. He's
Is he the only one?
he's the perp. Now you got a couple more up there that he keeps saying are gonna come out and whip him. He's gonna be what he did. Him and his wife got into a fight.
Okay.
Domestic. She's all clawed up. He's got claws across him. He threw her clothes out here and was fixing to dump lighter fluid on it. And then
I don't want him to take my baby away from me because
he
I
can't.
haven't done nothing.
He's not going to, ma'am.
Can't take your baby away.
He's not going to take anything away from you.
That's how come I stay with you because of my baby.
He can't do anything. Where's your mother live at?
In Laverne.
Laverne? All right, let's go ahead and call her. Why don't you take her in the house and let her call? Tell her to get on her way out here. Probably need to meet us up at the night court.
Will she help you?
Yes, she told me if he ever hit me again. Because I told her the first time.
Well, y'all not leave till she calls.
No, we're not going to go. She's going with us.
Come on.
Or you're going to follow us uptown.
And that's his picture, but his brother's last name.
Waiting for a better day, went and got his picture made.
How'd you use your brother's name?
I just went in there and used his social security number and they gave it to me. Take his birth certificate with you? Yes, sir. No, sir, I didn't have his birth certificate.
So
He's
suspended.
We probably need to photo or print this guy and make sure, because he may be lying down. Come here a minute.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine.
How bad you hurt, honey? Don't be scared. Pat, if you could bring the witness and the victim down, and I'll take the suspect down. Okay.
You know, I don't have a good memory. I don't know.
Well, maybe the parents can take.
How's here, buddy? You know.
You don't help my daughter.
I understand that.
His ass is had it now, and you tell him.
Kill me, man. Because he done
Just
it before.
be quiet. Step out.
Step out. Step out.
Don't let that kill me.
Turn around. Just relax.
Don't tighten up, all right?
Just relax.
Don't let him threaten me.
He's not going to threaten you.
He did. I heard it, man. He threatened to kill me when she got pregnant. But
Let me see. Hold on.
Okay.
There you go. All right.
listen to him. Let him threaten me.
Don't bother with him.
Don't bother with
He's
him.
Not
You just
gonna hurt you.
It was all to start with. She shouldn't have been somebody else.
Go ahead.
Baby, whoever she's, you got one coming.
Come on, hey, get back in. Michael,
get back in the car, Michael.
Guarantee it.
Michael, get back
Hey,
in.
I'll call my daddy. You wait.
Sir.
It's an all too current situation. Happens too often. Young girl with a young baby involved in a bad family problem she can't get out of. She feels trapped. She's got a baby. He threatens to take her baby. She loves the child, but yet she can't get away from the husband who's abusive, and in her own mind, she keeps saying how much he loves her. Don't understand it. It's extremely unfortunate.
770, North 9, Department 5.
We're responding to a fight call where two male subjects were supposed to be fighting in the streets in a local project area, and both of them are supposed to be cut or stabbed. We've been over here in the area before. It's a high crime area. It's pretty common.
He's the one trying to get me. I gotta get we need it. I've been here too many times. Yes, Mr. Griggs, baby.
This guy and this guy are lovers, if you know.
Yeah, they used to. Y'all still live over here on Lewis?
They live right here.
I moved over here.
And they got in a little fight, and they broke a bottle, and he's got a couple good cuts on him. They're like just into the skin, nothing real bad.
This is not the first time we've had this kind of thing, is it?
I know it, because I can't get rid of it, because he keep coming over trying to take over. Every time I try to get rid of it, he trying to come over and take over, get me throw it out.
Where's the bottle at? You got it.
Now, the bottle, he broke the bottle because he thrown it that way.
What's that?
Come on, you see.
You cut pretty good? Yeah. Well, turn around, let me see your back.
Yeah, he's cut you up pretty good there. Turn back around. Okay, let me see your front. Why'd this happen?
Man, this has been going off for long like that, but he never did this. But now he went off so far. He took it too far tonight. He can start cutting me with a bottle. He went out and bought a fifth of Rose Platinum, and then he broke the bottle because I said, you don't need to go out no more. Now he went out and came back.
I came over here before when y'all had a little episode like this.
And I tried to get him.
One of you was cut up real bad.
Yeah,
you were cut up real bad.
Yeah, I was cut up real bad. You have HIV or anything? Sir? Are you HIV positive or anything? Nah, you are. And I was trying to get him to leave, but he wouldn't leave. Where did this happen at? Inside the house, because when I was trying, I had been inside the house.
See your male friend here?
Yeah, he
See HIV positive too?
No, he just
don't know. Are you HIV positive? No. Okay. 'Cause he says he is.
What he said? Well, he didn't tell me that.
Well, you've been staying with him for a long time, haven't you? Y'all lived together over here on Lewis Street, didn't you? Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right, man, but he didn't tell me that. He didn't tell me this. Mike. I mean, maybe I guess if he start cutting up, he cut me up. I'm not lying to y'all.
Well, they're going to take care of you, and we'll take a...
No, I'm going to press charges.
Okay. All right. I understand that.
I'm not going through it no more. I don't want to live that life. Getting cut up all my life. I ain't going through that no more. I want to go in and get some translation.
Okay, there's a bottle right there.
Yeah. And he was.
That's the one you used, isn't it?
Nah, his hand was on it. He was scuffling, trying to cut me. He cut me right here. And stuff. I said, no. Then he kicked all this stuff. Then I said, no, don't do that. Then he started breaking up stuff. Then he started breaking up stuff right here. Look. It was really, it ain't really about. See.
What started the fight?
Guess when he started fighting? It was silly.
What, was it silly?
Yeah, it was. Just because we were drunk. See, I said I'm finna go out. And that was silly. And then he started, like drinking. And that's how we're drinking. And then that's what started.
So it started in here?
Mm-hmm. Really, it came in here.
Okay.
And then we got the fighting in there.
Well, somebody been bleeding all over the place in here. I guess that's him. He's cut all the heck. We're gonna get him treated, and then
He kicked all that over, and we were scuffing with the knife and stuff.
Okay. Well, come on out here and let's get both of y'all treated. I think he wants to press charges on you for aggravated assault.
Well, I'm pretty because
Okay, then we'll go down and talk. We'll go down and talk to the commissioner.
I can't follow through because this is my house and I can't. Well, every time when I try to live, but he won't let me live.
Okay, I understand.
Every time when I try to live, I'm tired of it. I'm gonna call child too. Every time this happens all the time, and then my whole face broke up. Everything right, I can't get jumped off like that.
One of you's gonna be killed here for very long.
Are you the one on the leash? Yes, sir. I tried to get him to stop. I said, I don't want to get to call the police because first he kept on a 5-minute stop. I said, I need to find my bill phone because I don't know.
Okay, well, let's just go on and get treated, and then we'll worry about that later, okay?
Let's take a look at you. Yes, sir. Go right out there and let's take a look at you.
We've had problems with these two individuals before, and last time we were there, I think the roles were reversed, and the suspect that we took to jail tonight was the victim on that occasion. Yeah, these two will be back together, probably. I know from these two, it's happened in the past that they've gotten to court or before court decided not to prosecute one another. And you've helped one abusive situation, prevented somebody from getting killed, and I think you've done a good job.
132 in Bush, I've got him at gunpoint.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as those cops burst back onto your screen in just a moment.
They'll send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I've been a police officer for about 7 years now, and I just kind of wanted to follow along in my dad's footsteps. My father's a police officer. He's been a policeman now for 28 years, and I just always wanted to follow along in his footsteps, and then I had the opportunity to do it, and I really like this job. There's no other job that I could even consider myself doing. The memories, the camaraderie that you get out here. We have a ride-along program, and people can come in and ride with us, and I encourage everybody to do that. It's ride out here and see what a police officer's life's like.
Okay, our car is going to South 15th. Step it up. They come stand, they're really having some trouble.
We're en route to assist another officer right now. Just called for an ambulance. Told the ambulance to have it pick it up. I don't know what type of call he's on. He's calling for assistance now, asking for another unit. Look out, dudes. There's not anybody close to him, and nobody's checked on the scene with him yet so far. Sounded like he was fighting with somebody for a second. Hold on. Hold on. 32, what kind of call is he on? Okay, we're getting an update now. The MedCom and the FireCom dispatchers are advising all police to signal 10 that they're really having a problem out here. Clear it back, people. Bob, what you got, bud? What's the deal?
It's no big problem, all right? There's another guy.
Hold on, man, hold on. What's the deal, man?
You got a call, 57. Y'all going? Got down here, several people out in the street, and I got them separated. And the guy got in the back of my car. I was turned around and smacked him.
All right.
So, yeah, I took him down. And then I had everybody else coming in, and everybody else here.
Took him down good.
Been hit too, right?
Yeah. All right, what started it was a guy named Jack Warren. He was arguing. This guy behind the seat was arguing with Jack Warren. Jack Warren just got out of the pen. He told me, I don't want no trouble. I just got out. He started to walk off. When he started to walk off on me, this guy, which is, he just seen is good for sucker punching. While he's walking off, he ran up behind him, come around him. So he was running. You know, he's walking off. Beer bottle. He came up around him and hooked him with a beer bottle. Split his eye. He fell down. Then he came running at me. I took him down to the street. I whooped him. He let it go, all right? I whipped his ass. He let it go. When the cops got here, I'm getting ready to walk off. He asked this officer, I'm walking off. He runs up and hits me, and I'm not looking.
Where's the guy that got cut?
He needs some ambulance. He does.
He's down here on the porch. I haven't seen him.
319.
Stitches bad. Hey, we're out of here if y'all don't need us.
Y'all need that many.
36, 181, 607.
See, this guy here, he's already drunk, and he said, I don't want no trouble. I just got out of the pen, he walked off.
30 previous.
And this other guy hit him. Hit him with the back, at the back.
He hit him with the bottle?
No, yeah, hit him with a beer bottle. He was walking off. He was walking off, and the guy hit him.
Are you the one that did it?
No, he isn't.
They got the one that did it in the car.
What's your name, dude?
Jack Warren. Jack Warren.
We're gonna put this on wrap around the head, all right?
Y'all right,
Hold it right there.
He hit me with a bottle, man. So,
Just relax for a second, man. Let them take care of you. We got him up in the car, all right? What did he hit you for? Do you know?
Yeah, because I told him, man, he went back.
Were y'all fighting?
Oh, I bet that's got it. Let's see. Get the damn scissors out for me.
Oh, you got his head?
Yeah. Okay.
He just sucker punched him, man, with a bottle. He sucker punched me. He said, wham, hit me.
What'd he do? Come up behind you and hit you?
Come right in my face and hit me. See, I guess he had to hit me in my face.
What were y'all into it about?
I guess him being him, I reckon. Hey, talking like he gonna whoop everybody in the world.
So far, what it seems like is there was some type of disturbance, and one guy walks up behind the other one and hits him with a beer bottle over the left eye, which laid his eye open pretty good. He really doesn't want any assistance. Of course, he's going to have to go get sewed up. We've got the other guy in custody. When we were en route over here, apparently there was a big fight between the officers and these other guys that were on the scene. He was trying to break up the fight. You get a minute, I need to holler at you.
Second name, BWA.
Where you go by, Jimmy?
Jimmy.
What happened over here, Jimmy?
Oh, I came over here to visit my friend, Eric. He lives right here. And when I got over here, he had a couple of dudes hanging around, Dwayne or something, and Ducky. And when I got over here, I gave him a ride over here at over off Cleveland Street at his sister or cousin's house. Next thing I know, they beat me up, took my gold chain, my gold band. And I got a receipt, and it ain't on me right now.
Okay.
And they robbed me for it.
What happened to the guy that got cut?
Cut?
Yeah.
I had a fight with about 2 or 3 of them. 3 of them jumped on me.
Okay.
That's the last time.
I'll talk to you in just a minute.
Beer bottle started sticking him right down the eye. He stabbed him with a beer bottle. So I let it ride. You know what I'm saying? I pulled him off.
Who was fighting when you got here?
There wasn't anybody fighting. There's about 30 of them out in the street.
Okay.
And I was trying to figure out what was going on, and the guy in the back seat said that somebody stole his chain.
Right.
And while I was trying to figure out what was going on, they said there was another man down there been cut and needed an ambulance. So I called for 47. And
when you said you needed another car, they come back and tried to raise you on the radio, and we couldn't ever get you on the radio. So then Medcom started calling in, advising us to signal 10, hurry up and get over here because the officers were fighting this guy. Okay. Who was here with you?
Nobody.
Well, how'd you get the call?
They just dispatched us at 57 at 1500.
Okay. Well, like I said, we couldn't get a hold of you, and they had the fire department calling in, advising signal 10. So that's when.
I couldn't get.
You all right?
Yeah.
Good deal. Good deal.
He attacked
Okay.
the officer.
I'm gonna get a few names on these guys, stuff like that. When you're in this officer's shoes and you hear, you're calling for assistance, and when you're down out there on the ground and you put out that call, the best feeling in the world is to hear those sirens coming for you.
Every day is a challenge out here for me. In a sense, the challenge I have every day is going home every night. And I think that's mainly what every officer's challenge is, go home every night. I've seen basically everything that could happen to a person out on the streets out here. As far as street crimes and violent crimes, everything happens in the central sector. You see it, you look at it, it happens. It's reality. You have to be able to see reality.
1433 or 33 Adams. question in the background, some things about blood.
Got a call classified as 1041. The line is still open on the phone. Nobody said anything. In the background, stated she could hear a lot of screaming about blood, as if it were cult activity going on there. So we're gonna go check it out. How you doing?
All right.
Everything okay?
There's a little hook back there. You want to let me hook? All right.
Who's in the back?
That's your dog. That's our dog back there clown.
Dwell in the midst of his people, Lord. You said
How you doing?
To praise. Hallelujah. Glory be to God. Glory be to God.
Hello.
My Lord and my Jesus. Lord, you said that I shall have the victory. Hallelujah. Glory.
How you doing?
You said that
Calm
I
down.
will.
Calm down.
Hallelujah.
Calm down.
That nobody
Calm down.
will run over me. Hallelujah.
Calm down.
Glory be to God.
Calm down and talk to me.
Hallelujah. Glory to God.
Calm down.
Glory to God. I give him the glory. Yes, I will.
Calm down.
Yes, I will.
Calm down.
Hallelujah.
Okay. Calm down.
Glory.
Calm down.
Yes, Lord.
Calm down.
Yes, Lord.
Calm down.
Yes, Lord.
Calm down.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Calm down. That's all right.
Yes, Lord.
Calm down.
Yes, Lord.
That's all right.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Calm down so you can
Hallelujah.
talk to me.
Jesus. Jesus, my sin, I got sin. Oh, yes, Lord. Jesus, my cassandra.
Calm down.
Oh, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, you said you would. Yes, Lord. Jesus, come and sit in my cassandra. Oh, yes, Lord.
Calm down.
Come and see ya.
Have a seat.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Hallelujah.
Have a seat.
Oh, Lord. Give me the victory, Lord.
Have a seat.
Come here with me, Lord. Hallelujah.
Are you hurting anyway?
No.
Do you feel like
I'm not
hurting yourself?
No, it's nothing wrong with me.
Do you feel like hurting anybody else?
It's nothing wrong with me.
Do you feel like hurting
Hallelujah.
anybody else?
Why should I hurt anybody else?
I don't know. I need to
Hallelujah.
find that out.
For what reason would you ask me something like that?
You're just preaching, right?
Hallelujah. Yes,
You're just
sir.
happy, right?
Yes, sir. Why is you asking me these questions?
I need
For
to-
what reason?
I need to know that, okay?
Hallelujah. Oh, you just
I need to
tell
know
me.
that from me, okay?
Okay. But why did you
But
ask
you're all
me
right,
that?
okay?
Yes. Hallelujah.
Now.
Jesus. Jeez. No, I don't do this all the time. Where do you get that
I
from?
was talking to your father.
No, that's not my father. That is not my father.
Who's that, your
He's
mom?
lying to you.
Is that your mom's friend?
Yeah, that's my mother's friend. He's lying to you.
Well, man, they're just trying to take care of you.
No, he's not trying to take me. I'm over here to take care of them, not them that ain't taking care of me.
Okay. Calm down.
That's not
Everything's
true.
okay.
Where
You
you
said
get
your
that
mom
lie
has
from?
Alzheimer's, right?
Yes, she has
And you're taking
Alzheimer's.
care of her.
If you don't believe it, call Dr. Anderson.
I believe you, okay? You're here taking care of her, right?
Yeah, I'm here taking care of her.
Okay. And you
And
just,
when I'm not here, when I go to work in the morning, I'll take her to my
Where do you work?
sister, Vanderbilt.
okay. So you just get happy during dinner and wanted to preach?
No,
a little.
because he came in here, I fixed her plate and set it on the table, and rather than fuss and to act ugly, I'd rather call on the name of Jesus. You don't have to do it that way.
That's right. Was he trying to argue with
He
you?
didn't want her to eat, right. He didn't want her to eat what I had fixed for her.
He wanted her to have something else.
He wanted her to eat the greens. And he came and fixed her plate that's sitting over there. And he came and redone the plate.
So he wasn't satisfied with the way you fixed it. So he fixed it himself, right?
Now look, I went to illiterate tutoring tonight. I didn't get in here until after 6 o'clock. Now he had all that time to fix her something to eat. Why wait until I came in to fix something to eat to start a disturbance? Do that make sense?
No, really doesn't. But I haven't talked to him or anything, okay? I just want to make sure you were okay.
There's nothing wrong with me. I have a
Okay.
sound mind.
Okay, I just wanted to find that out for myself, okay? I can see there's nothing wrong with you. But I just wanted to talk to you, make sure everything's okay. Okay. You gonna be all right?
I'm fine.
Okay.
We just
Well,
got the call.
if you need us back, you just give us a call, okay?
Okay.
Good luck.
All right, thank you.
I think what's going on is she wants to take care of Mom, and that's Mom's friend, and she fixed a kitchen plate for the mom, and she was upset when she came in because he made no effort to fix dinner at all or anything. So apparently they've both been into it before since she does that, but it's good that she preaches instead of getting all violent about it. So everything's calm and quiet, and we're gonna leave.
Being a police officer changes your entire lifestyle. Tennessee, as in probably several other states, police officers are never off duty. The law says we have to act under penalty of law in case of an emergency or a felony situation. If you go out with friends, you always hear that line, "Oh, be careful, the police are here." That gets kind of boring, but it's more than just a job sometimes. It's actually a lifestyle that you have to adapt and adopt. Looks like I got a vehicle parked between the railroad tracks off the main highway. Almost looks like she's on a line. She is parked on a line.
She drove her car down the railroad tracks and got both wheels off the ground on the tracks right there.
Okay.
And
34. Make it 35. Push out the railroad tracks on 4th Avenue South. We've got a woman stuck. She's driven her car up the railroad tracks and she's wedged between two main lines. Call CSX, advise them to stop all railroad traffic. We'll end up with a mess. What happened?
I don't know what happened. I was just driving along looking for Holt's Corner.
But how'd you end up on the railroad tracks?
I had to go somewhere. I don't know how I got there.
You don't know how you got there? Well, that's pretty dangerous.
Well, of course it is. A train came by a while ago.
I know. And how long have you been on the railroad tracks?
I haven't been here too long, but I've been here a little while.
Okay, you wait right here. Let me look at your car. We're going to call a wrecker to get you off.
Okay.
Oh, and there's a train coming, too.
No, it's the 3300 block of White Pine. It's across the
5 Central.
35 Central.
Start us a zone wrecker to 4th Avenue South at the railroad passing. We've got a car stuck on the tracks. Advise the zone to signal 10. He's blocking 2 main lines.
10-4.
Front tire spinning.
Is it front-wheel drive?
Yeah.
Can we get it to make any kind of contact?
No. If we put something under, we could. You got contact there.
It doesn't have enough horsepower to pull itself off.
There is a train due to come through there in the next few minutes. He's not traveling at a high rate of speed, but they're going to have him be aware of the situation to get stopped. 10-4. 10-4.
35 to 702. My dispatcher just advised CSX says they do have a train coming in the next few minutes, supposed to cross this yard. Advises they're going to try to get the engineer to slow down.
Okay, there's one up here in front of me that's fine, right? It may be waiting on the others to pass.
He's coming from the other direction.
Hey,
Yeah, we see him. He's coming from the other direction on this track.
Okay.
The way I'm going?
Yeah, 10-4.
I knew it was like the land in front of us.
Now, don't do that. We'll move. Oh, jeez. We're under attack by a train. We've got air cover.
91 Central.
Okay. Not yet. Who's got the other number? What's her?
I gotta admit, it's kind of unfortunate. The elderly lady appears to be having some problems connecting where she's at. She thinks she's on Highway 31A. She's trying to find someplace in Brentwood. She's a long way from there. I have no idea how she ended up on the railroad tracks, but I'm just glad the helicopter's got that train held up down there. Dwayne, you want to drive it? All right. We need to go ahead and move. We got a hot pass coming down this track. We need to get on off the rail. All right, Dwayne. Ma'am, Julie, take her on off the track.
Tell you what, why don't we go on down this way?
Just knock it neutral. He hasn't stopped that train.
Yes, ma'am. Sounds like there might be an NES problem. Is there any chance you can call NES for me and find out what I'm moving around?
That train's still coming. All right, clear that hook. Let's get on off the rail. All right, Dwayne, come on back. 35-705, thanks for the air cover, partner. 35 to countywide, advise CSX, their rail is clear.
10-4.
Situation could have been a lot worse. If that little old lady had stayed in the car, I think she'd probably just sit there and let the train hit her. It's kind of funny now that it's over and she's not hurt, but imagine if we hadn't got here a few minutes earlier. I'd have hated had to work the wreck.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as we return with more cops in just a moment.
Kingston. Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your iron now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
1490, 1433 on 33 Adam.
Up out on a maroon four-door Malibu with a temporary tag on it.
10-4-14X took a report earlier.
Any specifics on it?
He's got the VIN on it. It's in my
14X. Where you at, Joe?
There's one just pulled in the Family Dollar store, occupied one male black on Jefferson.
Well,
They put a temporary pickup out on a stolen earlier on a maroon Malibu with a temporary tag in it. I just spotted one down the street. He pulled into the parking lot down here. It's a possibility he may have seen me. Sitting right there in the parking lot. He may be out of it now. Go ahead. There he is right there.
Joe, is that maroon or is it kind of metallic purple?
Well, he's still sitting in the parking lot. I'm fixing to pull up on him if anybody's close.
That's it, I'm rolling your way down to Nathan Garfield.
He's rolling. He's rolling. He's rolling. 33X, give me there. He's rolling on me. He's hitting the alley. We're going down the alley beside Family Dollar. He's running. We're going back up on 10th. He's cutting through a yard on me. He's going back up on 10th. He's bailing out. He's bailing out.
Back on 10th, bailing out.
Male black. He's going to be in a brown shirt. We're going back, coming back up on 9th right now.
Back on 9th, grab that brown shirt.
Coming out on Jefferson, right there. He's going to the car wash, right there, right there, in the front of the business. Right over here, in front of the car wash. Right here, the Crossman Muffler Center. I'm right here across from it. He's laid down on me somewhere. Male black, brown shirt. About 5'9", 5'8".
Jefferson, repeating the description, male black, brown shirt.
There he is, man, there he is. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Put them behind your back.
Okay.
Put them behind your back.
Okay.
Put them behind your back.
Okay.
Put your hands behind your back. Keep your hands behind your back.
Go ahead, man.
Keep your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Keep your hands cuffing.
Okay, man. I'm not moving. I'm not moving, man.
33X, we got him in custody around here.
I'm not moving.
You got him, Glenn?
Yeah.
Good deal.
All right, I'm not moving. I'm not gonna move, man. They got to beat me if I'm all right.
You got anything in your pockets?
I don't.
Spread your feet. Spread your feet.
I'll tell you everything, man.
Where'd you get the car from?
I gave a guy some dope for it to just drive around in.
When he bailed out of the car, he bailed out the window of the car because he was going through the alley and it looked like he hit something and it jammed the door shut. So he went out the window, and the window, he was hanging by his feet upside down, and the car was dragging him, and it was dragging him on his head and his hands across, going all the way across the yards and everything, and then it finally spun out of control and threw him out of the car.
I mean, what am I charged with?
Right now, auto theft because the guy reported his vehicle stolen.
That's what's scary, because I know.
But the guy, I mean, that and running, evading, and hit and run, because when you bailed out his car, it hit a building over here and it hit this car. You knew you were wrong. That's why you took off, man.
Yeah, but you know, I didn't think, because I bought the car. It wasn't like I stole it, I took it from him.
You didn't buy it.
I mean, no, I didn't buy it.
You didn't buy it at all. You illegally purchased that car by selling drugs.
It was illegal, yeah, but you know,
right?
It's like
two wrongs don't make a right.
Made him do anything.
All right? Two wrongs don't make a right. Are you hurt?
Yeah, I am.
Where?
My neck and my back.
Well, we'll take you over to the hospital. Apparently, when the guy bailed out, the car come up the side of the street here and hit this parked car. Is this your car?
Yes, this is his car.
Is this his car? Are you interpreting for him? Okay. Is he the owner of the car?
Yes, he is. He just got it. I think the first or the second of the month.
Okay. And is it registered in his name?
Yes, sir.
How did it get stolen tonight?
He said he was on 10th Avenue and he was doing something. He cut the car off and he left the key in there. He was taking something out of the car. He took something out at first, then he came back to the car and took something else out. And he turned around and the car was gone.
Did he see who got in the car?
I don't know.
He never did see who got in the car. Well, we got a guy a while ago that jumped out of it. He ran from us and jumped out of it over here in this grass lot, and it come over here and hit this parked car. So as soon as we get finished doing what we're going to do on the accident on it, whether it be a traffic officer comes out or we work the accident on it, we'll be able to release the car back to him. I feel real good. You know, the report was taken out at 12 o'clock. We recovered the car 2 hours later within 1 block of where it was stolen from. Makes me feel good. You know, and what I guess the big point was it made me feel good was the owner come up and shake my hand. Most of the time you don't have that. A lot of times they'll just say, whatever, you know, you're just doing your job. Well, that's true. I am just doing my job. However, it does, you know, it makes you feel good. You know, it's like that little pat on the back, you know, how about an attaboy?
Phelps is the complainant. Says there's 5 female subjects trying to beat up her daughter at that location in Code 2.
We've got a lady calling in saying that there's 5 females that are beating up or trying to beat up her daughter. So we'll go see if they're beating on her or what. And so I think we're 97. 51, put us 97 over here. Okay, was this your daughter?
No, the other one's in the house, the one they started all the stuff with.
Okay, I have a question. Where's the pipe and where's the gun?
The pipe is in her car. What gun?
The gun that they said somebody come out with.
There is no gun.
No gun here.
They cursed her. They called her names. I don't allow my children to talk like this, and I think these people's parents need to know about it.
Okay, well,
and I don't even know who they are. I don't particularly care to be called MFers and these and lady, I'm a good Christian lady. All I do is go to work, try to make a living.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, these girls said they were just walking up down the street, and they can do that, okay? But listen to me, you can't use a pipe.
If they got 4 of them, I'm gonna use anything I got.
You're gonna go to jail.
Well, I'll go to jail. Let them come in my yard. I'm gonna get them out.
Right, but see, you can't be instigating anything like that either. Now, you can't be
well,
saying...
they can't come to my house and cuss
me. But see, now y'all have had trouble, and now anytime they walk by...
Excuse me,
you're not listening to me, okay? Yes, I do understand.
My daughter can sit on her porch.
Yeah.
My daughter can walk in her yard.
That's fine.
These people do this every single day. You don't understand. I don't care what they said. I'm a 40-year-old woman.
Right.
This is what happens. They come down the street. They stop in the middle of the street, and they say, "Come here, bitch, I'm going to whoop you." Excuse me.
What I suggest is that you just ignore them and go inside.
I've done that, and I'm tired of ignoring when they come down to my house and they keep cussing me. I'm tired of it.
Well, you can't go after somebody with a pipe, young lady. You're going to get yourself in trouble, okay?
I have to get in trouble because I'm not going to stand there and let them cuss me and come in my yard. I'm not going to be scared to come out my yard. This is where I live. I'm going to go where I want to go.
Okay. Well, we'll talk to them, and we'll get them over here, and we'll have them talk to you. But now you've got to be reasonable too, okay? You've got to be amenable to some sort of solution to this, okay?
We don't even know what the problem is. All Shelly done was sit on the porch. She locked herself out one day. And the little girl said, "Oh, you locked yourself out. You know why you did that? Because you have oral sex." This is in a nice way. I mean, you know, I said it in a nice way.
Right.
I mean, this is every day. And it's getting on my nerves, quite frankly.
Yeah, here they come. Is that them?
It's them.
We're going to get them over here, and we're going to talk to them, okay? Where do y'all live at?
On Montgomery.
All of y'all live on Montgomery?
Yeah.
Okay. Do y'all agree that there's definitely a problem here between you and them? And you and her?
Me and her, I don't even know them.
She doesn't even know you either, so she can't understand why.
Us every time we come down the street, she calls us bitches.
Well, see, now they say you're calling them bitches and everything else.
She calls us bitches every time we come down
Okay, well, somebody's lying then because y'all are telling me the exact opposite story. Okay?
Hey, I'll go to the girl's face and tell her she called us bitches.
Well, listen to me. Now, listen. If y'all are going to be walking around a lot, I understand it's the summertime, everybody's out and about. If y'all are going to be fighting back and forth, don't come down this...
Got out of the truck.
He had a gun?
Yeah, he had a gun, and the other girl, she had an iron pipe. She was standing at the window calling her bitches. You was standing at that window. No, I wasn't. Don't tell me what I was and was doing. Don't tell me what I was. No, I wasn't.
Shut up.
Well, she ain't gonna tell me what I was doing. My mom, I know. I'm 17 years old. I know what I was doing. I was standing on the phone. I was talking on the phone. I wasn't even looking at you. You was pointing to her, calling her bitches. Every time she jumped the truck.
Okay, so you know what? You know what that would tell me? Don't leave. That would say, don't come down this street anymore. Don't walk by there. Why would you want to come out here with someone with a pipe or a gun and get hurt?
I'm scared of no gun.
I know. Nobody's scared of nothing. We've already established
I'll take the pipe away
that.
from stick it up in it.
That's what you just told me. See?
No.
See, this is ridiculous. Why you want to fight? Okay?
Stop.
So now your parents are coming over here. We're going to talk to your parents.
How old are you?
I'm old enough to do what I want to do.
How old are you?
That's right. That means you're
20 years old.
Listen to me. That means you're old enough to go to jail. Okay?
Yeah, I know that.
You ain't messing around.
I'm not going to touch her.
Listen to me. That means you're old enough to go to jail.
Right.
Would y'all hush?
Shut up.
Would you just hush? Hush. 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 Okay. Why would you want to fight with somebody, okay?
I didn't want to fight her. Look,
Okay.
they the one got the problems.
All
I
right.
mean, when
But
she
you're
came out-
threatening her right here in front of me. You understand?
But she-
I could take you to jail
I
right
know
now.
that.
Don't point no fingers. Okay? You cannot threaten somebody. Neither can she. If you threaten somebody with a pipe, you're going to jail. You understand me?
Do you understand? Answer the lady.
I heard.
What?
Do you understand me? Okay. Who's this?
What's these little girls doing now?
These little girls don't know how to behave.
Well, why didn't you whoop them?
This is a very good friend of mine.
Okay.
Why didn't you whoop them?
3 years.
Because that one's 18, that one's 21, that's 14.
These are your children.
Yeah.
You kids, I changed your diapers when y'all were babies.
Did I say anything to you?
No.
No, she's one had bad mouth. I didn't say
Which one's a bad mouth? Show me.
Mommy, you know I
Just point them out.
Right there.
Get in that car right there.
Shut your mouth up, still now. Excuse me? What'd you say?
She knows me.
I see them.
Man, wait a minute.
I don't care how old they are.
But wait a minute,
I'm
Mama.
24-year-old. You shut up.
Wait a minute, let me tell you something. But if somebody came out on you with an iron pipe, what would you do?
Chrissy, in the car.
I know that. But what would you do? What would you do with an iron pipe?
She's 21.
You told her that, though.
You shut your mouth.
You told her
You shut
that.
your
You
mouth.
told her that.
I taught y'all when you were little, if somebody picked a rock up and throw it, you throw one back. But you don't have grown up in the car.
They gonna walk. They walk right. Okay. Right.
Yeah, they gonna walk back. You gonna apologize? You're sorry?
I didn't say nothing to her.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Let's hit the road home.
But you told her. Somebody came out with an iron pipe.
Now.
I know, I'm sorry. But you told her. Mama, Dad, she didn't in there. She was saying it to the door.
John, you're sorry.
I said I'm sorry.
Apologies. Shirley, my daughter has a smart mouth too, and I would handle Michelle, okay?
Okay, they won't ever come back down this way again.
Well, I don't want to
Well,
stop
like I
talking.
just told him, when April the Green just turned 18, she's following in Chrissy, the one in the black, and what she's following her footsteps.
If they told me you was your mama, I'd say, hey, never mind. We won't call the law. I'll go up there and we'll settle
Okay.
it.
Well, thank you for coming out. You helped us a bunch. My mother's going to tear them up. Most of the time, though, that works out better than taking them to juvenile or anything like that. Once the mom or daddy takes care of it, huh? I think she's going to take care of business this time, though.
I had to pick him up earlier, and a child's father was 1054 with a gun and threatened to kill her.
We got not on myself in another car. A lady's wanting to pick up her child, I guess for visitation. And she went over earlier to pick it up, so her husband wouldn't let her have the child and was 1054 with a gun, or had a gun. Hello, where's your husband at?
He's right here. There, up there. I wanted...
There who? They who?
My mom and dad.
Okay.
My son is up there. He's 12 years old. They've talked to him about, I don't know what. Well, he's screaming and hollering, and he's all upset. They told us to leave. I said, we need to stay here until Monday. We're moving Monday.
Okay.
Said, no, you're not going anywhere. My daddy pulls a gun on me, was going to shoot me. My mama grabs his arm, comes out on the porch and going to shoot Rick. And I said, all I want is Jason to come with me, and I want to stop.
You want to go get your son?
I want to go up there and get my stuff, and I want to talk to my son. I don't want to leave like this and them saying we can't come back up, and I can't even talk to my son.
Okay.
They feed him full of bull all the time. They're constantly telling him. I mean, I work 10 hours a day. She doesn't work. She stays at home. We pay rent. We have a separate apartment, in the same house, but we have sink, stove, refrigerator, everything. So, and I pay rent there.
They're married. They've got a son. her dad, am I correct?
Yeah.
Pulled a gun on both of them and told them to get out. And apparently they're keeping the son.
And he was sitting out in the car, out in the car.
I was almost to the road.
And he
I was sitting in
runs
the car.
out there. My daddy runs out there, gonna shoot him. And he's sitting in the car, not saying anything.
But if it comes down to it, let us know if you want to prosecute them. We'll all go down
Well,
and
you
get
go up
warrants.
to the door first. They won't shoot you.
We're going to go up to the door and
But
talk
you
to
got
them.
a gun too.
Okay. We're going to go up there and y'all can stay in the car, y'all can stay at the road, whatever you want to do. Open your door. Hello. Are you Cecil?
That's right. That's right.
What's going on? Can we turn that down?
We can cut it off.
I can't hardly hear you.
We can do better than that.
What's going on?
Okay, we got a call apparently from your daughter. Okay?
She's going crazy.
They want to take him to some of his friends. Well, he don't want to go, and I don't
Okay.
think he should have to go.
Well, they say they're wanting to talk to him, and I think they're going to play it by ear. They might let him stay here, but if he's still in their custody and the judge hadn't given y'all custody, if they say he goes with them, he doesn't really have a choice since he's a juvenile. He'll go with them,
I
okay?
think it's a pretty bad situation.
Well,
But anyway, I told Jason.
But he's on the
He's having to.
medicine.
okay. Well, we'll go get them.
Jason is hurt because of all the lies y'all tell him.
Okay. Talk.
Come here.
No, don't.
Hold on.
Jason, listen.
Talk to me.
Okay, just talk to her.
Lies about me.
They have not,
Yes,
Mama.
they
No,
have.
from my-
Ma'am, why don't you go back in there, okay, please?
Now listen, we're gonna stay here until Monday when we move 3 streets up. That's all we're gonna do. This is not any way for a family to be. They told you things to get you turned against me.
They
We
have
cannot
not.
stay here with people pulling guns on us. We might go in there and go to sleep tonight and wake up, not wake up. Am I gonna have to get a cop again Monday to get you to move 2 streets up? Because you're not living here with these people.
If
This is it.
that's what you want to do, if you want to leave him here to Monday, and if you need help getting him to move out with you, you've got custody of him, and whatever you say goes. If you want him to go tonight, we can go that route. If you think leaving him here the next couple of days, things will calm down, and then you want to come back Monday, we can come back here Monday.
Till Monday.
Yeah.
Monday, am I gonna have any trouble with you helping us move?
We've kind of got to go with what she says.
Well, see, you're
Okay.
not far from your granny, and I don't want you to hate your granny or nothing, but I'm not gonna be around them, and Rick's not gonna be around them. You can come around them. But if you start having a bad attitude about me and start calling me names and stuff again like you did today, you will not be able to see
Well,
me.
Mama, I'm gonna tell you something, and this is the truth. If he ever says anything to me like he's gonna hit me or you, I'm leaving and I'm not coming back.
He doesn't hit me, and he's
I'll
not
go
hitting
to a
you.
judge and he'll let me stay
Jason,
here.
if he hit you, don't you think I would do something?
No, that's just how you are. It took
No.
you 4 years to get away from Joe, and he beat you every day.
Right, but I got away from him. And we had to move clear across country to get away from him. But I got you away from him, and he didn't beat you, he beat me. And all men are not like that. Rick doesn't hit me, and he's not gonna hit you. And if he hit you, he would be out of here. And that would be the end of it. All men are not like that, Jason.
You understand what she's gonna do, okay? So Monday, I'm off Monday. If she gets moved and she comes here to get your things and go, okay? Because she's got the say-so over it, okay? You understand? Till you're 18, all right? So just enjoy your weekend, calm down, and if those things are happening, if he ever assaults you, then that's another matter, okay? All right? Just calm down, enjoy your weekend with your grandparents. And then Monday, things will be settled down, and y'all be getting along better, okay? Apparently, he's already came from a broken home. He's already affected by it. Even in this relationship, his mother's claiming it's a better relationship, that he doesn't beat on them and that he's trying to do good. But to me, it seemed like he's carrying that with him and will probably carry it with him for the rest of his life. The bottom line, he's the one that's hurting the worst in all this.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as we rev up the cruiser once again with another episode of Cops. That's in just a moment.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Right now I work central Nashville, which is the inner city. Pretty high crime and high drug area. That's where I've been ever since I've been an officer. I've been in the inner city developments on midnights, just about the whole time. And I guess you get kind of used to it. It's just kind of scary in and of itself. You get used to a lot of things that you never thought you'd get used to.
32.
We're going to assist another officer who's in the project area. He spotted somebody with a sawed-off shotgun, and he's supposed to be chasing him around the area on foot. There's supposed to be 2 suspects. One of them's supposed to have a gun.
I'm talking to 21 Central. 36 there, clear.
Okay, any car that may be still on Central that's over assisting 735, be advised that 21 Central is with him at this time. No other information though.
He's got one with a red baseball cap, turn around backwards. It's either run from him or trying to dodge him or something. And I don't think he's seen him with a shotgun, but he's trying to get away from him for some reason. I'm going to try and pick him up and find out what he knows about it.
He's going to be out on Lewis. Let me get out on Lewis. Got him down there, Glenn.
There he is. That's Michael. Hold up, Mike. Okay, there's Glenn there. This is the guy that he's trying to find. And, oh, he's fighting him. He's fighting him. Give me some cars back to Lewis Horseshoe.
23, Lewis Horseshoe.
Running towards Lafayette. Coming out on the exit.
And we'll go Going toward LaFayette, coming out the exit.
Right there, right there.
What are you running for?
I want to know what y'all getting for.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hand back here. Put it back here.
I want to know what y'all getting for. Stand behind your back. Yes, it is.
Put your hand back here. Put it back here. You got cuffed out.
22 years in front.
740, we got him in custody.
I want to know what y'all getting me for. Can I get up, sir?
David, where'd you pick him up at? You need to go back and look.
Right there.
Glenn got him over here in the back of where he lives.
This security.
How old are you now, Michael? How old are you now?
I live
Okay,
with
stand back.
Step back right now.
18. What happened? Nothing. Hey, I ran because they was trying to get me for nothing.
728. In the middle. My badge and my flashlight.
They tore it out for me.
He tore it off. What about your hat? He started fighting
They
Glenn.
took my clothes. I ain't trying to fight them.
What about your hat, Michael?
Did I hit to whoever grabbed me? When you hit my I'm pressing charges now.
Come on, Michael.
I'm pressing charges on your head. Come on. I'm pressing charges now. I'm pressing charges.
Back off. Back off.
Just because he got
I'm pressing charges. I'm pressing charges. I would like to press charges. Because you hit me. You hit me, I'm pressing charges. Y'all see how I look when I'm getting in the police car? You see how I look when I'm getting in?
Come on, Michael. Stay.
Oh, look
Chill
how I
out.
get out.
Chill out, man. Watch your head. Chill out, Mike.
That is my damn prep. Y'all just gonna take him down
Ma'am.
and turn up out of nothing.
Ma'am.
What? That's my
Well,
damn
too late
prep.
now.
Let me go.
He came back to me. You know, he walked back to me and everything. And
General, First Street.
I was going to pat him down. You know, take his hands behind his back and pat him down. When I did that, he just went up and spun around on me. That's when you came up.
I got a gun off of him one time, a little 22 rifle, automatic.
He was walking right here.
We got him in some stolens one time. He made threats now to shoot some officers, and we got that on tape still. This has been that's been two and a half years ago or so. When he made those threats.
He was walking down here towards Lewis.
I think that Michael thinks this is a big game, and to be arrested and to go to jail and to brag about his record and how many times he's been to jail and how many times he's gotten out. This time he's being charged with assaulting an officer, and when I asked him a while ago if this was his first trip to the adult jail, he kind of smiled and said, yeah. And if he keeps toting around these guns and deciding to fight the police, sooner or later he's going to get seriously hurt or maybe even killed. And then the game's
911 emergency worker.
Okay, could you send somebody out here? My brother and my father, they're into it.
Okay, they arguing?
Yeah, and my father, he has my brother around his neck.
Okay, we'll get someone there as soon as we can, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
Just received a domestic call where father and his son throwing punches at each other. Hello.
My son,
What's the problem here?
I said no.
What's going on? Calm down, okay?
All right.
You gonna calm down?
Yeah.
You gonna calm down?
Watch him.
He's gonna run away.
Calm down. What's the matter, man? Have a seat.
Go.
What's the matter? How old are you?
15.
You the father?
Yes.
What's going on here?
Boy's been sniffing paint.
Did you catch him doing it?
Well, we seen the bag was over. I took him over to his grandmother's to help her do some work in the yard, and he'd been missing for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So then she called us and said that he come in all staggering, looked like he was messed up.
So we go over there and you see all the paint. Paint right here. And then we found where the paint was, where he was sniffing it. It's out there in the blazer, I guess. Well, and I told him I was coming up, I was going to take the door off, and he just goes irate. And I've been holding him, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes till y'all got here. So he took the blazer over there? No, I took him over there this afternoon. Then he did a little yard work, and then he took off for 2 hours. So he just gets some nuts over. And I told Dawn to call the law, because I can't handle it.
Has there been any trouble before?
Well, he's got an alleged arson charge up against him, but as far as drugs or nothing, no.
So you want to talk to me, Steve? What's the problem, man? You been sniffing paint?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
What makes you want to do that?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Do you know what it does to your brain?
Yes.
Do you care?
Yeah.
Then why do you do it?
I don't know.
Does he need to be taken somewhere we could get some rehab or what? I don't know.
Well, what we can do right now, if you want to, we can take him to juvenile and file unruly on him. Okay? And you can go down there with him, and you have a counselor, and y'all can sit down and talk. And they can help you out with anything you need, such as, you know, counseling and talking to someone. How long have you been doing this, Stephen?
A week.
A week? Have you done it before that?
Nope, I've only done it 2 times.
What gave you the idea to do that?
Nothing, really.
Somebody gave you the idea, and who was it?
Nobody.
One of his friends has been doing.
When I got here, they were on the bed. He was holding them down. He was going berserk. His father's upset because he's been sniffing paint. You can see it all over his leg, his face. So he just started doing it. He's done it twice in a week.
What do you want done with him? What would you like done with him?
Well, I don't know. Like I said, he's been off unruly for the past month or 2.
Well, we did try to call you, but like we said, we was going to take that door down so he could sneak in there and do.
No, he got schizoid because I wanted to take the door down. That's when he freaked out, and I had to hold him down. I had to get the daughter to call the law.
He said he's wanting to get him some type of rehab. I told him that, you know, he could probably file unruly on him and take him to juvenile. And
You have to do that. That would get the process started tonight.
Is that what you want to do? You want us to go ahead and take him to juvenile and follow us down there?
Is that what you want? Well, I don't know that it's going to stop right here, Tina, unless we do something. I know this is going to look bad on that other thing, but we got to do something.
That's pretty serious when you get sniffing paint. It
fries that brain. Well, what you going to do?
Just whatever you say.
It's a tough call when it's your own kid, isn't it?
Yeah, always is.
If you've got problems, now's the time to take care of them. If he's 18 years old and something like this goes on, then he's on his own. And then that stuff follows him forever.
Well, I'm sorry, but I think it's for your own good. So let's do it.
What's your name, partner?
Stephen.
What?
Stephen.
Okay, Stephen, wait a minute. Let me make sure you don't have anything on you, okay? You don't have any knives or anything sharp I can get stuck with?
Nope.
How old are you, Stephen?
15.
Okay, Stephen, you're going to be riding in my car, okay? And just as policy, I've got to handcuff you. Put your hands right here. It's nothing against you, it's just policy. Where'd you get all these scratches from? From wrestling around with your dad?
I guess.
Seems like he's a good kid.
He is.
it looks like he's got problems, though. I mean, you can see it in his eyes. He's got a problem.
He don't want to take authority. You try to tell him to do something, he just, just as much dares you, he doesn't do it.
Well, I think y'all are doing the right thing.
And it's always been my dream to be on the SWAT team, and my dad was on the SWAT team, and that's the first opportunity I ever had to rappel, and I've always enjoyed it ever since. It's a lot of fun, real safety conscientious when we're out here, and it always boosts, your morale when you're out in the field, and you're doing a good job. And if you come up on a situation, we're just about ready for anything by being on the SWAT team. Being on the SWAT team is a lot of fun. Give me some slack. It's a lot of fun and makes you feel like you're a better officer, not only on the SWAT team, but out in the field also, rappelling. Hello. Yeah. What a way to spend the day. Ready for tonight.
There's a bar called Happy Bar and Grill. It's on Douglas. You turn off Douglas, go toward Meridian. It's just north of Meridian on your right.
We're en route to a stabbing call where a female victim has been stabbed by apparently another victim. Got another car en route at this time.
I've got a note in here. It says to be sure to send 3 cars. They've had a bad fight at that location on the B detail, but I don't have a date. I'm not sure how old this is. I'm going to leave 11 en route.
We're bringing in an update at this time, saying to send at least 3 cars. They've had some pretty bad fights there from the other detail. That's showing in the text on the positron screen from the dispatcher. It should be right down there. Got the fire department on the scene there now. Oh yeah, I've been here before. We got about 15 guns out of here one time before. At 36, I'm 97. I'm familiar with it now. We've gotten several guns out of this place before.
1, I'm 97 officer.
3601 Temple.
Damn. Who all, was anybody in here when this happened? Yeah. Did you see what happened? Come over. Come on over here and talk to me for a second. Let me talk to you. There's a lot of blood all over the place, man. It's a piece of hair comb. Tell me what happened.
They just got in there. They was in the argument.
Who is they?
Her and this other woman.
Where's the other woman at?
I don't know.
Did she leave? What did she cut you for?
I don't know.
Did y'all get into a fight? Blood on the back of the neck.
You took her back to the bathroom? Yeah, we took her back to the bathroom.
But all the fight happened right there?
Right there, yeah. Okay.
Joe,
yeah,
it's all right there.
Okay.
He took her to the bathroom. If you'll find blood back there, that's where he took her. Okay, you can see exactly where he
Huh? Did you say she stabbed you with a knife? What did she stab you with, Jewel?
A knife.
What did y'all get into it about, Jewel?
Give me some 4x right there. Yeah.
Just relax, hon, okay? Just relax and let them bandage you up, okay? They're not gonna hurt you. They're here to take care of you, okay?
I'm gonna beat her brains out. That's a promise. She'll die and go to hell.
So far as we got the victim was supposedly talking to this other girl about a waitressing job, and something out they got to arguing about the waitressing job, and next thing you know, the owner of the bar said the other woman just jumped on her with a knife and just started repeatedly hitting her with a knife. And then that was the end of the fight. It all happened right before we got to the crime scene.
Did you get a description on the girl?
Yes, female white, about 5'8", about 170, 180 pounds. Big, heavy-set girl, brown hair.
Girl's cut up pretty bad. We don't have a whole lot to go on. Hopefully the detectives get a little bit more out of her. Looks like the Happy Bar and Grill wasn't too happy for her tonight.
Metro Police, Whiteville speaking.
This is Lieutenant Warren, Brentwood Security. I have an officer down.
And now whose officer, yours or ours?
It's one of ours, ma'am.
Okay, now do you know where he is? Is he on the front, the side, the back?
Ma'am, he's next to the Channel 5 building there.
All right, I'm going to see your police and ambulance on over there, okay?
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Just got a call from the dispatcher on a security guard up here. He's supposed to be down. It's unknown what's wrong with him, and we're right here at it. He's supposed to be down over here. It's right around the corner. It's right back here. Hold on. What's wrong with him?
Yeah,
is he breathing?
He come to. He was out cold when I come up.
Okay. 32?
32.
Okay, I'm out here at Channel 5. It's one of the Brentwood security sergeants been hit in the back of the head. Go ahead and get Medcom started.
That's it for they are en route at this time.
Can you talk to me?
Yeah.
What happened?
All I know is I come from the driver's side of the door and was walking around.
Are you carrying a weapon?
No, sir.
Okay. Where'd they hit you at?
All I know is I got hit in the back of the head.
Okay, can you move your feet for me?
Yeah.
Move your left leg for me. Okay. Can you feel this?
Yeah.
Okay. What about your fingers? Wiggle your fingers for me. What about your other hand over here? Okay, just relax. We got an ambulance coming on the way. They hit you in the front of the head or in the back?
Back and in the eye.
Okay. Let me hold your hand here. You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right. You're going to be all right, man. Okay? And just hang tight for a minute. Scott, can you hold down here for just a second? Talk to him for just a second. Run up here to my car and get a blanket out of my car. Signal 9, here they go. They got here. Somebody hit him in the back of the head, and then apparently hit him in the eye. He's got a little small knot under his eye right here, not much, but he went unconscious, and then one of the other security guys found him like 15 minutes later out here in the parking lot. So says he was unconscious. Yeah, he said he was unconscious for quite a while.
Nobody saw him?
When something happens like that and you pull up, you see the guy laying there, you know, it gives you a sick feeling and you're just like, man, this could be one of my own. We're all out here to do the same job. It's just like a brother officer laid out there. I mean, even though you don't know him, you get personal with these guys real quick. I mean, they're out here, you know, trying to do a job, trying to make a living the best they can. And it just makes you, it just gives you a sick feeling. I mean, you know, my stomach's still turning right now. You know, it's nature of the beast.
132 in Bush, I've got him at gunpoint.
And keep it here on Zone Reality for another wild ride with the cops in just a moment.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
you first get into police work, catching the bad guy is the number one thing. And after being involved in some shootings where fellow officers were killed, you shift your philosophy from number one thing is getting the bad guy. Now, getting the bad guy is important, and you do your best to do it. But if you catch the bad guy and another officer or a citizen gets hurt or killed, then it wasn't worth it. You know, the price has been too much. You paid too much to get him.
The stepson ran away and took the vehicle with him, and 69 AE recovered the vehicle this morning.
Apparently this guy's truck was stolen yesterday or the day before, and it was recovered. But the camper top that was on it must not have been with the truck when it was recovered, because now he says he knows where the camper top is and he wants to try to recover it.
I spotted my stepson too, and he pulled out the back.
34, McKinney, code 12.
What's your stepson wearing?
He was standing here behind this car, and he split off the back.
Yeah, his son, your stepson, took off running, pulled up. So you got a runaway petition on him.
See, Doug didn't tell none of us he was a runaway or the truck was stolen or nothing like that. He just said he had borrowed it. You let him use the truck.
What did he do with the topper?
Huh?
What did he do with the topper?
My house. He took the topper over and put it behind my yard, in my yard.
You don't have any problem with this man picking his topper up then, do you?
Nah, I just told him, you know, I don't want nobody to know where I live, and I try to keep it that way. They don't even know where I live except my brother. None of my friends do, and I don't want nobody to know. I told him I'll bring his topper to him. Matter of fact, he can go pick it up where the truck was. I'll take it over and sit it in the yard.
Who's the guy that took off running?
His stepson, I don't know where he's at. He's the one that took the truck.
What's he wearing?
White shirt, blue jeans.
I didn't think anything about it until they told me that he was wearing a white t-shirt and blue jeans. I couldn't see his pants, but I could tell that whoever was there had a white shirt on. I believe this might be a fella right here. Come here a minute, partner. Come here a minute, bud. Don't make me run after you. Come here a minute. 51, I got him running from me over here, the juvenile. $51 to 11. He's headed to Delaware. $10-4, he went, where he came over the fence where I was trying to go over, he went to the right. He's wearing baggy blue jeans. He had a patch or something over the knee on the right pant leg. He's got his hair cut very short around the sides, a little bit longer on top, but it's still short all over. He stayed right behind the businesses on Dickerson Road when I saw him. So I'm thinking he's gonna stay. You know the ditch that runs up behind the MAPCO? I'm gonna go back there and check that, because I'm thinking he's gonna stay like right in there.
Okay.
All right?
I'll do the same down this way.
14 to 51.
Go ahead.
The other guy says he's running east through the creek at 2000 block of Brunswick.
I'm thinking they got their direction mixed up. $51 to 705. Can you come around Jones and Capitol View? We're trying to locate a runaway juvenile.
Okay, I believe in the left sector. I'll be on that in about 3 or 4 minutes.
If the helicopter can find a place to sit down over here close by, one of us can get in with him, and one of us that knows what he looks like, kind of direct him where to go.
346.
Go ahead, 11. I can copy you.
I got him in custody.
10-4, where you at?
Directly to your left.
51 to 11. What's your exact location from Delway Road?
Directly north of
That's our boy.
22.
Douglas Minton, yeah, that's a boy. Does he cut himself?
Yeah, man, he's going through the bushes and everything.
Open your hands up, Doug. What'd you cut your hand on?
I don't know, I forgot.
Where was he at? From here.
He was sitting by that tree doing this number, crouched down, watching it. So I just stood there behind him, waiting for him to look back up the helicopter, and I took off running. I got right behind him.
You want to talk to me?
Say it to you.
Well, that's fine. That's your right.
What's this helicopter? Look at this boy. Young man's attitude.
Have you already checked this?
Yeah.
There, let's see. I still got a beef with the fence back there.
Hey, he jumped on a fence on me. I got lucky. The gate was open. I went zoop. I went straight through the gate, man. I was right on.
Well, I think that's how he hurt his hand, because when he went over the fence, he grabbed barbed wire and everything went over this one down here on me. It's probably where he cut his hand at. You know, 10 years ago, I would have went right over the barbed wire fence right after him, but, you know, I don't heal as quick as I used to, and, you know, I don't want to go over and kill myself. If I get hurt, I'm definitely not going to catch him. But then again, you know, when you're chasing somebody and they get away from you like that, you know, it becomes personal to you. You know, you need to save face with yourself and at least apprehend him one way or the other.
911 emergency, Thomas. My next door neighbor. He's been stabbed, I believe. I don't know what it is. Okay, he's been stabbed? It looks like I see blood coming out of his chest. What's the address, ma'am? 2126. Okay, if you can tell him to stay right there, we're on the way, okay? Okay.
Dispatcher's advising that there's a possible stabbing victim. She's got one of her neighbors in the front yard, badly injured. A lot of blood is all we have at this time. 2126. There's some light. 2104. And more than likely, we're going to have somebody with some serious problems out here, so let's be careful. Partner? Hey! Hey, man! Turn around!
That's the same guy we had earlier on that.
Come here! Sit down, man!
42. A little 35. The same one me and Clark had earlier.
Okay, let's see if we watch the blood. Partner?
Show me where you bleed. You remember me. Show me where you bleeding at. Talk to me now. I gotta see where you bleeding at.
Turn over here, partner. Let me see you. I got shoulders. All right, lay him down. Get his feet elevated. He's going in the shop. Get his feet elevated. Get him up, Julie. He's going into that grand mal seizure. Clear the other stuff back. Just let him kick. Let him kick. Partner, listen to me.
Here, what can I do?
Just keep this arm down. Let him go ahead. He's grand mal seizure. Just keep him from hurting himself. That's all we can do right now. Just relax.
Relax, Virgil. Virgil.
Virg, relax.
Virg, just relax.
Listen to me. Get that other pad and put it on his feet.
Virgil.
Get the other pad, put it on his feet, and let him hold him down.
Relax, Virgil.
Just relax, Virg. You're all right.
Come on, Virg. Virg. Just relax, Virgil.
Relax.
Virgil, just
Virg.
Just relax.
Virg, relax. I've got respiration. He's all right. Virgil. Do we have any family?
What's wrong with him? He just told me to come back here.
Are you family?
I'm his mama.
All right, ma'am. Step out. Listen, it's okay. Step out here with me. He's okay. He's having a seizure. Come on. Step on out here with me, ma'am. Has he ever had seizures before?
Yeah, but he never done that.
All right, he's cut himself. He's having a seizure. He's all right. What is he on medication?
Yes.
Just relax. What's he on? Medication is he on?
Seizure medicine.
All right. Is he epileptic?
No.
He's having a bad seizure. That's what we got, okay?
Relax. It's mostly coming from the hand over there.
We got a lot of blood on the hand.
Blood coming from the hand. Verge, you hang in there.
All right, just keep him from hurting himself.
Virgil, just relax. Do me a favor. Virgil, relax, buddy. Just relax, okay? Come on, just hang. Okay.
We don't know. We
Hang
never
tight with us, okay? Okay. Virgil, just hang tight.
Here you go. Here you go, Dylan. I'm going to have to watch. I'm already clear.
Hang tight.
Birds, quit splashing there, bud. Just relax.
Virgil, just relax.
Come to us.
Virgil, just relax, okay? Come on, buddy. Just relax, okay?
So far, what we've got is a male subject who's apparently suffering from seizures. He's had bad laceration to his hand, got a lot of stuff. Looks like he had a type of fit or something, broke up a lot of stuff, cut himself pretty bad. Officers are having to contain him, keep him from hurting himself. It's the biggest concern. He's cut a lot of blood.
Hey, I don't think it's like
Yeah, it looks like an accident, and in the accident, panicked. He called his mom, and then he went into seizures.
Okay, what I want to know is his hand the only place he's cutting?
It appears to be the only spot we can find.
Okay.
The mother's out here with a history. She says he called her, said, he's cut himself.
I know you're concerned, but we got plenty of folks here and we'll take care of them, okay?
What's wrong with him?
Well, we don't know
He
exactly.
just called me just a minute ago and told me to come down here.
Well,
I
that's-
got a broken hip and I didn't know I got here.
Tell me one thing. What hospital has he been to before?
Just general.
Okay. He's stable. He's fine. We're going to pick him on up and take him on over to
Come
the
that blood
hospital.
in there.
Well, we're getting that patched up. We don't know yet. But he's stable and we'll take care of it, okay? We're taking good care of him. And we'll take him on over to General. When was he there last?
Last month, he seen the doctor, got the medicine.
Okay, and they have his records and everything. We'll be able to piece this all together. He's in good shape. You just need to try to relax a little bit, okay? It's okay.
Somebody call me.
I understand.
Well, ma'am, it's okay. He's fine. They're just going to take him to General Hospital and get him checked out. Problem is, he called you to tell you apparently that he cut himself, and that scared him. Has he been in the mental hospital?
No, he told me, he said, Mama said, come down here. I said, right now. I said, I need you. I said, what's wrong? He said, I don't know, I'm down, can't get up. That's all
What he
said.
did, he cut himself. Move on, guys. Y'all need to get out of the area.
Whereabouts?
He cut himself on the hand. And he called you and said that he needed some help, and that scared him, and then he started bleeding real bad, and it threw him into a seizure. And all we were doing is just hold him down and keep him from hurting himself, because a lot of times when you have a bad seizure like that, you'll hit your head or you'll hurt yourself, all right? But the paramedics are going to take him on to General, and he'll be okay.
Well, his old lady was down here earlier tonight fighting with him.
Well, that's part of the problem. Come on, move over here, baby. There you go. He's okay, he's just sick, so just relax. You never know what you're getting into. A call like this, didn't know if the guy's stabbed, if he's shot, or what. You walk over there like that.
stabbed in the stomach there.
That's the way it looked when he pulled up.
The way he was just holding his stomach and all that blood on his shirt.
Yeah. But you got to take care of the victims, make sure they don't hold them down like that. It makes things a lot worse. But onward and upward to see what we get into next.
911 emergency.
Yes, could you send an ambulance?
What's wrong?
A victim, somebody has been shot.
Shot what part of the body, you know?
In the back.
In the back.
Uh-huh.
We're on the way.
I just got a call.
165.
Somebody called in saying somebody's been shot. So we're going to run over and see what we got. All right.
417.
Where, dude?
Go back. He shot his back.
He been walking around.
He been shot his back.
Right here, okay? Okay.
We got the shooter. We got the shooter?
No, come on, buddy. Who shot you? Who shot you?
He shot me with on 12. I don't know who he was.
Who is it? Where's he at?
They were shooting at the.
Where'd he shoot you at? Where at? Where'd he shoot?
Check for your exit wound, man.
Where were they at? Where were you at?
He was up on the club.
What club? Just calm down. What club?
This is right over the street right here.
Where at?
Like he been shot in his leg, he was shot in his back.
Come on, we just rolled by and shot me.
Where's the club at? Were you at the club?
Yeah.
What color car were they in? What color car were they in?
Yellow or white.
Yellow, white, what?
I don't know, man.
It was a drive-by shooting?
Yeah.
Which way did they take off going?
They took him with.
Which way?
I don't know.
24?
24.
It was a drive-by shooting. Stand by.
Excuse me, your police officer. There's a man right my back with a pump shotgun. He's around there, and I seen him go around there.
Round the back.
Around the back.
Around back?
Go down there on my board.
He just went in 413.
I don't know, you got a shotgun now. Go down.
Hey, y'all move. Get down. He just put it in the house, on. He just said it. He came back out empty hand. He had something to decide.
He's been shot in the back. I don't know how many times, between 2 and 3 at this time. Did you go in that house and put down something?
No, I said right there on the floor.
Who just went in that house and put down something?
It was put down something. Two ladies just went in the house. And it was on next door, Jack.
Excuse me, your police officer. I'm telling you, he got a gun because he kept tripping. Instead with the stage work, when people turn around.
Ma'am, I can't understand a damn word you're saying. You're going to have to calm down.
I don't know how many, and you was out there. Tell me.
Did he just go in there with a gun?
Yes.
Where's it at?
It's in there. He kept trying.
No, he took it around to the house.
Huh?
He didn't bring it in my house. No, he didn't. Then he went around to the back. No, he did not.
Okay. Not Tony. I'm talking to this man.
I know. The man.
I don't know. But
Okay,
he kept trying to trip him when the station worker turned around right there and tried to keep him out here so the people got here, whoever shot him. That man is trying to kill that man.
Where's he at? I don't know yet. She said he put a gun. We need to question him, get him in the car. Okay? Just don't jerk him around. We just need to question him. You're going to need to come with us, dude. You're going to need to come with us. Hold up.
Don't have any guns now, man.
She said he just had a gun. He's got blood on his. He got something on his shirt right here. Here's what we got. The victim come running up, asking for help, walking this way. When I seen him, he was just walking, staggering. He fell over on that car and he'd been shot in the back. She says the guy we have in Paul's car, this lady here says the guy we had in Paul's car was trying to push him down and keep him from getting up and trying to hurt him worse.
Trying to hurt him or trying to...
Trying not to let him get him, no, just push, ma'am. She said he was pushing him down, not trying to help him in any way. He then went around and got a shotgun and came back.
Who did? This guy?
This guy in Paul's car went around and got a shot. We can't find it. I don't know.
Elvis, you want to try over? Yeah. Then we'll get somebody to try over here and see if that shotgun's around the corner.
No problem. May now, the 12 gauge may have a pellet in the back instead of a bullet. Just make them aware of that.
That's shot.
There's two suspects in a tan station wagon. I'm out here on Monroe.
That van's going to be part of the crime, so you know where. The man we got in custody in the car, go with him in that van.
And he went to that van.
3532.
There's a gun. There's a gunshot. He was shot in this van, I bet. Yeah, he was. Because the van was over there, according to this lady.
Yes.
Don't touch nothing. And then they drove back around here.
Yes.
And he come out of this van running, saying, Valerie, help me, I've been shot.
Now, who's up there with the suspect with the guy in the car?
31 in.
Tell her to stay with him. He's going to be prime suspect for sure.
He was shot in this van.
That's bird shot.
21.
Victim ran that way, asking for help. The suspect,
he was shot right here.
From there, runs over there to him, puts him down on the ground, and is shaking him. Okay.
He gets pulled off of the guy, and he apparently pulls him off. The victim gets up, runs around back, and goes in 413. Suspect comes back here, gets the shotgun, goes back around as if to do him in. Hears us coming, goes back here, dumps the gun in the weeds, comes walking back around as if nothing happened. The victim practically falls in my hands, and Medcom's here about the same time, and they're putting him up. And he runs up, says, "Here's a guy with the shotgun. There he is on the porch." We then approach him. He then walks at us, comes up as if nothing's going on, and me and Paul put him in the car.
I just told him, hold on that guy right there, and then the other witnesses, we just take care of this. I'm going to the hospital right now. All right. Check on the status of him. He's critical.
Responded to a shooting call over here tonight. We had a victim that was shot in the back. He was shot what we believe may be his uncle, the suspect. This time, I'm not sure what happened or what it was over. We do have the vehicle of the suspects in custody, and we believe we have one of the weapons involved. There was a shooting earlier up a few blocks away that may be linked to this, but this time we don't know. Just had a lot of hot calls tonight. It's busy, it's warm, it's been pretty. There's a lot of people out. It's full moon. It's usually busy with a full moon, and it's going to get worse as summer goes on.
And stay with us on Zone Reality as our Monday evening continues with more cops right after the break.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do? Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
All right, that's 10th floor. I want everybody gloved up, gowned up, all that good stuff. Fill out the infectious disease forms. I'm still about 5 away. We're en route to a domestic dispute. Got 2 victims right now, been stabbed. It's officers on the scene advisors large quantities of blood. Have to establish a biohazardous crime scene, have a contingency plan for dealing with that. It's protect the officers and other victims on the scene. The information's been given to us that both suspect and the victim are both HIV positive.
All right, I've seen Medcom is already here working on him, laying in the bedroom. He's got a severe cut to the right side of his neck, his ear possibly into his ear. They stated before he lost consciousness, he told them that his wife had cut him and she was upstairs. So I went upstairs and brought her down here. Well, Medcom continued working on him, read her Miranda rights, and she said they were having an argument and that she got mad at him and smacked him in the face with a drinking glass. Both of them are intoxicated. She's high, and he's been drinking a lot too. He's around to Vanderbilt Trauma Center. So his condition's critical. There's a lot of blood from where he was.
A relative lives on the corner, came over and said, you didn't touch any of their blood, did you? They're both HIV positive. This is after they had already started en route. Okay, have you had any contact? Walking through. Whose car?
That's mine. She's in it. She's got blood on it.
Okay.
She's got a cut in her hand.
We're going to have to completely disinfect that. Also, I want you to go ahead and get gloved up. And if she's got HIV, more likely she's also got good possibility that she's going to be carrying airborne hepatitis. So you need to go ahead and mask up.
Okay.
I've got the small blue ones if you don't want to go with the face shield, okay? But if you're going to have her in your car until we decide, I want you to go ahead and treat it like she's got everything in the world, all right?
Okay. She's got a cut in her hand from when the glass broke in her hand.
Okay.
So she's not coming bad.
Do we have homicide coming to the scene?
They're in there now.
All right. I'm not going to cross the crime scene. No sense in me getting into. We already have. All right, you're already covered. Assume right from the get-go that she's going to be carrying airborne hepatitis. Yeah, we got blood out here. You got it. Yeah, we need to bring the tape on out. How do you want to handle his car? He's got blood in the car.
Then you need the red tape. Get everybody out of it. The red tape.
Well, we got the suspect in there. That's where the blood's coming from. You got enough tape to just go around his car?
We got enough tape to go around the block.
Okay. Let's go ahead and extend it out around his car and around that post, okay?
Back there in the bedroom is the major part of the crime scene. What's here on the bed? Quite a bit of blood. Got blood splatters on the wall. Luckily, we don't have any on the ceiling and don't have it dropping on us. We've adopted the biohazard crime scene procedures that attempts to protect us. I think they're doing the best job that they can do at this time to try to protect us from this disease.
It's a serious situation when you're dealing with blood-borne pathogens. Situation can be as deadly and sometimes a lot more traumatizing on police officers than getting shot, stabbed, or beat up. Because it's the old saying that most of the guys say is, shoot me, stab me, beat me, just don't infect me.
One daily unit about I-65, northbound at North First. Therefore, to all cars be advised, I-65 southbound just past James Robinson.
This time we've got a unit in pursuit. We're about the second car back. Suspects wanted for felony, reckless endangerment. Don't know what these exactly originally instigated this time.
Attention all cars be advised 745 in pursuit of a gray station wagon. Charles Tom Norris 609, I-40 eastbound at Raleigh Parkway.
31X to 108.
108.
Lieutenant, at this time, operating as a third car in this pursuit, would be 10-4 to stay with it.
That's 10-4, you on it, man. 745, where are you? We're coming off on bound the podcast. Go ahead, northbound. I'll say if you run on Dawson Park. In the South Station also may be able to pursue with 745 on Dawson Pike. Be advised all of you need to back off except for the 3 cars that's behind this vehicle. All other units back off except the 3 cars that are behind the vehicle.
Got the head. Got him. All right. Hold him. Good. Yep, got it. There he is. Right, you drunk.
Just want her to get home.
Hold it there. I got his shirt. I got his shirt. I got it. There it is.
I have a child. I just want her to get
Ma'am, do you know this person? He's under arrest for DUI and eluding the police. He's been in a high-speed chase all over town. 31 Central X.
Don't make no sense. Chasing 2 miles.
Is up on the interstate. We picked you up coming in town. Did he try to hit anybody in the run? Or?
He just swerving
crossed lanes of traffic in front of people, started getting up high rate of speed, and he swung all the way across 3 lanes, 4 lanes, 3 lanes of traffic to exit at 8th Avenue. He didn't want to stop up there at the top of the exit. And came back down on the interstate, started the same thing all over again. And here we are.
This is where he lives?
I don't.
Lady says she's his wife.
Does he live here?
Yeah, can you?
No, just don't worry about that.
No, I want to ask you a question.
Are y'all having a problem? All right. He doesn't have any license.
Just a drunk driver didn't want to stop. What we got is the one of the DUI enforcement cars apparently started routine traffic stop. Guy took off from him, started to run, led him up on the interstate, high speeds, 90, 100 miles an hour. All the guy said he wanted to do was just get home. Blue lights behind him didn't seem to mean that much. But that's no good at all. This type of stuff that just makes you mad.
Okay, we got 2 officers asked for another car. Really don't know what's happening right now. Looks like he's disordered. He's got a cut on his wrist.
Numbers 138, 465, 465.
Why?
51.
Sit on down, bro. I ain't sitting on no ground.
If you could get that car, they put that car in.
Well, that's me. What you got yourself for, man? 51. Oh, don't walk out. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Start 12 before 7. Chill out. Just chill out.
Let me talk to him. You out, let me talk to him.
Give him over. Come on, chill out. Hey, back up, Vicky.
Roll him over. Roll him over. Roll him over.
You roll him over?
Bring him over.
Don't start slinging this blood out. I'm going to have to stay right now. You can't roll. He's going to sling that blood out. Just pull him back over.
What happened? Just walked up. I drove by. Vicky flagged me down. Said he done cut his wrist. On self-inflicted. Everywhere, yeah.
Hey, man, can I have my tools back?
Not right now. We'll get them back to you.
We got one of them.
Can I have a receipt on them?
We'll get them back to you, sir. All right?
Can I have Vicky over here to prove what I got?
Well, seems like he's likes this girl over here. She don't want to have anything to do with him, so he went ahead and cut his wrist. What's his problem? Have you and him dated in the past or something?
No, he's just crazy man.
He's crazy about you?
Yeah, he's just, you know, he's messed up. He lost his job down there, David. Lost his job. They just started going off. Sitting over here, like I was talking about him drinking, you know, that's how come he lost his job down there. And like he don't have nowhere to go and everything. And I was telling him, you know, he need to get himself together and quit drinking and everything. Next thing I know, he done sat over here, broke the beer bottle, and just
Started slashing his wrist. See, you and him are more or less just friends, right?
friends, that's all.
But he wants to go more than that.
Yeah, ain't that what he's over there saying? I don't care nothing about him and all this. I mean, he's a good friend, but I mean, you know, he's drinking and all that. Can I go over and see him?
Get up on the other side of it.
What? Cuba, I love you too, you know, but what are you doing this for? Huh? What are you doing all this for? Huh? What are you doing all this for? Listen to me, don't...
Hey, partner, you're going to have to settle down here, okay? Look here, look here. I love you, Dick. You understand?
anything?
Here, Curly, Mike. He's not getting locked up.
No, he needs to be in the hospital. Get him some help.
That's where he's going.
Ma'am, how old is this gentleman? Oh, still.
39.
Just chill, bud. Big.
I love you. Can't you understand it? Stupid.
Are you allergic to anything?
Good job, everybody. Keep going.
Yeah. What?
She's a working girl. She works out here.
Who cut it?
He did it himself.
Over her?
Yeah, he busted a beer bottle and just started slashing his wrist.
Over her?
Over her. Now you go ahead and take his hat.
He lost his job yesterday.
Did he?
Last night.
We think it's more or less, is it the job and Vicky both, or?
I think it's more to do with Vicky.
Okay. But the job's got something to do with it?
Yeah, that too.
All right, go ahead.
Come on, woman.
See, they used to carry me out here to these hospitals like every other day, didn't they, Pruitt? You don't want to hear it? Why don't you want to hear it? Why are you doing all this?
I love you.
I don't know why.
How old is it? Seems like today. She's inside the ambulance right now. Seems like she might have a warrant on her, so doesn't look like she'll be going with her boyfriend after all. Vicky, stand up, please. Put your drink down, okay?
For what?
Put your drink down. Turn around for me.
You got anything in your pockets, too?
You got a warrant on you for aggravated assault, okay?
What?
For aggravated assault.
Some woman took out an aggravated assault warrant on you today.
Who, Peggy, a while ago?
I can't read it. Who is the prosecutor? I can't read it on the copy.
A while ago.
She took it out on you today and it's downtown.
Well, what have I supposed to done to her?
I can't really read it. We'll find out when we get downtown.
It's just aggravated assault, okay? You'll find out when you get down there.
Okay.
Come on with me.
Okay.
Seems kind of bad that she claims that, he's just a friend. He wants more than that, so he gets upset. He cuts his wrist. So he ends up going to the hospital, psychological evaluation. He'll probably end up in mental hospital for a few days. And then a woman comes by and sees her and says, hey, I got an aggravated assault charge on that girl. I want her arrested and verify the warrant. And she ends up going to jail.
Okay, let's see. Let me run through this extra patrol once again on Twin Hills and Shepherd Hill. The residents are having problems with teenagers loitering in the street. One complaint is that these teens were also urinating in the yards of the people who live in that area. Okay, anybody else have anything? Okay, let's get ready to go to work.
What we got's a lady's calling, said a man pulled a gun on her. It could be domestic related or it could just be something totally separate. And we're right on it. $51. I'll be out on the 1054 call with the 30s and we're all 97. Did y'all call?
What?
You got a gun on you or not?
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Stand still. Matter of fact, put your hands on that car.
I got no right.
Okay, so what happened?
I'm parked here, and he pulls up on my car, and I come to the door, and he's walking up through, and he asked me, is that your car? And I said, yeah. He said, I better not catch your black ass parked in my parking space no more. I mean it.
Okay, did he pull the gun right then on?
No, he put it on him, because I live by myself.
Friends up here eating dinner, and we come downstairs now because we know how he is.
Okay.
The instance that's been going on previous to this.
And we come down here, and he was cussing her, and I said, you might as well just go back to your apartment and leave the lady alone. And he said, yeah, you take up for a black ass now. And he pulled out, it was like a 22 or a 32.
And he pointed at you?
He had it right up.
He pulled it out and went like this, and you better just go.
Okay, do you want to prosecute him? What you'll have to do is we'll all go downtown and obtain warrants on him. You know, he could have shot you.
All right, well, I'll do it.
Okay. Once we put hands on him, just go on upstairs, get your stuff, and I'll be right back with you. David, what happened is the black lady parked right here in this spot. She was inside her apartment. He pulled up in a white car. He's bumped her car. She came outside. He called her black and all that, and told her not to be parking in his spot. The guys upstairs came down and was telling him to, stay away from her. Now, the man pulled a gun on this young man and stuck it up to him.
Does he want to press charges?
Yes. He wants to press charges. He's going to get his stuff ready and everything.
11, that was for 34.
We'll take care of everything, okay?
Did you understand all this?
I think it breaks in half. Breaks like
No.
that. Yeah.
No, it doesn't break.
Huh?
I don't know what kind of gun it is. It's a 22. It's a 22. Like, where was it at?
Right front pocket.
Is he drunk?
Yeah, he's been drinking. Where's my prosecutor?
But you can get him for that, too, just about it. He's had 4 knives.
I ain't looking there yet.
Oh, God, he's ready. He's ready. He's got a whole bottle full of 22. Put over here. We're in right the booking with this subject that pulled a gun on the young man who was defending the black lady up here. What we'll do is I'll go in, we'll take the suspect before the commissioner, and the commissioner's a lawyer, basically who ensures that we have probable cause to obtain a warrant, that everything's in order, and that the charges we're seeking meets, what the law says. I'm going to take him in the back, and I'll just go in the front with all these people.
Okay, this gentleman alleges that you pulled a pistol on him. This young lady alleges that you threatened her relative to a parking space. Has he been advised of the right?
Yes, I did do so. But he is overtaking things up was not his business. He should have been in his parking. He should have been over in his parking.
Okay, are you waving?
Not living in my business.
Good luck.
Are you waiving your rights?
Yes, ma'am.
Attorney and all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you want to say something?
Yes, I want to say that was right.
Okay.
I ought to have been in my apartment. I feel like he should have been in his apartment, not taking sides with nobody. If he's a man he's supposed to be, he wouldn't have been taking sides, wouldn't have been a million in none of my business.
What about this young lady right here?
He shouldn't have been over there to start with. He ought to have been in his own apartment. He shouldn't have been talking to me and opening his mouth to me. I didn't threaten her.
All right, come on. Come on.
I didn't threaten her. No, ma'am, I didn't threaten her. I just said to her one thing, not to be parking in my parking place no more.
You make a phone call?
Thanks, son.
He perceives that that's his parking spot. He's upset about it, and he carried it to the extreme. That goes to show you that there's a possibility of you can get in a little argument and you can get hurt. And that was real petty, but somebody could have got really seriously hurt.
132 in Bush, I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush, covers code 3.
And stay with us on Zone Reality as our Tuesday evening continues with more cops right after the break.
what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
If I could come out here and from 10:30 at night when I come on till 7 o'clock in the morning, if I could answer one call right after the other, and before you know it, the night's gone by. You know, your 8.5 hours is gone. You know, this is not just a job, it's an adventure to me. I mean, every night is different, and when I come out here, it's good to go. We're out to a stabbing call. Supposedly got 2 females that are fighting at this time, and one has already stabbed the other. We got a couple more cars en route. Yeah, this is it right here. I've been here before. I've had a big domestic over here before. Just step back, man. Step back. Step back, man. Step back. Just step back. What happened, hon? Did she get cut?
Yeah,
Did she get cut? How'd she get cut? Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Hold still, hon. Just hold still, okay? Hold still. Let us take a look at it. What about her back? Where's all this coming from? Did she get... Let me take a look at it. Hold still and just calm down. Take it off her back for a second. Let me look.
Give you something to see. Bring go outside.
Okay.
Man, you got a deep cut. I don't care.
Y'all chill out for a minute. What happened over here?
Because, the girl was talking crazy to her on the phone, and she came up here to see her boyfriend, and the girl came out with a knife talking about what's up. She went up to the stairway, and the girl started reaching out, stabbing.
What girl is this now?
I don't know her name.
Is she in the lady that lives here?
No.
It's not your wife, is it?
No.
Okay, because I've been over here with you and your wife.
No, it was just 2 teenagers. We were watching TV.
Hold still, hon. Just stay still. Stay still now. We got an ambulance here. We're going to let them take a look at you.
And then my baby daughter come in and said that they were fighting or something. We got out here, she'd been cooked.
She had no reason to bring a knife out that house.
Where's the girl at in here?
I'm sorry, 92 Buick Regal. May I have 911 McKeon, straight with her. Let's go.
Blood. How y'all doing? Y'all, who did this stabbing out here? Who did the stabbing?
I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
What happened, hon?
Oh, that girl came over here. She wanted to fight me. And
How old are you?
I'm 16 years old.
How old is she? Do you know?
I don't know how old she is.
And so tell me what happened. Hang the phone up for a second and talk to me, all right?
What's DD's mom's number, Orlando?
What's your name?
LaShonda Vine.
Spell your first name for me.
L-A-S.
L-A-N?
S.
Okay.
H-O-N-D-A.
Tell me what happened over here tonight.
This girl called over here and started talking
Do
crazy.
you know her?
Yeah, I know her.
She like a friend of yours or something?
She went with him. See, this my, me and him supposed to go together.
Okay.
And he's supposed and she called over here, and me and her got to argue on my phone. And she said she won't come over here and, beat my, ass and stuff like that. And so when she came over here, she told me to come outside. So I came outside, and then she just ran up on the porch there. She hit me, then I stabbed her.
What did you stab her with? Where's the knife at? Where's it's where?
Y'all sit down there and be quiet.
Okay. Just lay it over here on the So she hit you? Where'd she hit you at?
She just done like it, and then I just...
How'd your lip get busted?
Me and her were fighting.
Okay. Just hang tight in here for a minute. We're going to have some detectives come out and talk to you, okay? It's homicide en route. Both of them are juveniles, and she's here and got her sister en route. She says that the girl come over here because she's dating this guy here. She come over here and started fighting with her because it was, a conflict because she was supposedly dating him now. She used to date him. Girl popped her and she stabbed her. She's got a busted lip. Was any of y'all here when this happened? Don't you live here?
Yeah.
Remember that night I was over here?
Yeah, I know you thought you were rushing here for me.
That's what I thought. I thought we was back over here again on you.
I bet you talk fast.
Yeah.
Nah,
How old are you,
fine.
son? Okay. This your mother, right? Okay. Okay. This your dad outside, right? Yeah, right here. Did you see any of this go on?
No, sir. My baby daughter
Just all y'all inside?
No, see, they was having party. And they was just sitting here watching TV, listening to music.
And they girlfriend.
And my baby daughter came in screaming and hollering. When I came out, he was trying to get to the phone and call the ambulance and the police. Asked him what happened. They said that there'd been a stab. And I said, well, what happened? You know. And I went outside, and the girl was out here, she was still trying to get up inside. Talking about she wanted to fight or something like that, so we were trying to retain her out there.
Okay.
That's the only thing I can tell you.
Does she have a cut under her eye? It looked like she got a little nick or something under her. Yeah, I seen the one on her back, but she wouldn't let us take it off her eye long enough for us to take a look at it.
They took it off, she got cut right there.
Okay. Is the ambulance out here yet?
I know, so they say it comes from Melbourne.
Is it out here? Okay.
I think this gentleman here to tell you more about it. It's a cousin or something. They said she come up here.
I don't know. What are you doing over here?
Hey, Ollie. Going back to the door. Sweetheart. I'll step back.
Oh.
I got just 1 second. Okay, let them walk over and then we'll watch that. Let me talk to you, okay?
Did they start fighting? Yeah. They just started fighting, and then. And did you actually see her?
The girl came to the door with her hand behind her back. Yeah. And then Phil Wanda came there, so she immediately came out and started striking. I thought she was punching, but she had the knife in her hand, obviously.
Who hit who first? Could you tell?
The girl from the door came out with the knife.
All right, just hang tight for a minute. We'll be back in just a second.
She's saying that they were fighting.
Right.
Where'd the knife come in?
The two girls start arguing. From one's out in the yard and the other one's on the front porch. And Donnell, who brought her over here, said that the girl had her hand behind her back the whole time. Said as soon as she walked up on the porch, because they was arguing, the girl started down the porch, she just pulled out and started stabbing her. You got the knife, right? Yeah, it was thrown in the sink and there was water all over it.
Let's do that then. We got two different stories. Let's just go and take her into custody and let
They almost caused several accidents.
I've been there before, and I'm sure before long I'll be back again. It's not the first time, it's not the last time. You know, and hopefully this girl's going to be all right. Hopefully she's not going to lose a lung over it, because it was, it was a childish fight. Oh, my boyfriend's over here with you, so I'm going to come over here and smack you in the lip. I mean, let's get for real out here, because this world's getting serious real quick.
Nashville is one of the few cities that you just say the name and you don't even have to put a state behind it. It's like New York or Los Angeles. They say Nashville and everybody knows what you're talking about. Never a dull moment. There's several dance clubs, and that has a tendency to bring people out of the woodwork. You get a lot of people from out of town that come to the big city bright lights to experience the city life. A security guard stopped a car over here. I'm not sure exactly what the situation is. He's got an off-duty officer with him. Let me see your ID. Let me see your ID.
Well, I wanted to be back over there, and they... No, that's not mine. I'm sorry. Let me get... I'm sorry.
You stand right here. Don't go in that truck.
It's in my pocket. Thank you.
Give me your ID. Whoa!
It's in my pocket.
Buddy, don't jump back in that truck again.
Sorry, you said give it to me. It's in the pocket of my truck. I didn't take my billfoil in the club.
I'll get it. You tell me where it is and I'll get it. Don't go reaching your hands in the truck
Okay,
again.
in the pocket of the truck, it's in my wallet. I left my wallet in the truck.
In the glove box.
Yeah. It's over on the right-hand side, I think, a black wallet. I'm sorry, bro. Well, everybody was running there for you to stop. This girl, for the longest, then she just... I mean, she's all right.
I'm kind of glad he didn't grab in there.
Yeah, that's my deer knife. My son's deer knife. I'm sorry. I'm not. Son is 11 years old. I'm sorry. I've never been in any trouble in my life.
Well,
I just got into it.
And you were playing softball before you came over, right?
My son plays Little League Baseball, sir. You're correct.
You were squirrel hunting while he was playing.
Yeah, that hadn't been shot so long it'd surprise you. That's what it is, too. It is a squirrel gun. I'm sorry for all this trouble.
Before I go back in, is there anything else I need to know about?
Just stay back there and watch. There's a deer knife in the pocket. There is a gun right there. And there is some kind of wooden stick that a guy gave me years and years ago, and I never done anything with it.
Back over there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know y'all got to be suspicious of everybody, but this is crazy. I I've had 2 or 3 traffic tickets in my life, and that's it. This is ridiculous. What are they doing? I mean, what did I do wrong?
All I know is just that I was standing out in front, and I saw you hit a guy in the parking lot taking off out of there, and I saw you speed out the parking lot, and I got in the car with him.
Is this somebody that wants to prosecute him over there?
Ain't nobody saying nothing to you?
There was a fella that ran out trying to stop him.
That's what it was.
And he hit him.
Slapped it out at me if
I
I'd
don't know if
stopped.
he wants to prosecute. I don't think he got hurt real bad. He didn't go to the ground or anything.
I wish you would check that driver's license. I really would. I'm 30 tomorrow, and I've never had nothing but a couple of 3 speeding tickets.
Why don't we go over there and see, Don, and see if anybody wants to prosecute, or whoever that guy was that got hit.
Yeah.
This is crazy. They're blowing this plumb out of proportion.
Well, babe, hey, hold your water. All right. First of all, this man's a police officer.
I
And, hey,
understand.
hush!
I'm sorry.
Buddy, talk to me and listen to what I'm telling you.
Okay.
Hush your mouth. Okay? Is there any part of that you don't understand? Close your mouth. Listen. If this man tells me that you ran over somebody or hit somebody with your truck, that's the end of the story.
I understand.
I'm not relinquishing what you've got to say at this point in time. Now, when he goes over here, and if he gets a prosecutor over here, we'll deal with it from there.
Just ask me. I mean, I'm not a liar. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Okay. Who is this girl to you?
Susan Como.
Okay.
She's been a girlfriend for about 8 months.
All right. Why do you have her license?
She had him in the club with him, and we were in the club together.
Y'all walked in together?
No. We met in there together. No.
Was that the plan? Was it a chance meeting? Was it?
Yes. She also said that she thought she might see me there, and I also told her that I thought I might see her there. See, we've been going together for like 8 months, and we broke up a couple of weeks ago, and we've both been miserable since.
Did y'all fight or something?
No.
Well, why did you go tearing out of the parking lot?
Because this guy that brought her, he wasn't her boyfriend. He had a girlfriend with him.
Whoever this person is that supposedly you ran into with a trunk.
You know what's crazy? I got into it. They threw me out because of her girlfriend's boyfriend, not because of her. We were
Okay. But it wasn't him you tried to run over.
No. I don't even know who that was, and I promise you, if he comes right to me, and I do not lie, I've gone to church all my life, and I promise you.
Well,
no, don't laugh. I promise you, that's true. I promise you, I don't know him from Adam.
Okay,
really
so
I don't even know who. I don't know what he was doing. I did see him.
Why didn't she come outside with you? I mean, why did she leave with you?
The bartender, not the bartenders.
The doorman.
They asked me to leave.
I understand that, but why didn't she come running to your side that y'all were so madly in love?
I don't know. I was on. I thought
Maybe
I've been
something to think about
myself. And
Maybe something to think about.
I've been thinking about a heck of a lot since she's not here right now. I really have, and that hurt.
Well, the problem I've got is.
I'm hurt. I'm sorry. I'm hurt, God.
All right. Hang on.
It's killing me.
Steve, let me talk to her for just a second. Will you?
Please, Steve. I'm sorry. You mean leave?
No, I want you to stay right there. And I want you to listen to what this officer tells you to do. And just stand there for a second.
I just need my driver's license.
Okay, that's here. I've got your driver's license.
Oh, thank you.
You have no assault went on. He didn't put his hands in.
No. I mean, he just took my license out of my pocket when I was dancing, and I was like, you know.
He took it from you.
Yeah.
That's not what you're telling me now.
She knew it.
He said,
Okay, well.
I've got your license, and that's why I'm.
Do you
here
want to leave with
together.
him?
No, I don't.
You want to go back to where you were? What you need to do is you need to get in this truck and you need to drive back to Red Bull and Springs. All right? Yeah. You need to quit doing hand and arm signals to her. She's a grown woman. If she wants to get in that truck, she will. And the door's unlocked, and I think she can figure out how to operate that handle right there. Other than that, I don't want to see you back around here again. If I do, Mr. Jones, rest assured I will take you to the jail. Is there any part of that you don't understand?
No.
All right. Start your truck. Just be like Indy 500. Gentlemen, start your engine. And out. Ma'am, if you want to get in the truck, now's the time to do it. If you don't...
I'll get there with some friends.
Ma'am, I'm not interested in any of that. All I'm interested in is whether or not you want to go back with him.
If I did, I would be in the truck.
Then,
Thank you very much.
see you later. Have a great night. I hope y'all have fun. All right?
What was the deal anyway? Why did y'all stop him?
I saw Officer Hannell here pulled up. The subject pulled over. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, I know him as a police officer, but he doesn't have a radio, you know, and figured he might need some help. I couldn't tell, you know, what the situation was. He was being
So you're kind of just being safe?
well, I take care of my own.
Yeah, I understand.
I kind of sympathize with you.
Thank you very much.
We got a fight call. The dispatcher said is involving 2 or 3 subjects on a street just about 2 blocks up the road here. They've been fighting. 51 of that car is going to be back up this way. 5197.
He's gone now.
Who's he?
Dean Stevens.
Who?
Dean Stevens.
What happened?
Oh, he'll come up here doing bless him way in the house. He ain't supposed to be here. He'll beat my daughter up.
Did he beat somebody up tonight?
Not
No,
night.
it's been about a month
but
ago.
Okay.
He'll in jail.
Is anybody hurt tonight?
No. We got him away. Okay, he's out on work release.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be in jail at 6:30, but he's not. He come up here started, and he was drunk. He was in a red white pickup.
Which way did he go when he pulled out?
Yeah, bald headed man.
I don't know. Up the street, I think.
In a red and white pickup truck?
Yeah.
By the time we got here, according to the complainant, the suspect is gone, left in a red pickup truck. She's real adamant about prosecuting. She called several times on our way over here, so about all we can do is kind of check the bars in the area, the local bars, taverns in the area. Hope we run into him. We've got a description of the car he's driving. And if we can locate him, bring him back over. And she said she'd sign a complaint on him because he's done this numerous times before.
He just pulled in, looked at us real heavy. He got a bald head, wearing a red shirt, about 6 foot.
He looked to be about 220 pounds.
Yeah, he's a pretty healthy guy.
They said he was about 220 pounds.
So she wants to prosecute?
Yeah, they said they did want to prosecute. Hey, partner. Partner, step over here and talk to me for a minute. You. What's your name? What's your name?
Sorry, Vanessa.
Have you got some ID on you?
Yeah.
Publish is up here.
Did you just... Where's Dean?
Who?
Dean.
I dropped him off.
Okay. Has he got another car over there or something?
Not that I know of.
Are you supposed to pick him up?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
This Luann deal.
Does he have any way to leave from over there?
I told him to stay away from that woman. She is bad news.
Did you say that subject was supposed to be back at the location?
10-4, Mr. Calvert called, said he was back on yours.
He dropped him. He's saying he dropped him off at Ringside Pub.
I guess he must have a bald head too.
They gave us a description of the suspect supposedly, but it matches this fella that drove the pickup truck. So while we're interviewing this guy, we get a call from the original complainant that says the suspect's back over there.
Yeah, I talked to a 905 Metro West Side.
And the complainant's not answering the phone, but she's getting another call here. There's somebody right there. Somebody up by the fence there. 51 to 11 there. He's running.
Okay, I'll call you straight normal. What is it? Okay. 93, 10, Queen, 4 nuts. 92.
Where are you supposed to be right now?
Pardon me?
Where are you supposed to be right now?
No, his house.
Where?
My girlfriend's house.
You out on work release?
Yeah. No.
Yes, no, which one is it?
No.
How much you had to drink tonight?
PRC, you got
Say CRC?
PRC.
How much have you had to drink tonight, Dean?
Pardon me?
How much have you had to drink tonight?
Too much.
How much?
Too much.
I believe you.
He took off running.
She told me to take off running because he was here.
Oh, she told you to take off running.
Yeah. Then said, run, they're here right now.
That's
take
right.
off.
Calls us to come and help, and then she tells you to run.
You called me,
Okay.
said, whoa, and I said, stop. I stopped.
Okay. Are you going to be willing to go down and prosecute him for criminal trespassing?
I already got a warrant on him for criminal trespassing.
Already got one?
Yeah.
Well, each time he does it, you can get another warrant. You want to keep
You want to get a warrant on it? Criminal trespassing?
Nervous go in it was.
Gee. I don't know what to do. I wanted his ass away from here before he... Well, he's violated in the house, so let him go on.
You know, we were over here earlier tonight. She repeated, yes, I'll prosecute him. I'm tired of him doing this. He was in jail for beating her. She still has the black eye from that. He's got an escape charge on that. He's been over here twice. She's called the police 3 times tonight, wanting us over here. And we get over here and you see it's like pulling teeth to get anybody to go down and sign a warrant on him. And finally, they just all more or less convinced themselves that they're not going to go down and sign any kind of warrant on him. So it's real frustrating. You know, you get down on your knees and beg these people to prosecute, and they don't want to do it. They want the police to get over there and get him away, but they don't want to do anything to keep him away.
And stay with us on Zone Reality as our Wednesday evening continues with more cops right after the break.
Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
The special thing about downtown is, you know, we're so close to the border. We get a large percentage of the people that are downtown come from Mexico. You know, they cross over the bridge, walk over, and it makes our situation unique because we've always got a lot of people to deal with. You know, people come and go freely on the bridges every day, day in and day out, and it makes for interesting work. We've always got something going downtown.
1490, 1433, or 33 Adam.
Another code 3 call coming out about a shooting call. Right now we're going to the International Bridge, PDN, Paso del Norte Bridge. We've got a disturbance because there's a fight from the bridge, unknown number of subjects. Let's see what they got.
Your name only, please?
Watch off for phone.
451 and 813.
Hey, vámonos, let's go. Let's go. ¿Qué pasó? They shot him, man. Well, that's obvious. Oh, yeah, the pig.
And 3, looking 8 to
400 need a couple of units. We got a fight and we've got a gunshot victim.
All right. I'm all right. Don't move. I'm all right, sir.
Turn over. Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach.
I'm all right, sir. Hey, sir. You shot me. Hey, sir.
Párate, güey. Shaggy, déjate, güey. Déjate, Shaggy.
400, go ahead and roll a couple more units, please. Go ahead and speed them up. 400, do you have EMS rolling?
Halfway around the bridge. Oh, no, back here. All right, okay, let's keep it. Yeah, güey, ya. Cálmela. Lleve la ambulancia. Cálmela, güey. Ya sé, güey. Te tengo que agarrar ahí, güey, para que te pare de la sangre, güey. Cálmela. Tengo que agarrar ahí, güey.
400, we're looking for one officer, Officer Gwynn. Also, if you have EMS rolling, we do have a gunshot victim. Make sure they're coming out the door, man.
Anybody else? Bleeding. I gotta stop the bleeding, güey.
Don't touch my head.
No, güey. La ambulance, güey, ya sé.
Your head? All right, just lay here, man.
Ya, no te muevas, güey. No te muevas.
It'll be all right. I told you to listen to me.
Yeah, yeah, don't move.
I need to help my cousin, please, sir. For real, sir.
They can get on here, they need to slow the other units down.
Sir. Sir. Yes, sir.
Fort Charles, 400 to headquarters. 400, go ahead, slow those units down. Slow the units down. You want to throw them in the car for me? Here, these are his, Steve. Can you... Well, I don't have a cage, man. We don't have a cage.
You want us to take them?
Yeah, if you just throw them in your car for me. It's unclear. This guy was shot somewhere on the bridge. I don't know if it's the American side or the Mexican side. The guy in the striped shirt, before they got into the fight with these guys, were yelling something. They were yelling some gang signs at each other. They had some struggle up on the bridge. Okay, this guy says he was pistol whipped with a gun. Okay. Fell to the ground. He tried to kick it. The guy picked it up, started shooting, hit this guy in the back of the neck.
Okay, do we have anybody in custody from
Nobody's in custody from the shooting. Okay. He brought into INS office, so INS rushed in here.
Okay.
At that time, a couple other guys that he's with that we have in the patrol cars start yelling VCT and go after a couple of guys that are here at the door.
Okay.
That's who we have detained right now. But the complainants on that are gone. So we're going to let them take off before we cut them loose.
Where did the guy go, man? The guy that
He went back to Juarez.
This happened in Juarez, all right?
Yeah, no, it happened in the middle of the bridge. It all happened in the middle of the bridge. We were walking down, and there was this line of girls in front of me, and some dude just started rushing them and broke through the line. And he took out a gun, and then he started like...
What did the guy look like, man?
I don't know, he was tall.
About how tall?
About, I don't know, 5'8", 5'9", I'm not sure.
So we're going to try and find a crime scene up here. We're going to meet with the Juarez Police Department so we can determine where it actually occurred. If it occurred in Mexico, it's out of our jurisdiction. We'll probably do some paperwork on it and let them follow up on it. Subject description we have is vague. We don't really have anything at all as far as the subject information. Okay, we're going to try and find a crime scene, see if we can find it, where it happened. It's going to be our side or theirs.
Okay. The two witnesses we have here say it occurred right here.
In this area.
Right here. One says on this side of the marker, the other one says on this side of the marker. So we've got the victim. We're going to go ahead and handle it like it occurred on our side.
Well, we're still looking for a scene and see if we can find any trace of a scuffle, any blood mark or anything that would indicate where this took place. There's a blood mark. There's a trickle of blood here. It starts here. It's consistent with what one of the guys, with what one of the kids is saying, that it happened just on this side of the marker. This looks like it's going to be blood.
Yeah, it is.
So we're going to take it from here, I guess. We're working to improve with, relations between both agencies, since we are so closely connected. And what affects them is really affecting us and vice versa. Skirmishes start, one pulls the gun, they just get into it. words come to shove, shove comes to shoot.
I think most homicide investigators that really get good at it develop a sense of tolerance, I suppose, but they never really get used to it. But it's interesting. Obviously, it's exciting, or we wouldn't be doing it. We got probationers working out here. The probationers come and clean the graveyard. They got here about 8 o'clock this morning. Of course, they were down there in that end down here. They looked up, saw the body lying here.
We got another broken bottle here, the green one we're going to take that as well, so, along with the one back over there.
He was murdered sometime before the rain. We know it rained last night.
It is a bottle.
And I think that the way the evidence is, I mean, there's virtually no footprint evidence left at the scene when we arrived. He may have been stabbed or beaten before he was run over by the car. That's still to be determined at the autopsy.
So far what we got is we got a break on the murder case that we've been working at Concordia Cemetery. We picked up a witness that has gone ahead and given us information as to who was involved in the case. The information that we received from the juveniles is that the guy we're going for, Dante, was the actual driver of the vehicle that had run over the victim there at Concordia Cemetery. Also, he also took part in the beating of the victim there, and supposedly this gentleman we're going for ran over this guy maybe 3 or 4 times in the process, left the scene, came back, and then ran over him one more time.
Apparently the problem started over the victim using the car. He drove real fast, scared the hell out of everybody. Then he parked the car, and that's when they decided to jump him and teach him a lesson.
It's right behind us. I didn't want to park in front of the residence, so I'm just parking one house away from it. And we'll go and execute the warrant. Señor, abre la puerta, por favor. Ahorita se lo enseño, señor. Estamos en una orden de arresto. Con permiso. Ahorita se lo enseño, señor. Okay. I thought she was going to holler at him.
No, he was right here.
Okay.
She's a Spanish kid.
Where's your dad?
No. Victor, you got the arrest warrant? We'll take both of them, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Just walk them out to the back so they can see the car. Mande?
Okay, the charge that we have against you is capital murder. You understand that?
Capital murder.
Right. You understand what capital murder means?
The capital, I just know that it's big stuff.
Okay. Well, if you think it's big stuff, it is. Capital murder means that it's reference a death. Somebody dies, and in the course of committing robbery, aggravated assault, any other major crime, any other felony that goes along with it, and the person dies, we can charge it with capital murder. Okay. The more you move around, the tighter they get.
You stay with one set of handcuffs. All right.
Dante, what's your last name?
All right.
How old are you, Dante?
I'm barely 19 years old.
Did you go to school here in El Paso?
No, I dropped out to join the GED program.
Oh, did you get your GED?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, we're here at the 911 North Rainer. You know this place, Dante?
Been here before. Not exactly, sir.
Okay, this is the police headquarters. This is where we work out of. Okay, now tell me what happened at the cemetery. Tell me what happened.
Farid no patea.
Farid got off, started kicking.
No, he was, nobody got inside.
Okay, everybody was, everybody's outside the car. Okay.
Y se acerca y ¡pah! Se le movió la cabeza así.
Hit him kicked him in the head?
Ajá.
Okay.
Así pues.
That's Farid.
Estaba así el vato, like that. Y le pegó aquí, ¡pah!
So far he says it's clean. They dropped him off, but he'll take us to where they dropped him. Hopefully we'll find him.
Everybody goes. If I go, everybody goes. Everybody goes down. On that light, you can see the surroundings in the front.
Everything he's saying is fitting just with the scene we found.
With both tires or just one?
Se me hace que only with one, the front.
Because you have to either keep on going, no?
The backs, ¿verdad? Porque, I don't know, ya ve que cuando el carro da una vuelta, esta tire, si se mueve para acá, esta tire va a pisar algo.
All right, so basically, let me recap what you told me. Farid hollered, let's go crazy. Everybody got down. They beat him again, right? You beat the guy again. Then you run him over the 4th time, correct? When you're leaving, you run him over the 4th time. Then you come back, and that's when they pick up this big rock, okay, and picked up the rock, hit him in the face with it. They picked it up and said, is that the best you can do? Okay. Then after that, and then one more time he hits him with the big rock, okay. Then after that, they give you a beer bottle, right, and tell you that to hit him, and then you go up there and you hit him one time.
No, 2 times.
Well, yeah, but you hit him one and it didn't break.
No, 2 times.
Oh, you hit him. Okay, you hit him twice on the head.
The one, what I try is to hit him over, ¿me entiendes? Para que se quede en el.
Let me ask you just a quick question. You were to beat him up already. You ran over him 4 times. Okay. Did you want to make sure that he was dead so that he didn't get a chance to identify and say, that's the guy that ran me over, that's the guy that beat me?
Well, actually, I knew he was gonna die because nobody was going to help him. I knew it, you know.
I want to ask you one time, is there any final things that you want to say? I mean, you've taken your statement, you've told us the truth.
Having the statement?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, is there anything that you want to say on your own behalf?
That everything's the way, you know, happened. That's about it. I wasn't going to go alone for a crime that 4 people committed.
I feel very confident now, even with the confessions, and there was nobody that could have known what was happening anyway except the actual killers. And us that were out there at the scene, so we know exactly what happened to the body, and exactly what they've told us is what happened to the body. Started out with just a body out there and found up with 4 people in jail.
Rock Code 3 at 2:40 hours have 5 subjects fighting outside the bar. Advise the units code 10, 2 individuals have been shot and 1 has been stabbed.
About 5 subjects outside fighting. Weapons are involved. They've had shots fired. They've got a subject down inside the bar at this time. Possibly a gunshot victim. Information's still coming in.
Charles 1-5, is that unit in pursuit? The unit's in pursuit of a Trans Am coming up on Montana, Gateway South.
Okay, the officers are just engaged in a vehicle pursuit. The vehicle involved in that shooting. The vehicle's probably going to try to make the bridge. Okay, now they're eastbound again. Okay, we're going to try and cut them off here at Chelsea. Okay, we're going to jump districts now. We're coming into the valley. The vehicle's not going to stop.
Channel 3 is being advised.
Come on, move, man.
GPS is being advised.
God. Hell out of the way. Cars are right on his tail. He's only about a car length ahead of the unit. The initial unit. He's still on the gateway. He's not got off the freeway, but he's still on the gateway eastbound. If they hang a right on the Americas, they're going to try to make this lead a port of entry. Okay, they closed off the exit, so they've got to stay on the gateway. There's no other place they can go so far. We've got all the exits closed. Okay, they're gonna try and double back here off of Americas.
We are extreme at the gateway onto Americas Avenue northbound.
Right now, it looks like it's going to be an attempted murder 2 or 3 times. So this is going to continue so we can get him.
7-4 correction, 74 miles per hour, now approaching Vista del Sol. 3 Charles, 1-5, just past Vista del Sol. It looks like we're slowing down speed 40. We are taking a turn onto Jim Bell, block 114.
Okay, we're going into residential. We're eastbound now through residential. Subjects are out. We got subjects running.
Okay, we got one. We got one.
Okay, center's clear.
Right over here, over here. Get him back, get him back, get him back. Get him back. Shots fired, get him down, get him down, get him down. Okay, get up.
Kill the sirens. Get up, get on your feet. Get on your feet.
Stand up. Get out of here now. You better get out of here now. You better get out of here now. Why don't you get your ass here now?
Come here. Sir, I want an officer right here. Go inside. That's my brother's car. He's in there right now. He's in there right now. I need an officer in here right now.
Was he driving the car?
Yeah.
Go 10! Go 10! 10! Go 10! Perimeter in the back! Perimeter in the back! Subject's inside the house! Cover this window. Get back, Ernest, get back. He's in custody. He is in custody. Keep walking, keep walking. Let's go. This may be the driver. We're not too sure.
Where are the suspects? We've got them in assorted cars. There's one in this Valley unit. I believe there's another one in this Central unit. And I can't tell you where the third one's at. We got 2 accounted for here.
Yeah, we need to bag these guys. We also need to keep them apart.
$400 units, roll call. We have roll call. Okay. What we're going to do now is we're going to try to get all the units that were out on this call accounted for. Make sure we've got all the officers. Didn't lose one. Whoa.
Okay, now everybody just settle down. We got it easy. We're okay. 3 Charles 1-5. The situation is under control. All subjects are in custody.
The guy was gonna shoot.
He took his hand out, passenger,
Yeah.
right there on Litrevino.
Did he have a weapon?
We were still alone. I did see his hands.
You know, I knew we were dealing with some mental midgets here when they pulled up in front of their house. You know, I knew these guys aren't really with it, you know.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Kingston. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Got a brand new rookie. Today's day 1. We're gonna go out and about and teach him what it's like on the outside and away from the protective walls of the academy.
On my first night, I expect to see a couple of public intoxes, maybe a few DWIs here and there, and a couple of family disturbances calls. But other than that, I think it'll be a slow night because it's Tuesday night, and there's really not much happening in El Paso on Tuesday nights.
1490, 1433, or 33 Adam.
We're getting a drunk disturbing call. People out here just called and be coming up real quick, right around the corner. There's a unit that's on the scene already.
We need several units out here now.
Where?
Control 131. Close this around.
Get the cuffs on him! Back off! Back off!
Back off! Back off! Back off! Hágase para atrás, hágase para atrás.
¡Ya estuvo, pues! ¡Pasa para atrás! ¡Háganse para atrás!
Háganse para atrás. Vámonos. Háganse para atrás. Get him in the car. Get him out of here.
Llévame. Si mi casa con todo le vas a llevar. Está enferma. Está muy enferma.
Quédate para allá. ¿Qué tiene su hija, señora? This is their drunk disturbing call. That's what it was. This lady's telling me that this guy ran up, beat the living daylights out of somebody that was out here, and then tried to break into her car. I don't know if these people are related to him or not.
Llévame a mí, ese doy permiso que me lleves, pero suéltalo él. Llévame a mí. Llévame a mí, ese. Llévame a mí. Llévame a mí.
Vámonos, señores. No hay nada aquí en la calle. Vámonos. 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 No hay nada aquí para que vean. Vámonos. Vámonos. Vámonos.
Where is the guy?
The guy is in one of the patrol cars.
He went to the station.
He was
the one with the head wound?
He was trying to kick out the window. Yes, he has a head
Okay, now, what is the two ladies in relation to the guy?
That's the mother and that's the sister.
Okay, now, what did the guy originally do?
The lady that made the call says that he came down here, he was out on the street, beat up some guy on the street. I don't know where that guy's at. He's gone.
Who told you that?
Yeah.
The lady that made the call.
Oh, really?
Well, what's
And then tried to break the windows to her car. This is her car right here.
Okay, well, now why are they transporting this guy?
Well, this is the mother of the guy, and she was just going hysterical when we're trying to cuff this guy.
Do we have any witnesses in the area?
In the area, the lady that made the call is the one that saw. She lives in this apartment right here.
All right, and how did everybody get hurt? If anybody got hurt, how did they get hurt?
As far as I know, the only one that is hurt is the guy that is in custody. He's bleeding a bit.
And she's just a little
She's just
upset,
hysterical,
emotionally
and the
upset?
girl is down because she says that she's got heart problems.
Oh, I see.
And with all the excitement going on, she's not feeling well.
Let's you could go over there and canvass over there for witnesses to what happened, okay? Sure. Okay. Aguilar, you go across the street and canvass over there for witnesses. Okay. And then Bruce, why don't you canvass right over here? Canvass for some witnesses, some decent witnesses, okay? Good witnesses, tell you what to do.
He didn't hit you?
Nope. Well, witness, got a witness right here saying.
No, you don't what? Huh?
But he's the guy.
Nobody hit you.
Nope.
How'd you get that cut on your head?
Cut on my head?
Yeah, you got a cut on your head.
I don't know. I got it last night. What?
Didn't they just arrest you yesterday? Lo arrestaron ayer.
No.
They didn't arrest yesterday. Did they arrest you today?
Nope.
No, he's claiming he didn't get assaulted. He's got a little nick up
Didn't they
there.
have to put a coat on you? You were a guest at our local hotel here today.
Where?
Today at the station. No. Those tattoos seem very familiar, like the "I love you, babe" and stuff like that. Now, what did that guy do to you when he came up to you?
Nothing.
Did you have to box him?
He hit me one right here.
He hit you one right there. Did you do anything? Did you defend yourself?
I didn't hit him back.
Why did he hit you? Is he crazy?
I don't know.
Well, we know we kind of gathered that, but why did he hit you?
So these guys, Johnny.
Did he only hit you one time? Johnny, in the green corner with the green trunks here. Now, how many times did he hit you? Once. And where did he hit you? On the side here? Yeah, is that right here where you got that shiner? Yeah. Were you able to hit him back?
No, it's going to hit him back, but he took out running.
But Johnny, you're losing your touch, bud.
Sarge, we're going to go ahead and clear, I guess.
I had occasion to fight Johnny one time, and he threw about 50 punches at me.
Yeah, if you give it to
and he never struck me one time. Just so we all know what we're dealing with. Carrasco, where are you, buddy? Just so we all know what we're dealing with here, this is what the guy had. Are you sure you cleaned out your car before? Yeah. And this is what the guy has now. This is what, a paring knife?
Paring knife.
And this paring knife will take you out just as sure as we're all standing here. So apparently he found it in the car, okay? Did you search him before you went in the car, or we just stuck him in the car and during the heat of the battle?
We took some things out of his pockets.
Okay, so apparently he was just thrown out, or what? He was thrown in there?
No, he was searched.
Okay.
We took everything out of his pockets right here. Well, that was his Stanford, not I don't know.
All right, well, this is a good lesson for us, okay? Right. Good lesson. If we don't cuff him, when we stuff him in the car, make sure, okay? On behalf of the citizens of El Paso, you have one more life to live, okay? Let's go. Let's get out of here before we find a gun or something. My goodness.
Okay, this is supposed to be a stash house there. There should be a substantial amount of marijuana in this house, or possibly in the van out back. We're not sure which one it's going to be. Okay. We want to make sure and secure the house, and then we'll go ahead and do our search. We'll do a systematic room-by-room search like we usually always do. Okay. Okay, everybody. Everybody ready? Yeah, load up as many as we can and as few as vehicles so we don't need them all out there. But if we want, why don't we just take the black truck? That way everybody can just pile in the back of it. Yeah. Leave it here, let's get as many as we can in the truck. That way everybody can just jump out from the truck. Call 345 and 414, tell them to head back to...
Give it 40 to 415. Okay, we're going to be approaching the house in about 30 seconds.
Dog in the back, dog in the back. Turk one, police! Come out here, come out.
Clear? Clear? Okay. Back door out here. You got the van out here. We believe that's where the marijuana is going to be. It's locked up, so we just got the key to it right now. That's it. Pay dirt. It's a pretty good sized load of marijuana here. Most likely it's come across from Mexico. That's where generally most of the dope here comes from. This is a pretty sizable amount here. Pretty good haul. Apparently getting ready to move it out.
Good job, LT.
Take a look. Take a look, man. Got a good load this time.
Looks like it.
Put a little damage on it. Okay, we need to go ahead and finish securing the house, and we'll start a search of the house.
¿Cómo lo es que lo conoces? ¿Amigo?
Nos conocimos en Juárez en una fiesta así.
¿Fiestas?
Ocasional nomás. Un amigo de esos que se le presentó.
¿Y él vive en Juárez?
Sí, señor. Lo conocimos en un party, en una boda de una muchacha. Y como se ofrece uno, le ofrezco mi casa, cuando se le ofrezca algo, fue todo.
The people of the home here advised that an acquaintance that they know from Juárez, Mexico, came by and told them that the vehicle was overheating and asked for permission to leave it here for a few hours and that he'd be back for it. And the lady granted permission, so we're in the process right now of verifying whether or not that story is correct.
What we need to do is establish a link between the dope and the people living here. They're claiming that some friend of the family's brought it over here and just dropped it off and asked if they could leave the van here for a while and he'd come back and get it later, having car problems or something. I believe Flores is the name of the people here.
Because we found some Flores already.
But we need a link between the dope and them. Okay? So, or some dope in here. Do a good search, organized, systematic search from one side to the other like you guys do, and I'm sure we'll come up with something. Maybe 1,000.
You sure?
It's in my car with radar.
What'd you say?
A couple of thousand, maybe $1,000 worth here, maybe. One document here from Mexico.
Sure they're not pesos?
Showing that they document that they've imported $40,000. I don't know if it's going to be pesos or it's pesos. It isn't very much money. But if it's dollars, it's a substantial amount.
Looks here we got a couple bricks of marijuana.
We're good. There's the link now. This will definitely establish the link. They claim they didn't know anything about the marijuana out front now. Obviously they do. It's in here in the common area of the house, hidden in the closet there. So they definitely knew what was going on.
It's just right there. They didn't have to really reach in for it. It's just right there.
So keep looking. Maybe we'll find the money.
There's about, I would say about $2,000-3,000 here. Bundles of
After you photographed it in place, and we're taking it, we'll go ahead and we'll put it.
You photographed
it
already?
Yes. In place.
Yeah, okay. Let's put it in this sack. Let's put it all in there. I'll take custody of the money. Well, it was myself and the sergeant will take the money, take custody of the money so there's no argument over as to what happened to it. And we'll take it back to the office in a controlled environment. We'll count the money and we'll seal it and lock it away for the night in the property office. Why don't you stay back here with the money? That way there's no dispute as to how much money or what happened to it or any chance of anything getting lost along the way. Originally, we asked the girl for the key to this, and she said that they'd lost the key. And I told her we were going to break it open or give us the key. She said, break it open, we don't have a key. There's nothing in there but clothes. That's the kind of clothes I'd like to wear.
Also, in and out 183. We need you to respond to 8,000 North Loop.
From here, we'll start the process to seize the money, because it's no doubt in my mind what it was derived from. They have the right to their day in court. And they'll just have to take their chances in court with it. A lot of marijuana. It's probably one of the biggest ones that I've been involved in. Actually, it is the biggest one I've been involved in as far as marijuana goes. One of the larger ones, I think, that we've had here in a while. Good sizable amount. You know, we thought it was around 600 pounds, but it looks like it's probably a little closer to 1,000 pounds rather than 600. So it's a substantial amount. It's a big amount. We've made a sizable dent in this man's life. He's definitely going to be hurting after this one.
We're en route to a pedestrian accident. Units on the scene. They've already requested for a supervisor to come over there. Normally, when something like that happens, a pedestrian accident, where they're calling for a supervisor, it's going to be some kind of serious injury. And they're going to want to know whether we should call STI or what they should do on it. It may be a traffic fatality. That'd be another reason that they would call for a supervisor at the scene. Fort Charles 15.
Charles 15.
Coming up 1097, I'll pass on.
Maybe 21.
We have the driver. He seems. This story's all good except for he's saying he went going 40 miles per hour.
What, this truck here?
Yeah. It looks like
Is the driver intoxicated?
No, he seems fine. I'm only talking to him now. You can tell he's all worked up because of what happened.
How you doing, sir? You want to tell me a little bit about what happened here?
Yes, I was coming this way, and he was about half up in the middle of the street right there.
He was running across the street?
No, he was walking this way.
Oh, he's coming this way?
Yeah. Then he just went like 3 steps. And when I saw him, he walked like 3 steps, and he just stopped and he turned me around.
He was trying to flag a ride from you?
Yeah, well, I don't think he was really, I don't know, but he just walked 3 steps and then he stopped and he went like that. And when I hit my brake, it was too late.
What you can do about that, huh?
Is he alive?
They're doing CPR on him right now, sir. I'm not allowed to say whether he is or not. I don't know. What we might want to do is, let's have you come down this way just a little bit, okay? Because there's going to be some more medical personnel coming in here. And I need you to come down here and wait a little bit. That way you'll be more out of the way, all right? Because I don't think it's a good idea for you to be standing right here right now. Why don't you just come on down here and we'll have you wait down here by the motorcycle. And now, sir, let me explain a couple things to you here, okay? Just in the eventuality that the man does die, all right? First off, I'm going to tell you, okay, that you do have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything because anything you say can be used against you. Understand that, all right? If you'd like to have an attorney present before any questions are asked of you, you can have an attorney present. Okay, just relax, okay? It's this. I have to explain this stuff to you. You understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The other thing I want to ask you is how much have you had to drink?
Like 3 beers, 2 beers.
Okay. See, because the problem here is you're also going to have to go down and have a breath test, okay, for alcohol to see how much you've had to drink, all right? Because and what I'm telling you is if he does die, you're going to be charged with involuntary manslaughter.
Yes, sir. I know about that.
Okay. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's not, I don't think it's fair, but well, I know that's what the law is.
Anytime we have somebody that's this close to maybe, dying, okay, we have to treat it that way. That's just the way we have to do it, all right?
They're still wet and full of mud. I think it's a fair assumption to believe that he just crossed illegally into the United States.
131, 134 feet. Yeah, it looks like he hit the bumper and all the way up, just a straight side shot on the guy. Probably the head or something here. We'll take the subject down here to Central Station and run him on the breath test and see what we got alcohol-wise. And then the units are going to have to stand by out here until STI, the Special Traffic Investigations Unit, gets out here. I spent 8 years in traffic before I came back to patrol as a sergeant, and it's real simple. If the guy's not drunk, well, he shouldn't have been drinking at all. And if he is drunk, I'm not going to feel sorry for him. I'll feel sorry for the family of the guy that got run over, but no sympathy for that driver at all. It looks like it's going to be a 65 over here at West Paisano. Yeah, this is the driver. I'm going to go ahead and run him for buying. He's already got STI coming out there.
Okay.
Let's go back this way.
Right.
Let's do this one more time. Okay, same thing. Okay? Just put your mouth right on there and then go ahead and blow. Blow. Keep blowing. Don't stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Go ahead and sit down. Must have been more than 2 hours ago, buddy. See right here? Where it says subject, it's where you blew at. Okay, there's none of the alcohol left in your system right now. So, doesn't look like you're going to get charged with involuntary manslaughter, that's for sure.
Oh, I won't?
No.
I'm the officer. What I know is, what I think I should tell you is that, like, he walked down the street with, like, a bad attitude or...
The guy did?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, you gotta understand, though, okay?
Yes, sir, it's my fault.
Yeah, well, no, you don't understand then, okay? You were drinking, okay? You can smell it on you.
Yes, sir.
You told me you had 3 beers. We come down, we give you the test. This way, there is no doubt in anybody's mind anymore, okay, that you don't have any alcohol in your system at all, okay? You know in your heart, in your mind, that there's nothing that you could have done now. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Because the alcohol is, going out of your system, even though you shouldn't have been, doing it in the first place. All right. Now, basically here what we got is a guy who's got a history of drinking and driving. This time wound up being lucky enough to not have any alcohol left in his system by the time we tested him, even though he admitted to drinking, except for he's still got a suspended driver's license. He shouldn't have been driving in the first place. So he'll be charged with that. And other than that, I don't see any reason to charge him with anything else related to the accident. Because the illegal, ran out in the middle of the street from him. He was all the way over in the second traffic lane in. He got took out.
And stay with us on Zone Reality as our Friday evening continues with more cops right after the break.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
When I came on 16 years ago, number one, the population wasn't as big. The area of the city wasn't so big. The laws weren't as stringent as they are now. What you did is your job. You just did your job, and then the responsibility for anything liable was with the city. Well, now the tables are turned. This thing with the cameras, people run around with cameras at everything we're doing now. They're cameras this, cameras that. The guys that are coming out now, they have to be very sharp. They have to be very educated. They have to be very, very well in shape, because, as crime gets worse and people get more violent, these guys have got to be more on their toes.
911 operator, what is your emergency?
Yes, I'd like to report a disturbance.
What's going on, sir?
My stepdad is dead drunk.
Okay.
And he has a gun sitting right there, and it's supposedly loaded.
Okay, so he's more or less barricaded in there, right?
Yes.
Okay, sir, they're on the way out there right now.
We're going to Saigon Street, which is a residential area. We've got a drunk person that's barricaded himself in a bedroom with a rifle, threatening to commit suicide. There's supposed to be some small children in there. Other units are going there, are on the scene. We haven't heard anything what has happened yet. We've got the units closing off some of the streets. Apparently they tried to talk to the guy and he didn't want to come out. Just be careful.
What are the code numbers, partner?
Make sure you don't come out that back door, buddy. Is anybody going in? Where's the little kid? You want him to come out? You want the kid to come out? Come on outside.
176, I need to get there on
Go ahead, Tony. What happened?
Well, you got people coming up from their homes all over the place. Do you have enough people to advise them?
Give me. Go. Here, take this one. Huh?
How many kids? How many kids? How many other ones besides him? Get back, get back. He's got one more upstairs in the crib. You got 3 of them? One. Get out of the light, get out of the light. Watch that door.
Watch it, Robert. Get back.
All right. I'm gonna knock it out. I'm gonna read it. Are you still trying to make contact with the subject? Told him something through the window.
That's unknown. I'm working on non-emergency traffic. Stand by and we'll check.
Therefore, I'll go to 3. Come on over here with your hands up. Hands up. Get on the ground.
On the ground. On the ground.
Get on the ground.
On the ground.
Damn.
Put the guns away. Put the guns away.
Okay, get up. Get him.
Here, I got a cuff. I got a cuff. I got a cuff. All right. Get the other. Get this other hand. Get the other hand. Get the kid. Get the other hand. Get the other hand.
Go check the baby.
Linda went in.
Talking about.
Just lay still, buddy.
All right.
Just relax. Where's your car?
Roll him over.
Just check the car. We're done.
Nothing.
Whose car is that? Let me check this out.
4 Victor 475.
Let's go. Give him up.
What the hell?
Give him up. Check the front, Ruby. Check the front.
For what?
Just relax. 4 Victor 475.
What the hell is going on?
His wife and one of the kids we were able to get out. The other kid was upstairs in the bedroom. That's the one we were worried about. Then he came up to the window. Somebody hollered at him to come out, and he did.
You guys have a rifle out there?
No, it's supposed to be sticking out a window somewhere.
Right here.
Where?
Down here.
Yeah, this one's
Downstairs? Go ahead and have EMS come up here so we can check on the child. That's okay.
183 to 176. Over here. He was sitting here. It was about a 12 gauge. He pointed right at the window. He pointed right at my face.
Shotgun?
Yeah.
22. It's like a shotgun. Oh, what size? 12 gauge, 10. There they are.
I got mad because my stepson has been living there, no job, and I told his girlfriend to leave. He brought her, and she's been living for months.
Okay. She's been living
And
there
then he
with you?
threatened my and I got the gun. It didn't have bullets.
It didn't have bullets? Well,
No.
we didn't know that. You
I
can't be
didn't point
pointing
no
it out
gun
at
at no
nobody
cop,
like that.
no way.
All right.
I didn't come with it. Where did I point
Were you going to shoot anybody? Were you going to shoot your
Never,
wife or
never.
anybody?
I know.
Okay.
I was up.
All right, just sit tight till we clear up the scene, all right? And then we'll be right back.
I wouldn't do that.
You were born where?
A hunter in Pennsylvania. Hunting, I
Okay.
wouldn't shoot no person. I never
All right, let us
have.
find out what all's going on, and then we'll get back with you, all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in jail for something.
Okay, hold on just a minute.
There was a magazine with some shotgun shells already loaded.
Okay.
And the one he had was loaded, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, what they
When he
said is
came
that
out,
he
did
took
he
it
come
out.
out by
He
himself,
unloaded
or-
it because he had put it in the closet. He put the shotgun back in the closet, and one round was loose already. So what he had in the chamber, he had taken out also.
I was going for the door, and Jim told me to cover the back, so.
Who told you to
He told me to cover the back door, so I stayed back.
Well, I thought the young guy was supposed to be the first one in, first to kick the door, first to run.
I'm originally from El Paso. I was born and raised here in El Paso. Went to school locally. The culture here is predominantly Hispanic. It helps to be bilingual in this job, especially downtown, because we get so many people that do come over from Mexico, and you know they don't speak a word of English. And if you're not bilingual and you can't speak fluent Spanish on here, it gets hairy. It's pretty rough for the guys that don't speak Spanish. From that aspect, I'm pretty lucky since I am bilingual.
911 operator 644.
Hi, there's a big fight outside bar on...
How many people are fighting?
2 people, they both have knives. They're 2 Hispanic men, they're not wearing shirts right now. They're boxing in the middle of the street right now with their knives. They're coming this way, so I'm on my public phone here.
Okay, Paso?
Well, they're running this way, a couple other people.
Okay. Are they drunk?
They appear to be so, yeah.
Okay, we'll get somebody out as soon as we can.
Thank you.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Okay, we're on the way to local bar. Fight with weapons. 2 males with knives. So we're coming up to that fight right now.
Any other unit to assist us? Fight with weapons.
Fort Charles 400, 1097.
Un tiro.
El que va en la fila?
Simón.
Okay. The guy's in the bike. The guy's on the bike. Yeah. Hey! No. Salte. Ahorita vamos por ellos.
Déjamelo caer. Sí, apenas.
400 have 2 subjects on bikes headed south on El Paso Street.
You end up in pursuit?
In the vehicle, attempting to locate these subjects. Had to cut through the alley. There they go. 432 subjects are now southbound on Oregon 400 block from Paisano. Not at this time. Subjects are at Oregon and Paisano. Órale, bájate la fila y pon las manos aquí en la...
Dile la verdad. Ya, el vato me...
Ground car.
Dile la verdad. Dile que eres menor de edad.
No, pero he's not.
He's juvenile. Everybody's strong. Yes, sir. The guy just started hitting him. You know, I ain't got nothing to do with it.
So what happened?
The guy he got in a fight with him.
This guy in the black is Mark Alvarez. You're gonna run him. If you run him, he's gonna come close to a hit. We just checked him on Mesa Street a little while ago. Yeah, the guy they're looking for lives on Coach Street in New Mexico.
You
going back over there? Yeah, I'll go back over there. You should throw this in the back, right? Fort Charles 400.
Fort Charles 400.
There's 2 in custody. We're back en route to 29 South El Paso for positive ID. 400, both units are coming up 1097.
2334. 3 Charles 133.
Fight went out is with weapons, so if it's an egg assault, if this guy can ID both of these guys. He was pointing at him. Where'd he go? Is he gonna be standing by?
Who was the complainant?
Wearing jeans, no shirt. He got a cut on his nose and on his forehead.
Let me check. You wanna watch? There he is.
Yeah, I got. Oh, there's a complainant.
I
don't speak Spanish.
I don't speak Spanish. You speak Spanish.
¿Qué fue lo que pasó?
Pues aquellos locos sacaron caicas.
¿Con qué?
Con chingazos y garrotazos.
¿Con qué te pegaron? ¿Qué te hiciste?
No por mi paz.
¿Con qué te pegaron?
Chingazos y garrotazos por mi paz.
¿Con qué?
Pues no sé.
¿No te bajaron feria?
Simón.
¿Cuánta feria te bajaron?
Mi cartera.
¿Tu cartera?
Tu bacha.
Saying they took his wallet. Popped him and took his wallet.
Molinares. Hernández, Williams,
Vete, Go back inside.
Proceden los ojos.
Ven para acá. ¿Cuál te bajó la feria? Aquí, man. Aquí el vato te sacó la... Well, they were beating on him. The mata reached in and took his wallet out of his pocket. That's para acá. Well, it's going to be a robbery. He says that they just beat him up with his, they didn't, no weapon used. ¿Quieres poner cargos?
No, nomás dile que mi papi mi cartera.
No los trae.
Go to jail.
Aquel,
No traen
todos
nada.
esos lo traen.
No traen nada. Hey, hey.
I'm hungry right now.
13-18.
I ain't got nothing to do with it. My sister died Wednesday. I ain't got nothing to do with it. That's why I ain't getting in no problems, man. That's why.
Ven para acá. Ven para acá. We're gonna check one of this guy's shoe here. He's got a shoe imprint on his cheek. See if it'll match any one of these guys' shoes. Let's see how that goes. Ven para acá. Espérate. Quédate. See if you can tell he's got a shoe imprint on the side of his cheek, on his chest. Canta el tenis.
Sí. ¿Ya ves?
Sí.
¿Ya ves?
It's gonna coincide with the imprint he's got on his cheek.
¿Ya ves?
To the bottom, to the sole of this guy's tennis shoe. So, métete para adentro. Métete para adentro. Métete para adentro. Métete el pie para adentro.
Va a salir, güey.
He identified both of the subjects as the ones that had assaulted him and robbed him. So we're going to take him to Central Patrol and get a photograph of his cheek where it's got this guy's tennis shoe imprint on the bottom. We'll turn that in for evidence if the case should go. The other guy's got some similar shoes, but the sole's worn out on those, so he couldn't have kicked him in the cheek. One that's got the tennis shoe that's going to match the sole imprint to his cheek. He's going to get booked for robbery. It's a second-degree felony.
2-4 numbers again on Alameda and name of business.
Cash it here, 8718 Alameda, 8718 Alameda.
Unit just got a call on an alarm at a cash it place, and there's a possibility there may be someone locked inside. That's about all we know. When we get to the scene, we'll find out what's going on.
It's right here. Cash it.
Cash it there. What's the scoop?
We don't know. We got two guys locked up in the safe back here. See them? See them?
Oh, yeah, I see that. Apparently, what we got here is there was some food delivered from the restaurant next door a few minutes ago, and the food's still sitting there on the table untouched. Possibly when they opened the door to deliver the food, somebody may have rushed in there, locked the employees in the safe. That's just speculation at this point.
This man here says that the man that delivered the food never made it back. Come here. I bet you that's him in there. What's he wearing? Hey! Hey there!
Look towards
Here you go.
Look towards the window.
See the window? There's two of them, okay? One.
He's wearing a little home base hat with the apron. The apron's white. He's wearing a white shirt with Adventures of Bullwinkle. Oh yeah, and the little home base hat.
Just let this gentleman go in, please.
Just try not to touch nothing here, huh?
Yeah.
Get some fingerprints. Just try not to touch nothing. Okay, let me take a look at it first. Yep, it's a delivery one.
Is it just him?
What about this guy in the striped shirt? Let me see. Let me see. Go ahead and take a look right here.
¿Quién es él, Víctor? ¿Qué está haciendo aquí?
Hello.
Es el que trajo la comida, ¿no? En el siguiente.
Okay, we got the delivery
him?
from next door.
Watch out. Okay. There's no one else in there? Huh? Is that all there is?
Nomás son los dos, ¿verdad? Still you? Okay, come on out.
When he told him to come in, when he opened the door and he
he was taking the order to him, that's when the guy put a gun behind his back and then pushed him in. And then at that time, ya los metió a la esta. And then after that, he put him in the safe, both of them.
This door here, when it's used properly, you can open the door and pull this section here, and it creates a small pocket, cubby hole, and then they close this door back, and then they can open the other side to let the employees out, in or out. It's pretty unfortunate. You have a pretty secure system of letting people in and out of this back room here, and it wasn't utilized today. And as a result, they lost about 30 grand. We're en route to a shooting call right now. Officers were involved. Subject is down. EMS has been requested. It's unknown at this time exactly if an officer was shot or if an officer shot a subject. It's unknown.
Yeah.
Is there anything around here that we need to watch out for?
Right here.
Okay.
Watch out with that case. We need light over here.
Okay. At this point, all we have is unit was dispatched, reference of 58. Upon arrival, they had an altercation of some sort. They called out for code 3 backup. At that time, they called out on the radio again, saying that the man had a knife. A short time later, the unit called out on the radio again that there were shots fired. Subject was down to start EMS. This area right here, it appears that there's several 9mm shell casings, possibly coming from the officer's weapons. Here we have a sharp instrument of some side. It appears to be a knife. It's bent in half. At this point in time, we have a crime scene here, major crime scene. The entire perimeter is roped off.
My understanding is that the officers were sent out here on a family fight. Apparently it was involving the father and son. The officers came up as the fight had broken up, the father across the street, the son somewhere in the house or around the house. They interviewed the father. He was obviously had been in a fight, so they came over to the house to talk to the other half of it. They confronted him or met with him here in the backyard, and for whatever reason, the guy came at him with a knife. The officers ordered him...
That was the son?
The son. Ordered him to drop it and put his hands up. He refused to continue towards the officers, so the decision was made and the officers took the shots. My understanding is that they fired 3 times.
Okay. And it was only one officer who did the shooting?
My understanding at this point, it was a 2-unit crew. Only one of the officers in the crew fired.
Officers don't look for it every day to go out and shoot somebody. It's the furthest thing from their mind. It's something that every officer wishes they do not have to do ever in their career. And when it does happen, it's very traumatic for all officers involved.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Team 10. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
What you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do, or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Aggravated robberies are picking up. They had one at Montwood on the 20th at 22:20 hours. 3 suspects described as Hispanic male teens, 5'8", 130, driving a 69 white Monte Carlo.
The area that I usually work is a low-income area. In some houses, you got more than one family living in one house. You got a lot of kids running around, and mom and dad don't know what the kids are. There's a lot of gang activity, a lot of burglary, and a lot of drugs like any other place. You know, heroin, marijuana, cocaine. Those all 3. They're all good. Also, a lot of juveniles are doing is they're doing what we call spray heads. They sniff for spray paint, put it on the rag or in an empty Coke can. They spray it on and they sniff it all day, and that's the worst thing. It's about the worst thing you can do to your mind is it eats up your brain cells, and those brain cells don't grow back. We call them spray heads or spooks. They're so spooked out of that spray, they commit burglaries, they commit assaults.
1490, 1433, or...
We're en route to a burglary in progress. There's a unit 297 at the scene already. There might be a subject inside the store. K-9's en route also. We're going to go out there and assist.
¡Sal para afuera!
He's right there.
¡Sal para afuera! ¡Pon las manos, se lo podemos ver! ¡Pon las manos para afuera! ¡Pon las manos para afuera! ¡Sigue saliendo! ¡Sigue saliendo! ¡Sigue saliendo! Come on out! Keep on out! ¡Sigue saliendo! ¡Sigue saliendo! ¡La otra mano! ¡Saca la otra mano para arriba! Pon las manos para atrás, pon las manos para atrás. Esa la otra mano, dame la otra mano. Parte para arriba. ¿Hablas inglés?
No.
Parte para arriba. Parte. Salte de ahí. Parte para arriba. Súbete para arriba. ¿Andas cortado?
No, yeah.
Sí. ¿Hablas inglés pues, right? Speak English, right?
Yeah.
You do? A little? How old are you? You're how old? I can't hear you.
Yeah.
How old are you? No te muevas. Don't move.
I'm sorry. I just come here. And the guy...
Pásale para afuera. Let's go outside. Let's go outside.
Sir?
Who else is with you?
Send me another officer so I can finish clearing
Okay,
the building.
okay. He needs an officer to continue clearing this. You want to go with him or anybody?
I'll go with him.
It's just one. Siéntate ahí, siéntate ahí, sit down. Siéntate. ¿Dónde andas cortado? ¿Yo más? ¿Dónde más andas cortado? Where else are you cut? Excuse me? Where else are you cut?
No.
You're not cut? Just your hands. ¿Más andas cortado en la mano? Es todo. Las patas, las piernas, ¿no estás cortado?
No.
A ver, la otra. ¿Más las manos, pues?
Yeah. I'm sorry, man.
Don't agarrarte la pintura. Where'd you get the paint on your face? You been inhaling paint?
No.
¿Das el spray? ¿Das el spray?
One spray?
Mira tu boca.
No, no.
Where'd you get that paint from?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
He has paint on his nose. For some reason, they like
aluminum and gold paint for some reason. I don't know why. But he has some in his fingers. He has cuts on his wrist. You've never done spray before? It's all over your mouth.
No, before, no.
You've never done it before?
Never
Today's your first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we first rolled up, the guy was standing right over here at the window. He just sees us roll up, drops the bag, and then walks right over here.
He's back here?
Where they got this puppy from, I guess it's over there in the back area. He got all kinds of... The guy's got, he's all cut up. He's got the blood and everything all over the...
Let's go put him in this car. Párate. Stand up. Pásale para acá. Sit down over here.
104 forward to 45.
Well, the spray paint had his mouth. He's obviously a spook. They spray the spray paint on the rag to get the odor of the spray paint, and when they sniff it, they get it so high and they get it so close to their mouth. That's when they get it on their hands and their mouth, and they don't even know they have spray paint on their mouth.
They'll support their habit by going over to the flea market next day.
Sell their
wares there and support their habit.
Well, the spray paint had his mouth. He's obviously a spook. He's been sniffing paint before. That's probably why he went in.
Well, yeah, that's all they want. That's all they do. Use the spray paint. They use the spray paint. They don't care what happens. Like I said, when we came up to the guy, he was so calm. He was so calm, like there was nothing. When you get the spray paint, they don't know what's going on.
That's something we didn't worry about when I came out of the academy. When I was in the academy, the idea was you caught the bad guy. We didn't have all the problems that you're going to be facing now that you're out there.
Yeah, I think a lot of the younger guys, even when we were going through the academy, they were pounding the liability factor into us, You got to be careful when you put the cuffs on somebody, If you clamp them down too tight, you're looking at, maybe being sued.
Police department, may I help you? Hurry up on the 2400 block of... There's a beating with bats and knives and everything.
We got a call, reference a gang fight. We got 4 males, 1 female. We got knives and they're going at it in the street. So we got a few units en route. They go inside or they take off?
Those guys over there.
Which guys?
Okay. Can I take this? Yeah, I'll turn around.
You don't have any weapons on you?
No.
Where's the link?
Okay.
What happened? What's your name?
David.
Stand right there. What happened to you?
We pulled in, and this guy over here, he went stupid.
Okay, can you tell me again what happened? What happened?
We pulled up, and the guy says, don't make no noise and this and that.
Then what did you say? What did you do?
Hey, he come out.
Stay right here. Just stay right here.
Look, the man hit me in the face with a shovel.
No, we just went around there. There's nothing over there. But supposed to live over here. So what happened?
What happened? They came home. I guess they were loud. This guy comes out, and he starts telling them to knock it off, take it outside, and he starts cussing them out. The old man speaks Spanish, so he starts cussing him back out. And then the fight ensued, and he came over with that shovel. This guy did, and took a swing at him, and fight's on. And I don't know how many guys were involved yet, because they're just real intoxicated. They keep telling the same story over and over.
Did they hit him?
I think the father got hit in the mouth. Not with a shovel, I don't think. I don't know.
Let me see.
What?
Did you get hit with a shovel?
There the shovel is. Hit me with a shovel.
Okay, that's what I need to know, okay?
7 North Yarborough. 587
You have an
North
ID
Yarborough.
on you? You do want to press charges, right?
No, I ain't gonna press charges against a guy. Hit me with a shovel.
Wait a minute, man. Why don't you want to press charges?
What for?
So he can go to jail.
Why?
I think he's gonna actually serve his time. Come on.
But now you all don't want to press charges. What
No,
you doing?
I'll press charges.
Okay, get an ID.
The guy hit me with the shovel.
Hey, what's up? Got a complaint over here from a next door neighbor.
Well, right now, she whacked me with a
With that stick, man.
What stick? Can you identify him?
Yeah.
You want to come show him who he is?
No, sir.
You don't want to, you don't know
My
anything
wife's
about
right
it?
here with me.
Huh?
My wife is right here with me.
You have some ID? We need some ID, okay?
Wife was also. My wife was with me.
Okay, we need to see some ID.
He was chasing me, bro. He was choking me. And I stayed away from him. But
He took some other stuff.
man, that dude, no, he walked me outside, man. But
Okay, well, we need some information.
well,
We need to
can't
follow
go
a
outside.
report. Huh?
We can't go outside or anything right now.
Well, I need to get a driver license. Look, gang, come on. You're under arrest.
What? It's false. You're being
I have a report of a female on the line screaming NOD.
You got nothing on you?
No, sir.
Those are
183 10 4 at 152 response code
Have a
2
seat.
4
Do I have to live in fear knowing
No,
that this
no.
guy's gonna come and
Come after
Call
us
me away?
every night, or his
The only thing you
girlfriend.
do is call the police. If he bothers you in any
Oh,
way,
so
call
if
the
we
police.
get shot or we get anything, call the police. If my
Well, what do you
kid
want us to do? Turn him loose?
A load of
No,
shotgun.
no,
us to
we're
turn him
going.
loose?
No, we're going to press charges.
Okay, then what do you want us to
Shut
do?
up. We're going to press charges. I'm pressing charges
right, we're
against
gonna-
the man
we're gonna
because he
take him
hit
to jail
me.
right now.
He hit me with the shovel,
Okay.
and I'm going to press charges.
All right, we're going to
All right?
take him in for that. If he comes out and he bothers you, call us.
All right, that's
All right?
fine. That's fine. All right.
Okay.
Do I have to do anything?
No, just stay here. They're going to contact you later.
Yep, flash.
They gave you that number, right? What's your name, partner?
8281, but he's out at 8217 now.
What's your name?
James.
James. Okay, tell me what happened over there, James.
Look, he got me, man. There was some guy, a big guy. He got me, he choked me about 3 times, and I couldn't get loose.
Where did he choke you at?
He got me from my neck. And
No,
he
I mean,
choked
where at
me.
over there? By...
Right there by where I live. Right there on in front of my house.
Okay.
I
All
was
right, I'm
scared.
gonna
Yeah.
talk to you again in just a few minutes, okay?
I was scared, that's all about.
All right. You're not scared now, are you?
Not anymore, I'm right here.
Okay.
Thanks.
Hola. This is the one I'm going to protect.
All right.
Get a picture.
And I'm going to protect her. I'm going to protect her till I die.
Well, that sounds good.
Hey,
You don't want to be shown.
I don't want a gun, but I'm going to get one tomorrow.
Well,
You know what? I think
And
you
I'm
should
gonna
be allowed
and I'm
to
gonna protect that little girl right there. That
okay.
little blonde girl, I'm gonna protect her.
Okay. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah.
The complainant that we have was drunk out of his mind. You know, the way he was acting, he had to have said something to the other guy. And he's very, very belligerent, and he's very, very obnoxious. And I think the guy that we arrested for hitting him in the face with a shovel may have possibly gotten scared, went and got a shovel because he thought the guy was going to hurt him. Because he did say that the guy choked him. But you can't go over the amount of force necessary to defend yourself.
Police Department 484. There's a family arguing in the alley, and I think we heard some shots or something, and there's little girls there. The man was crazy. He had something in his hand. What did he have in his hand? It was like a bag.
We got a fight call with a weapon. The call taker has an unknown number of subjects fighting in the alley with a weapon. A lot of fight calls this way. By the time we get here, though, they're pretty much gone. 400 and 453 are in the area.
140, Roger, 75, what a family. 28.
Also, we're being flagged down at 3611. ¿Qué es lo que pasa?
Un policía se metió a la casa,
tengo reportes de varios días.
Ok, espérame.
Mire, la señora y el señor me agarraron a mí, mire mi cara.
The guy that assaulted him is the owner of the house, right? And he rents an apartment to them.
Yeah.
And he wants them out.
Yeah.
He wants to evict you, right?
Yeah, he wants to evict us, but okay, we went to Judge
Right, you
Cardoza,
already talked to the
and we
JP?
talked to the secretary, to the man, and he said that they cannot trust us like that. The man got him by the hair.
The man got her by the hair.
Got him by the hair, and then she threw him in the wall. They hit him by the wall like that.
Is this a rash there?
And
or
the little
is it
boy?
that she's excited or
No,
what?
it's a rash. I just brought him in from the hospital.
Okay.
They told
Hold
me
her
to,
hair then.
Yes.
Pull her hair and threw her against the wall.
Who did? Francisco.
And what about the little boy?
Y ella se hizo caca del
And then
punto. Tiene caca
Francisco.
ahorita right now. Okay, está bien.
Francisco hit him too.
With what? He had a gun in his hand? you said? What,
He
what
got
color
a gun
gun?
right here. And the gun is black with brown.
Did he have it in his hand?
Yeah, he had it in his hand.
What did he do with the gun in his hand?
Excuse me?
What did he do with the gun in his hand?
He pointed at us. That's why we weren't outside.
Pointed at you, and what did he say? Or
For us not to go inside the apartment, they locked the apartment. We left all the stuff inside. I brought some things to give it to them, to eat.
yeah.
But we couldn't go inside or nothing. My purse is inside. My medicine is inside. I need my medicine. Because I suffer from epilepsy.
You saw everything that happened?
Not everything.
Not everything? What did you see?
I saw that she tried to make an attempt to go in there peacefully.
She did?
Yes, she did.
Into the apartment, you mean?
Right.
Okay.
Through the alley.
Okay.
And they just beat her up. They were beating on her, him, and the little girl.
And the little...
And he was just running scared.
Okay,
asking to follow.
who was hitting them?
The manager. He mentioned the manager. And some lady.
Okay, but who did you see hit the kids?
The manager.
As of right now, what the witness has told us, we've got a felony offense for the injury to a child. She's saying that the guy did hit both of the kids. That itself is a felony. It's an offense.
The mister was beating her up. He threw my mom to me, and I got cut.
You got cut too? Okay.
Just a little one.
All right, nice. Is that okay?
Witnesses and a supplement.
Let's go talk to the landlord. Are you the one with the cut? She's the lady that's got the cut.
What's your last name, sir? Magos. Magos. Can you both step outside, please?
Do you need the ambulance to take a look at you? Your wife? Does she need the ambulance to take a look at her?
No.
Oh, you want me to sound?
Yeah, let me go ahead.
I don't know what he told you, but wait till you hear our story, okay?
Okay. Send it acá, por favor.
She didn't even want to go out there. She doesn't want to come out of the state. She doesn't want
Where did you get the... Where'd you get the blood from?
From her.
From your wife?
From my wife, yeah.
How'd your wife get cut?
She beat her up.
She beat her up? He beat her up?
Yeah, that's when I went out. And then when I went out, he hauled ass, and I took off after him, but I just got operated, so I couldn't catch up with him. Then when I came back, my wife and him and his wife were fighting.
Did you touch any of the kids?
No. I did chase the guy. Okay, the kids
Did you
and...
touch any of the kids? Did you touch any of the kids?
Si le pegaste a los chavales.
Did you touch them at all? Okay, well, I have witnesses saying that one of you two did.
No.
Okay. This is
I
what's
didn't
gonna
even
happen.
touch her.
This is going to happen. If you all want to press charges,
Yes.
so do they. And guess what? All four of you go to jail, and the kids will be turned into DHS.
No problem.
Okay. Put your hands behind your back.
Vamos, si
Under arrest.
hacemos cargos, vamos a ir al bote los cuatro. ¿Quieres hacer cargos? Esper too.
You're going to go
Yeah.
to jail also. No, well, I don't have all night to be...
Pero
Put your other hand behind your
déjame
back.
le hablo a Rey Velardo primero.
No, you're not going to call anyone.
Partner.
Well, sorry, partner. I asked you, and I explained to you. You press charges, so do they. You all
I
go to
have to
jail.
go see.
You all go to jail.
The problem is, you live here and they live back there still until tomorrow. That's my understanding, right? So we're not going to leave anybody here together.
Okay, so if we don't press charges, what? Are they going on with us too?
Yeah, they're going to jail, just all four of you.
I didn't even touch anybody. Why should I go?
Well, we've got a person that was standing out there seeing the thing, and they said that you did.
They're going to jail too. Okay?
You're gonna let go of him?
No. Yeah. They're going to jail because they hit you and him, your mommy and daddy. Okay?
No, tú vas a venir
for a
para
while.
atrás. Ellos se van a ir a la cárcel.
The reason that he's going and your mom's going is because they also assaulted them. They hit them back, okay? And
Yeah,
I
because
have...
they hit my mom, and my mom is supposed to hit him back.
Well, we have witnesses, and so we have to take them all. But your mom and your dad will be home in a few hours, okay? Probably early in the morning.
En la mañana vas a volver.
A la señora.
Tú no lo asalté.
Ella dice.
No, yo no lo asalté. Usted va adentro, ya tiene más de 10 que yo no lo asalté.
go for it.
Sí, pero que no me van a dejar que ahorita ustedes simplemente están acusando. Yo no digo que son culpables. Comprende.
You need to tell them that everything's going to be okay.
Sí, mi amor.
Okay? Your mom and your daddy are going to be okay.
Cerraste la casa.
Huh?
Cerraste la casa.
Well, that's why you need to talk to him. Because he's your little brother, so he can, you know, so he won't cry anymore.
Vamos a acabar.
No, not yet. Where are you going to come with us?
Sí, ellos nos van a... Mijo, cuídenos, cuídense.
3420. Dale.
Métase, métase, voy contigo, mi amor, voy contigo. Siéntate, espérate.
Okay? Kids are going to be traumatized forever. And it's going to play back in their head again, you know? The cops were at my house. They took mommy and daddy. They took us out of our house, you know? And that's the worst part of it all. You know, the people you can deal with every day, you know, blood here, blood there, fight.
Yeah, the adults get over it.
But the kids, you know.
Kids are the ones that are impressed. They're impressed for life.
132 in Bush. I've got him at gunpoint.
And the action doesn't stop there. Join us for another ride on the beat with the cops in just a minute.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. Not the old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Like to run. Oh, you don't like to run, you liar. No, you don't, man. Well, see, that's right. So therefore, we know who's doing the running. That's right. And I will not be far behind in the patrol car. I'll be very close behind you in the patrol car. Okay, we're going to call them. We have an aggravated assault in progress. There's a couple of males beating up on one guy. There seems to be some kind of weapons involved in this call. 7-Eleven Monday is...
But to advise you that all we can do is a recording on the call back.
7-Eleven Monday, apparent 34 district.
Advises the creator side may have an opening for that department, NOD.
Hold on, guys. Apparently this guy's getting hit with like a 2x4 or something. Oops, there it is. Up there.
That's for 157, 15 rounds from the station.
There you go.
Oh, so yes, I have there's completed view in 1509. No.
Let's go! Hold on. Fort Charles 400. What's going on? Fort Charles 400. We're out on Monday, reference that aggravated assault. We've got 3 out at Stewart and Upson. Who's this guy? I don't know.
10-4. 158.
Okay. Watch out.
Where are you running? What happened?
He jumped me, man.
Who jumped you?
Hogan.
Let's keep an eye on them real quick and see what they got.
Stay on the ground. Stay on the ground.
What? Okay, look at us. What's going on? What's going on? They saw somebody in their car, which is this guy down here. So they go outside. The guy locks himself in the car. They want him to come out. He won't come out. Finally, he gets a bat from inside the car, comes out, and starts swinging at these guys. Okay, so these guys take him down. They're brothers or whatever. They take him down, and they're fighting. And then this guy breaks loose and started running, so they chased him down still. All right, go ahead and go home. Okay, all right, go ahead, go home. We need to get some information from you and get some information on your car, okay? Go get it down there. There's supposed to be a bat somewhere. He may have ditched it while he was running or something. Oh, no, here it is. Oh, is there a bat down there?
Looks like it. What is that? Is that part of the car?
It's a club. You know what? They may have mistaken this for a bat. When the call went out, yeah, the call taker got the information that somebody was getting hit with a 2x4. So this is probably it. This looks like it came out of the car. Checkbook. Oh, you're the owner of the car?
Were you out here when it happened? Yeah, I was gonna walk to my car. Well, so I saw this guy inside my car, and I turned around and I go, "Hey, carnal, there's somebody in my car." So he was gonna go out this way, So I ran this way, and my brother, he ran this way. So we went in each door, each door, and this guy, he told me, "Open the door. We're not gonna do nothing. Why are you in my car?" The guy didn't listen. My brother was threatening him, "Open it, I'm gonna kick your ass." And I was telling him, "Hey, come on, just open the door." So he summoned, broke it.
Your brother broke the window?
No, he broke it.
Oh, he broke the window?
Yeah.
With what? What did he break it with?
I think it was a stick or something. Because he had some in this hand and some in this hand. Sharp object. And he was poking the window. Okay, so he's the one that broke it. He got scared. He wanted to hit him. He got scared. He broke it.
Was your car locked?
Huh?
Was it locked? Was your car locked?
Yeah, it was locked. I got my keys right here.
So the window wasn't broken when you first found him inside?
Huh?
He didn't break the window to get in then?
No.
No?
He broke it when he was getting out?
Yeah.
Are you the one that he took a swing at with something? Did he swing at you with something?
Yeah.
What did he swing at you with?
I don't know.
You didn't see what it was?
Well,
could it have been this?
Fast.
Could it have been that?
I don't know if it, no, he had something else like a big screwdriver. It has
Like
to
a
be
big
in there.
screwdriver?
Yeah.
Could have been that. Oh, we on something like that? Does it look like that, maybe?
That off.
So you tore that off of him?
Yeah.
Okay, but does that look like maybe what he could have taken a swing at you with?
No, it was something bigger.
Something bigger? The only way to find that is you probably have to retrace.
He heard what's going on because he heard this guy say that somebody's trying to break into his car.
So he's the one who ran after him?
Both of them.
Both of them ran after
And then
him?
there's another one. I don't know what the other one is.
So what did you swing at this guy with? He says that you swung at him with something. What did you swing at him?
I was trying to get away, man. I was trying to run away. They grabbed me by the legs and they started dragging me like a dog. They said, "You believe that's justice?" He said. A one-on-one is justice, he said.
Who
I could kick both of their asses.
Who got hit with that board? Who did they hit with the who got hit with that board that's out there?
He broke the windshield because they didn't want to get up. I was waiting for you guys to show up, and then he breaks the windshield and tries to hit me with a stick.
With that board?
Yeah.
Is that red pipe in there yours?
What red pipe?
There's a piece of pipe in there. That's his?
Yeah.
And what about that that little screwdriver? Is that yours?
That was to steal the car.
That was to steal the car. Is that what you popped off the ignition with?
Yeah.
You were trying to steal this car?
Yeah.
Just for why? Just for the heck of it or what?
Just for the heck of it.
What were you going to do with it?
Nothing.
Then where were you going to steal it in the first place?
Man, I need a ride, I said.
You needed a ride. But how come you picked this car?
Because the door was open. Man.
The door was open?
Yeah.
What, you pull on the handle and it opened or what?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, sit tight. This guy's gonna stick on, the auto theft problem that we've been having. On this one, we got 4 guys running as soon as we make the scene. It's hard to tell who's chasing who, and who the complainant is and who the suspect is. In this one, the suspect got the raw end of the stick on this one because he's the complainant did a number on him. This guy's gonna steal the car because he needed a ride home.
Mexico is right there. We're on the other side of the river. That's the main reason why we have the problems we do. That's pretty economically depressed over there. Now, our apprehensions now are 1,300 a day, which is more than most police departments get in a month or a year. And that's increased 100% since a couple months ago, where we used to average about 650 aliens a day. Now we're up to 1,300. We're just talking 2 or 3 months. We're not sure what the big draw is all of a sudden, but we're trying to get a handle on it. What we have here is a subject with a large bag. It could be contraband. It may even be clothing. I suspect he's probably an illegal alien, but we'll find out shortly. Unless he's got a criminal record of some sort, we'll probably just process and give him an opportunity to go home voluntarily if he doesn't want to go home. He has the right to see an immigration judge and go through the court process if he desires. Complacency in this job will kill you. You're dealing with people you don't know who they are. You could be dealing with terrorists from all over the world, and we have caught at least 140 different nationalities crossing this border. We're not dealing with just Mexico. Let's see, our guys just made another drug seizure down at the West Cement Bridge. So we're going to go see what kind of stuff we've got there. Apparently we've got marijuana and cocaine in this seizure. It's not a significant amount. It's about 145 pounds of marijuana and about 7 pounds of cocaine. We're going to go check it out, and we'll run a test on it. See exactly what these guys have got inside here. Okay, this is a cocaine test kit, and it's a definite positive. And this is the bag here, John?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the bag, and this is your white powdery substance, which the agents presumed was cocaine out in the field, and they made a positive test on that. But this is what was wired to be a bomb.
Yeah, it's cut up now from our investigation out on the field, but the way it was packaged and everything like that, we thought we had a
well,
explosive device.
there's certainly an obvious discrepancy between the two
Yeah.
bundles here. All right. Yeah.
Good
Looks
stuff.
like marijuana, smells like marijuana. It is marijuana. It's a positive test. This is a real good bust, guys. Real good. The cameras are invaluable. It helps take the place of a lot of agents. It can give you the eyes that we need out on the border to see where the aliens are coming in, and we can use the agents to apprehend the subjects. Got 3 right now behind a boxcar, behind a tire shop, but it looks like they're just setting it out for a while. Apparently, we may have a unit down there, and they're just watching the unit. Once that unit leaves, they'll run in. Of course, they can't beat the camera. Boda, we got another group of 3 going up 54 in the southbound lanes. Probably about 5 minutes behind that group of 12. All right, we're going to go down to the Bridge of the Americas. It's known as the Free Bridge. Oh, you'll be able to see the entire river, and you're going to be able to see the aliens being brought across in those rafts. I think we're going to move over a little bit here.
Go ahead for 199.
And what we have here are a group of people making contracts right now with raftsmen, and they'll bring them across the river, charge them a fee to bring them across the United States. Those same people will make arrangements with folks across on the U.S. side to take them all the way up to the airport or to other places. What these folks are going to do, they're going to come across through this fence, and we'll keep an eye on them, see what happens. This is the guy that just came across in the boat. He's not waiting for anything. 5034, dark shirt, blue jeans, going for Stanton Street Bridge. Okay, now watch this. Now these guys also came across the boat. Now they're watching to see if this guy gets picked up. You see? Now once our agent gets tied up with this one down here, they're going to make a run for it. No, I think he's coming back. This whole area here behind these apartment complexes is an entry for these aliens. They can cross anywhere along the border, get behind that wall, which is 6.5 feet to 8 feet high in some places, and they disappear. We have to be on both sides of that fence to be able to catch these folks. I'll have to have somebody on the outside here to see where they've crossed the fence, and then a couple more people on the inside to try and run them down. Okay, we've got some more, and they're getting ready to come in. They're in amongst the trains, so they'll be coming in down this way. I'm going to be getting out and going in between the apartments here. Control 34, did you say 3 crossed over here at the scale?
There's 3 individuals crossed between the scales and the catwalk.
Crossing pretty quick. Okay.
More coming in right in front of the scales. Right in front of the scales. 2 more coming in.
Oh well. Left his pants behind.
Echo 50, is that going to be 2 males coming in the scales?
This is one of those instances where to pursue them out into that traffic there would end up with a fatality, and I ain't about to get a fatality on my hands for something like this. So they'll come in later. That's the way it is. That's the way it's always been. And there's always tomorrow.
The units that we'll be using to pick up the prostitutes will be Officer Baca and Officer Wilson. Roger and Mark, you'll be the takedown guys in the white car. Detective Clemente will be also part of the takedown. Today we're going to go ahead and concentrate downtown. We're going to check for the prostitution, the prostitutes, and let's try to see if we can pick up some of those transvestites that are coming in from Mexico.
We're going to go down here to the downtown area and concentrate on transvestites, Mexican nationals who come across the border. They spotted one of the regular prostitutes down there in South El Paso. I'm going to go down there and see if we can locate her. One of the undercover officers should be watching her right now.
You want me to try 32? Better try 24, 23, just no go.
10-4. Stand by. Asking her to go for a drive, so she's gonna get in the car. She's gonna get in the car.
¿Cuánto cobras?
$20.
¿Hablas inglés? Ah, qué bueno, qué bueno.
En Spanish también.
También. ¿Y francés no? $20 for what?
$20.
The other 2 there too?
Negative. They got into a small blue vehicle left about 3 minutes ago.
¿Hablas inglés? ¿Quieres practicar tu inglés? You want to practice your English?
Let him get across Wyoming here, and then you can pull him over. Send him back here. Pásale para acá, pásale para acá, pásale para acá. ¿Dónde va? Pásale ahí. Ponga las manos en el carro. Ponga las manos en el carro. Ponga las manos en el carro. A ver, dame la bolsa. Ponga las manos para atrás. Eres de Juárez. She's from across the border. Juárez. So what we're gonna do is process her just like the other ones. Photograph her and draw up a warrant. We'll execute it whenever the jail is taking them in. Right now we're gonna have to take her down to the border patrol station.
You can tell right away that he's a guy.
Now we've picked this guy up before. There's probably an outstanding warrant for him, but we can't execute it. So we'll just draw up a second warrant and take him down to the border again.
The subject is inside the vehicle on the passenger side. Stand by, no signal yet.
10-4, I got him. We just don't want to make the stop here.
Giving the signal.
Right, he picked one up in the car. He's apparently already made a deal with him. And we're just trying to get away from this general area to make a stop. 20, when he makes the turn here, just go ahead and pull him over here somewhere.
Step out of the car. Step around here to the back. Put your hands on the car. Around here to the trunk. Around here to the trunk.
You understand English?
A little.
You speak English?
A little.
You do?
Yes.
Okay, you're being placed under arrest for prostitution. You're taken down before a judge for warning. You have an address here? Are you an American citizen?
No, I'm not American citizen.
You're not?
No.
You have papers?
No.
What's the deal, Ernie? Deviant sexual? Oral sex? Both? He wanted both, huh? Okay, we're set up. Go ahead.
10-4 out of radio.
She's over there at the corner. You see her in black?
Buenas noches.
¿Cómo estás, mi amor?
¿Qué
Oye,
onda?
mijo,
Mande.
¿sí sabes dónde
He's
queda
making
la
contact
Cotton?
with her.
Un bar que se llama Lunch.
She's in the car and they're talking business now.
Pues tú dime, te doy.
West.
Are you like?
How about $20?
He's made a deal. She got out of the car. We need to pick her up right here at the corner.
10-4, she got out of the car. Deal was made $20. Cookie.
Bueno, policía, pásale para acá. Permítame
Mi bolsa.
tu bolsa.
¿Qué?
¿Cómo te llamas?
Yo,
¿Cómo te llamas?
Ángel.
Ángel. Yo reviso ahí.
Permítame.
No permite. Venga aquí.
Pásale para acá.
Ok.
Está arrestada por prostitución.
Ay, ¿por qué?
¿Entiende?
Si no sé haciendo nada, estoy para
Nada.
Ponga las manos.
Ponga las manos en el carro ahí.
Okay.
Se los pies.
She's saying that guy that picked her up, the UC, brought her over from Juarez. I asked her, no, we've been watching her for 15 minutes over at that corner over there, and she says, no, I'm mistaken. It's a mistaken identity. So, but I've never seen him before, and it is a him.
4 to 32.
He's making contact with the subject.
No es policía, ¿verdad? ¿Cómo te llamas?
Richard.
Christopher.
Just made a $20 deal.
Me saqué roja. A la verga.
¿Qué?
A la ley.
Eres policía, ¿verdad?
Sé que puedes.
¿Eh?
Traigo mota.
Get out of the car.
No le digan ni por qué.
Te acaban de levantar.
Again? He was gonna take me to some remote location out here, somewhere on San Antonio Street. So then he got inside the car. He did tell me that he had gotten picked up about an hour ago.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem we've always had with nationals, and it's compounded by the fact that the jail isn't taking anybody in right now. Pick them up, put them in. If somebody else turns them loose, nothing we can do about it.
And the action doesn't stop there. Join us for another ride on the beat with the cops in just a minute.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man I give you no break. Not even your eyes you now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. Or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I've been on for 16 years, and Jesse's been on for about 11 months now. And it's a big responsibility when you take it on like that because, you know, he's new, he's anxious, he's alert, he wants to get into everything. And it's hard, you know, sometimes you got to pull him in a little bit, and then sometimes you got to let him go. It's a big responsibility. It's a lot different than I thought it would be.
DWI subject, 1 Montana, approaching Turf Road, headed westbound about 65 miles an hour. We're approaching Joe Battle Boulevard.
Just got a call from the Sheriff's Department that they're in pursuit of a white vehicle coming from out in the county, coming into town on Montana Road. They're asking for assistance and trying to stop the vehicle. What we're gonna do is assist the Sheriff's Department if they don't have them stopped by the time we get up to where they're coming in. If we're the primary, secondary unit coming up, then we'll assist with the pursuit. Here he comes right here, buddy.
Where is he?
Right here. Watch out, don't hit that car.
Where is the...
It just went by. That was the white car up there in the front. Let's tell them that we're in.
Fort Victor, 475.
10-4 to 103. Fort Victor, 475.
475, we're following the SO from Montana, just coming up on Yarborough.
At 104. 104.
Fort Victor, 475, we're still on Montana, coming up on McCurry.
875, what kind of speed do you go? Fort Victor, 283.
We're going to try to get in as close as we can. See if we can get this guy stopped before he gets too far into town.
Let's get over on this side.
94.
Just forget about him. Just stay up here.
106.
It's that car in the left-hand lane right there. Watch out for the one you're coming up on.
Right here.
505. Can I call this emergency traffic for now? We're coming up on Montana.
Watch out. He's gonna lose it.
10-4 units clear the area at 106. Advise channel 6. We're crossing that one now into the 50. At 106.
It looks like...
Victor 78. How many units you got behind that?
Cut him off, cut him off.
2 10 on 505 and 4 Victor 478.
Let me unsnap him. Let's go.
He's on traveling westbound on the eastbound side, crossed over back into the eastbound, so in the westbound lane. Didn't want to pull over till we came all the way up to here.
Yeah.
Just picked him up about the 14,000 block. We're at about what block number right now?
This is about 6,800 now.
6,800 blocks.
It's out by the driveway, isn't it?
Just right by there, as a matter of fact. It's about 12 miles out.
Hey, there's a tow truck. There's our wrecker right there.
Here's our wrecker. We got a wrecker on the way. Yeah. Let me just go ahead and run the fifth. Again, thanks a lot, guys.
You bet. Congratulations. Well, he saw what's his name on the right-hand side. I guess he thought he was going to pull over in front of him, so he stopped, and we just jumped out and grabbed him. He was by himself. It's hard for him to operate the radio and stay in contact with him. I guess what he wanted us to do was us pull up, since we're full crews, and help him cut him off or something. So they're going to run the car, make sure it's not stolen.
Especially at those speeds for that distance.
Yeah, it's very dangerous to be going that fast, especially on a busy road like this on a Friday night. So they're going to take him in. Looks like he had an accident somewhere along the way. That's probably why he was running. He hit something and thought we were after him for that. What's the matter with you? How come you're doing this? You don't know?
Yes, sir.
How come you did that then? How come you're going so fast? Huh?
Sir, I need a track, sir.
A track?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
You do drugs?
No, I like to do other things. Sir, I need a track. I really...
What kind of track? A racetrack?
Yes. Yes.
A racetrack. I see. Okay.
Well,
sit tight.
Pardon?
Sit tight for a minute, okay? How come you didn't stop back there? Huh? Can you answer that? How come you didn't stop back there when we first started chasing you instead of waiting until you got way down here?
That was... I really do need a track. That's what I need.
Well, they've got a track out there.
No, I mean a legal track.
Well, personally, I think that the guy is an idiot. Anybody that gets in a car drunk and flies down a busy roadway like Montana, taking countless numbers of people's lives in his own hands when he's incapable of even taking care of himself is an idiot. And that's exactly what he did. And then when we stop him and we try to ask him why he did it, he tells us he needs a racetrack. You know, that just shows how ignorant he is. Nobody that's intelligent at all would do that. And so personally, in my own personal opinion, he is an idiot.
One of the things I worried about when I was going through the process to become a police officer was the friendship factor. A lot of officers, they'd tell me about how they had really good friends prior to coming on the department, and they kind of lost touch with those folks because they're not in the same profession. You know, we don't always have Saturday and Sunday off. I worried about that, and I've made a conscious effort to keep in close contact with each other. And then I've also established new friendships with police officers on the department as well.
In a gray colored vehicle, still getting additional information.
Okay, we're responding to the 7600 block of Paral on a shooting. We've got one victim confirmed down, shot by three unknown subjects at this time. That's all we know so far. Clear me right.
Good. Go.
From the Mama level 5. 10-8-10-36. Director 281.
What you got?
Okay, body damage on or anything?
No, it was gonna be a gang related. Possibly over there off of
Yeah, we were right here.
Okay.
Gonna be
Right there. They were standing right here.
Okay.
They just passed by and then they all
Was anyone hit?
car and then they
Yeah.
started saying this is nasty boys, this is nasty boys, and then he took out a bat and got out.
Any, huh?
I don't know where his wounds at. You might want to talk to Tony.
Okay.
We're gonna go check the area and see if, because Hermosillo is right over here, so they headed out this way. They're probably circling around.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, they went this way.
This is 22.
Where's
22.
no power behind it.
Yeah.
What happened?
Okay.
rival gang members came by. They yelled some gang slogans to him, came out with a bat. One of them shoots this guy right here, and the bullet bounces off his leg.
What happened?
Nah, it's just like they were right there at that house, and I was barely walking out of this pad, and they drove by in that gray car, and then we said they're yelling up "nasty boys," and we just stopped right there. And they did a U-turn and parked again, and they came out with some bags. And then the driver came out with on the keys, and he got. I was like right there, and then I was running in, and he got a gun, and he was checking it was loaded, and then he shot. When I was getting to the door, he hit me right here, and it landed on top of that chair, but nothing to my pants or nothing.
It didn't injure you?
It did nothing. It just feels like burn, like hot. You know what I'm saying? Like if something hot burned me, but it didn't go in.
Okay. Yeah, it appears the round was a 22, small 22, full jacket. There's not much velocity on the round.
You Superman or something? Nah, I've been shot with a 9mm, but that's not gonna do nothing to me.
We're gonna try to stay around the area, try to look for the suspect vehicle, and if we locate him, we'll follow it up from there. See what we can come up with. The initial call, the officer stated it was the suspect vehicle was headed westbound from this location, and turns out it was going eastbound. Possibility the suspect vehicle went down Giles.
The complainant's leaving on me. Can you get his information for me, please?
Okay, I got
It's taking off.
Well, just tell him to come over here. Come here. Go over there and see that officer, okay? Go over there right now.
He needs to get your name and all that stuff, okay?
Go over there.
There's a good possibility that due to the girth of the victim there, and the type of clothing he was wearing, that low velocity 22, there's a good chance it did bounce off of him without any type of injury.
There they are right there.
Let's see what we got here. We've got two suspects, possible suspects involved in the shooting. Let's see if the complainant can ID. We need to get a hold of the unit at the scene and have them hold on to the complainant.
618.
It's Chris Brown? Okay. You need to get a hold of, 82.
Subject Brown. How's that, my friend? You can identify him. 10-4, you're going to be still there, 1097.
No, why are you arresting me for?
Get over here.
Well, I'm just asking
Come on
a
over
question.
here. Come on over here.
Let's go,
We'll
sir.
explain everything just later, okay?
You want to just give us a quick one as to what transpired?
We came down here to check on the house on Emerald Field. When we came down to the corner here, these guys came out from the back street walking. That's Chris Brown in the car over here. Who's the subject over there in the shooting.
They came from back of the fence. We pulled up, and they jumped like across the fence there, and then cause see somewhere this guy lives right here. Chris Brown lives somewhere in Hermosillo right over there.
Yeah.
So
okay. Did they try to run or anything like that?
Nah, but you know the old.
Yeah. Okay.
Like last time they saw
The old, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. What are they
Okay.
doing? Come on, we're gonna look. Are you gonna run? No, I'm not
Acting
gonna run.
suspicious.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna take him over there?
Any weapons found or anything like that?
No.
I ain't done nothing, huh? Straight up, I haven't done nothing. You can go talk to my dad. I've been home all day. Well, not all day, because I was
Not all
in the
day?
morning. But then, now it's past the morning. I was, I came back like...
Okay. Okay. Come on over here. The victim is in that car right there. He just positively ID'd these two suspects. The suspect in this vehicle right here, he ID'd him as the shooter. The suspect over in this vehicle was ID'd as the driver of the vehicle. The complainant, the guy Fat Cat, the guy that got shot. Yeah, he's part of a gang. He's been shot before. You know, he advised to us that he had been shot with a 9mm before, so being shot with a 22 was like no big deal.
His arsenal.
Yeah, something like
know,
that.
that's not something I want to be proud of.
Yeah, he was arrested a couple of months ago in the school roundup for several aggravated assaults.
Guys won't learn, man. They won't learn. Something's going to catch up with you. Either we will or lead will. So.
Yeah.
El Paso's very unique in that we have people from all ethnic groups because of the military base here, and also we're right on the border of Mexico. About a third of the calls that I go to, they don't speak anything but Spanish. And my Spanish is very limited, so I have a real hard time talking to them. A lot of times I have to call for a Spanish-speaking officer or somebody to assist me with the Spanish.
911 operator, may I help you?
Yes, can I have the ambulance? My brother has been stabbed.
Ma'am? Do you know who stabbed your brother? Who?
His girlfriend.
We're going to a stabbing. Evidently, a female has stabbed her boyfriend, and we're pretty close.
517. Reference of fight in progress, possible weapon.
1 Nora 401.
1 Nora 401.
1 Nora 401. Need the numbers on Pat. Or 1097.
9711. 9711.
Tell her. Partner, Joe, they said the subject's supposed to be at 9703, partner. We'll check 9711. Yeah, we got a call on a stabbing. What's your girlfriend's name?
Teresa Alvarez.
Teresa Alvarez, and she's at 9703 right now?
Yeah, she's over
What's she wearing?
she's wearing some silver or something, gold or something like that. Sit down right here.
Okay, and she's at 9703?
Yes, sir.
Joe. Yeah. Say.
10:15?
Yeah, 10:15.
Okay. Terry, you want to search her real quick? She's got blood.
Yeah, it's just gonna be her. What's your name? What's your name?
¿Qué es tu nombre? Con las manos atrás de la espalda. Atrás de la espalda.
William 444.
¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué cree usted que pasó? ¿Cuál es tu versión que...?
Joe, let me get the subject's 85 and everything, but this is going to be her. I want to make sure we got it. That's why I didn't go in yet. Okay?
Is he hurt pretty bad?
Yeah, he's got a good one. How did anybody seen this wound? Do you see this? Did you see it? How do you want to? I mean, how long is it?
3/4 of an inch.
3/4 of an inch. EMS number?
6.
Sir.
Come over here.
Hold on,
where
partner.
did you get hurt at, Dad?
Happened at Washington Park.
Right. Who did this to you?
My wife.
Are you sure?
My girlfriend. Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. We have a witness saying that he did it himself.
How did you get over here?
You're kidding.
He says that you don't think I'm capable of killing myself. You're telling this medicine. Go ahead.
Mira,
He's done this before.
Come here, Joe. The thing about that, evidently, he says that she did it and she threw it in front of the fire station down on Alameda by Washington Park. That she threw the knife.
How did he get here, though?
They came here. He says he went to Thomason and they tried to arrest him. Okay. But it happened an hour ago. The security guard said they saw him sitting over here a while ago. That they saw him and said, "Hey man, is everything all right?" And he said, "Yeah, everything's all right." When I got here, this guy was I mean, it was. You see all that blood? He was bleeding bad.
See, because there's a witness over here claims that he stabbed himself.
Let me talk to him. Partner, where y'all headed?
We're going to Boma. We're going to have to go with you.
Huh?
Are you going to go with us?
No. How did your wife get your pocket knife, partner?
out of my pocket.
How did she get it out of your pocket, Andres?
When we were strangling right there.
Right now when you were struggling?
Back there.
Where did this happen?
Up this down Florida.
And you've been bleeding like this for over an hour?
Yes, sir. You could even ask the cops that were there.
Where?
At Thomason, they tried to arrest me for this. Because they were thinking I stabbed somebody else or something.
Did you show them that you had gotten stabbed?
They saw me, and they said I was hiding. You call in, and you'll see that I was there, bro.
Vernon, can you tell them if he's been like this for an hour?
No, we can't tell.
¿La primera vez que esto pasó?
No, él se ha querido cortar aquí y se ha querido aquí y ya se ha hecho porque hay reporte de la policía que él se quiso, se agarró con un cuchillo y todo eso, solo se hace las cosas.
He's cut his wrists a couple on
Y yo sé que lo que pasó ahorita,
It looks like he stabbed himself, according to the witnesses, and her story, and his story just doesn't jive with.
It doesn't jive with anybody here.
And then everything, all the other evidence we see with the blood and everything, it appears that he probably stabbed himself.
Right, and where he was stabbed.
Yeah.
She's told us that this has happened several times in the past, and she never calls the police because he has a drug problem, and she loves him, and they're going to get back together regardless of what happens. So we've been out here before, and we'll probably be out here again on the same thing, and it's just going to continue until one of them gets killed.
132 in Bush. I got him at gunpoint.
And the action doesn't stop there. Join us for another ride on the beat with the cops in just a minute.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
Let me see your hands.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
My dog's name is Vasco. A little bit about the psychology of the dog. The dog is an excellent tool to have. If someone runs and you have two policemen who are standing there, even sometimes with their guns out, then that person may go ahead and continue to run even after the officer tells them to stop. The reason they do that is they know most of the time that the officer cannot or will not shoot at them, and they'll go ahead and run. If the dog's there and they're able to see the dog, all their concentration most of the time is focused on the dog. He makes me feel safer then because they're more worried about him and what he's going to do as opposed to what I'm going to do to him as a police officer. We're going into an area now where the officers have observed several people, and they've been flagging down cars, and they have a lot of drug dealing that goes along in that area. So they want us to come along to see if we can assist them in case somebody runs. One of the officers has somebody running from him now, so we'll quickly head over to that area and see if we can help him out with the dog in case they need him.
East or west on Fairfield? Sorry, westbound Fairfield.
Yeah.
It's on the ground, it's on the ground.
We got him. Fully. Where's he at, Vasco? Huh? Come here. Relax. Kenny, why did he start running?
I don't know.
Why did he start running?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Pulled up. I don't know, but I was just scared, man. Calm down. Stay there and be quiet. What we had, Adam 322 and 328, we had complaints of possible drug dealing in Fairfield and Boston. We're gonna swamp the area. The subject we pull in, this subject takes off running. I tell him to stop, and he starts fleeing westbound Fairfield. And that's when you came up. Yeah. We're able to catch you.
You want me to have Jan and Vicky come over here with the ambulance, give you some oxygen?
No, I'm okay. Give me some oxygen.
Hey, what were you? You need some oxygen?
Yeah, man, I just ran. Man, stand up.
Hey, we just ran too. Well, I did, and I was driving a car, but we didn't tell you to run.
Stand up. Hold up, man. I hurt myself, man.
When falling down?
Yeah.
You almost got run over,
It's hard
didn't
like
you?
that when you run from the police, ain't it? Man, I ain't run from you, man. You didn't run from me? What was all that? Man, I can't even see, man. You can't even see? Sir? Didn't I ask you to stop? I didn't hear you, Didn't I ask you to stop? Why'd you take off running? Didn't I ask you to stop? Because what? I know that's a bad spot. I was just... You know it's a bad spot, right?
You think they deal a lot of drugs there?
Huh?
You think they deal some drugs there?
I grew up around here.
Do you think they deal drugs there? That's why the police are there. What's your name?
Dwayne Smith, man.
Dwayne, what have you been arrested for before?
Nothing, sir.
Never ever?
Never ever.
This is the first time you've ever been arrested?
I mean, I've been arrested, but I'm not a criminal, man.
I didn't say you were a criminal. I asked what you'd been arrested for.
No, sir.
Have you ever been arrested for possession of any narcotics?
No, sir. Man, I got kids, newborn baby, man. I just got off work, man. Yeah. Really? It's not mine.
Cover the handgun? Okay.
It's not mine, man.
Well, now listen to me a minute, okay?
Yes, sir, man.
Now, we've got a lot of problems over here with drug dealers and people with guns and stuff. And then when the police pull up to check on these drug dealers, try to make everything safe in the community, you understand, we've got people running from us. Whether they got babies or not, they run from us. And then we find this gun that this officer has over there.
With mine, sir.
Whose do you think it was?
Okay.
I want to make, now wait a minute, I want to make sure I got this straight.
Yes.
You just ran for no reason.
Man, I just panicked, man. I don't run for
You ran because you panicked?
Yeah, man, I'm trying.
Was it worth getting out of breath and almost getting run over by a police car a couple times and doing all kinds of other stuff for this?
No.
Yes or no?
It wasn't worth it, man.
So you feel like you're going to go to jail for something that really wasn't worth it?
Well, worth it. I mean, what I'm gonna go to jail for? I haven't did nothing.
Well, running from the police when they say stop is a crime in the state of Indiana. It's called fleeing the police.
Do you understand that, okay? I'm not trying to be nasty with you, okay? You seen that police car, right? I was in a marked police vehicle, right? Light bars on the top, correct? I didn't see that. Correct, okay? You see this uniform, right? The police officer say stop. I said, excuse me, come here, stop. And you took off running, correct? Okay. And what are your priors? What have you been locked up for? They're not, You know what you've been locked up for, man? No. I just got locked up recently for forgery, but you know, just. What else have you been locked up for? That's it. Any dope, guns, battery? No, man, I don't carry dope and guns, man. I just ran. I don't know why I ran, man. I feel like.
Okay. Well, believe it or not, a lot of the people that hang out over there carry dope and guns. That's why we're over there.
I wasn't hanging out over there. Where did I just catch you?
Where were you?
Huh? Where were you, in like Cleveland or what? No, I was just visiting a friend.
You were on Fairfield. Kenny, can you run him right quick?
Okay. Run me where?
We're gonna run you through the computer, see if you got any warrants on you or anything. People normally don't run for no reason.
1490, 1433, or 33 Adam.
I'm gonna explain something to you since you say this is the first time you ever ran from the police, okay?
Yes, man.
When I was trying to catch up to you in my car, if you would have continued to get away from us in that vehicle and with this officer chasing you on foot, you see that dog in the back seat of that car over there?
Yeah, I got Rottweiler.
You can't outrun him, I don't think. Now, I've seen some guys run pretty fast, but I've never seen them outrun one of those dogs yet. And we will use them to chase somebody that we think might be selling drugs and carrying guns and doing bad things around here. Do you understand that?
This is what we're gonna do, okay? Right. You got no warrants on you, all right? Yeah. You married, right? You got a family, right? Yes, sir. Are you working? Yes, sir. Okay. You don't need this, do you? No, sir.
that's it.
Make sure you got all your money. You got your keys?
Yeah, I got everything.
Consider yourself lucky, Mr. Smith. Okay?
Yeah.
We won't see him back out here anymore, I know.
Lucky, man.
Okay.
Told you what, man. I wasn't even coming over here. I just seeing a friend, man.
Okay.
You know?
Good night.
All right.
Good night.
See you later, man.
Go home and make sure you wash that up.
Well, Craig, good job.
Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't wear myself out running after him like you did. I stayed in the car.
Keeps you young.
Okay, we're en route to assist 266 and one of the other units. I think the sergeant's on the scene. They've got a car stopped up here, possibly that has some stolen items in it, and they're advising that the driver is possibly intoxicated along with the passenger. Okay, we're arriving now. We'll be able to find out what the cars have got. Real convenient. We already have a jail wagon over here.
These people are pulled up to the Goodwill box, 5700 West Washington Street. They've loaded up their car full of property from the Goodwill store. They originally told us that they were moving. Okay, that's the reason for all this property, but two of us were watching them do it. Gene was watching them do it, and so was the director of Mecca. 201's clear. The guy in the right front seat with all the tattoos, I guess he's in his third year of law school because he's telling us that this is okay to do this. I've tried to explain to him that he needs to do it during the normal business hours, which is really kind of doesn't make too much difference because he's got 6 outstanding warrants on him anyway.
Well, they'll be able to practice the rest of his law up at Pendleton, maybe.
Plus, they're all drunk. Sir, you want to step out of the vehicle for us, please?
578, he said thanks again.
Jump on out.
Clear. 578's been notified and he said thanks.
Step right back here, please. Sir, do you have any knives or handguns on you? Okay, put your hands behind your back, please. Sir, you are under arrest for about 6 outstanding warrants, okay?
What's that?
Unlock your door, sir.
We have his wheelchair in the back here, Sarge.
Okay.
Probably need to get it out.
Sir, are you currently in type of medication? Are you currently under any type of medication? Are you taking any prescription drugs? Just alcohol? No. Okay. Yeah, get his chair out.
We can do that.
Why don't you go ahead and throw your cigarette out here for me, sir? Okay, hang on. We'll get your wheelchair for you.
I like this company. Some of the stuff taken out of the Goodwill, I take it, the way the sergeant talked, they were in there doing their shopping during the nighttime hours out of the collective box for the people. We'll have to get all this in and get it inventoried. Find out what all's missing, and then Goodwill has always been good as far as prosecuting in cases like this when we get them. And personally, I think it's get this gentleman's wheelchair for him. Nice gown. Got his wheelchair here, Sarge. I'll hold it for you. We'll work on it. I'll hold it for you. How's that? Okay. Got your feet thing down there? They were moving okay.
Where's the female at?
She's still in the front seat.
Okay, take her now.
Okay, let's get the female. We're going to have animal control for the dog.
Hands behind your back, you're under arrest.
Oh, I get a nursing.
Pardon?
How do I get our medicine?
Get your medicine? Where's your medicine at?
Home.
At home? There'll be a person from the medical office at the lockup. You'll tell them your problems, and they'll take care of that at there, okay? If you need medical treatment, they'll take you to the hospital.
Oh, that go.
There you go. There you go. Say hi. Hello.
What you doing?
He said, I'm just hanging around. Just right here for the ride.
Come on, buddy. Let's go.
Dog belong to you? Your dog? Is it your dog?
No.
Belongs to them?
Yeah. Okay. But hey, I'll pay for getting out.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you'll be able to get it back, okay? They're just going to put it in the dog motel for the night. Hang on here. Let me turn you around. Get you up on the curb.
Oh, they got us for,
I didn't know I was stealing.
they got us for going to the Goodwill, getting stuff, and everybody else does that, and they ain't never got nobody else.
Oh, I'm not gonna do it no more. I didn't know I was stealing.
We're not doing nothing no more. We didn't know we were stealing.
I didn't know it. That's the guys on the street.
We seen everybody else do it. We didn't know we were stealing.
I was just a driver. I wouldn't know it was stealing. I just know what they told me.
You get a lady driving down the street drunk. She's epileptic, doesn't have her medication. They just went and got the one poor old one-legged guy out of the hospital. He's in a wheelchair, okay? He's drunk. The nose-shirted guy with all the tattoos, he's obviously really blitzed, got 6 warrants on him. Not to mention the poor poodle who hasn't done anything. The poodle's going to jail for just being with them. And they're thieving out of the Goodwill box, right? With a police officer watching. Two police officers watching. And they don't see the marked squad cars.
No. And she's driving on a brand new learner's permit that she just got today, and she's using the other drunk as a licensed driver, and he's suspended. That's job security.
We get 3 days off in a row usually, and on my days off I leave the big city, and I go down to my hometown usually, and I hunt a lot, fish a lot, and do a lot of archery shooting. And that's how I relieve my stress, is I get away from the city for a couple of days, and then when I come back I feel kind of like I'm ready to go and for another 6 days, and then do it all over again. First block of North Highland Avenue, got a landlord calling in saying there's a abandoned apartment downstairs of his building and somebody's inside of it. That brick building right there.
I don't know. I think we went in from the alley.
Okay, yeah. What's in the alley? Is it a window?
A window, and it's a plastic window.
Do you have the key?
Yeah, sure.
Come out now. Police. It's a cat.
Well, there was a guy in there a while ago.
There's a guy?
Well, he must have got out the window because that light was on when we came up.
Police.
I should have stayed in the alley.
Police. Come out now. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands now. Let me see your hands. Get up. Get up. Get up. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back, man.
Damn right.
When I say do it, I mean do it now. You hear me?
Don't be violent.
Because I said, you don't live here. Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand. Quit stiff-arming me. Give me your other hand. I'm telling you, you're gonna get hurt. You don't give me your other hand.
I just did.
Quit. Let go of it. Sit up. Now, what's the problem? What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Am I right? What you got in your pocket? What do you got in your pocket?
What am I doing wrong?
No paraphernalia? No marijuana pipe? Where's your marijuana?
Nah, it's got tobacco in it.
Oh, it does. You don't have any marijuana on you?
No.
Any more weapons, knives, guns? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Walk. Out.
You. His daughter and I are having a bit of a problem.
I know this. Here, come over here. Have a seat. Have a seat right here on the ground. Sit down.
Thank you.
You're welcome. David Lambert.
That's my
What's your side of the story?
Well,
you're not supposed to be in there.
Huh?
You're not supposed to be in there. Yeah.
Well, I just started a new job yesterday, and I had
And you broke in the house.
I didn't break in the house.
How'd you get in?
The door was open.
The door was open. So you just thought you'd walk on in, even though it's not your house.
It's where I've been living for 2.5 years.
It had been broken into repeatedly during the last few days. I would come, we would cover it and find that someone had been in there.
Okay. You do want to press charges then?
I guess I have to.
Yeah,
I don't want him to keep.
I'd appreciate it if you would. Yeah, right. To get anything done, you're going to have to press charges.
Let's walk around the other side.
Okay, you want to show me that over there?
He was a frequent guest of the tenant that just moved out. I get the impression she moved to get away from him. I don't know.
Okay, so she moved to get away from him.
Maybe she.
And he used to come here all the time, so he just thinks it's fine if he comes here now, even though she doesn't live here anymore.
Apparently so.
I've had runs down here of them two fighting.
This is the window. Now this is plastic. You can pull that out and stick it right back in.
Okay.
And I was told that he broke that out some time ago.
Okay.
So I don't know how he got in, but he says he was here. Maybe he was hiding in that closet.
When you went in there? I don't know.
I didn't go digging around,
Okay, right. You just kind of walked in and heard something?
Well, I come in to feed her cats.
Okay.
Because I don't want the animals hungry.
Right.
And while I was here, I covered that window again. It had been opened and reopened in the last few days.
How many times?
Well, I've probably been here 3 or 4 times, 5 times since the first of the month, and each time there's been evidence that somebody's
been in there and the window's been broken out. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's.
Okay. Yes, sir.
It gets cold.
Oh.
I put my cleats on.
Okay. Well, we're going to charge him with residential injury or entry and criminal trespass. Evidently, he's broke in here 3 or 4 times. He used to be a friend of the former tenant who lived there and decided that.
I can't say that he broke in several times.
You're not his father-in-law?
He calls me his father-in-law.
You're not his father-in-law? Okay. So you're not his father-in-law, but bottom line is he's not supposed to be there.
There is no way legally or morally I know that he has a right to be there.
Okay. All right. Well, he'll...
sometimes he's the manager of the building when he's trying to shake the other tenants down, so...
Oh, so he plays manager of the building too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, he'll have a place to stay tonight.
132 in Bush, I got him at gun.
And the action doesn't stop there. Join us for another ride on the beat with the cops in just a minute.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.
Bad boys, what you want? give you no break. Not even your eyes, you're not giving no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I work from 7 p.m. to 3 in the morning. Those are primarily high felony hours. Past 11 o'clock, it's curfew for most of the kids out here. When you see 3 or 4 kids that look 14, 15 years old rolling down the street in a vehicle that has a broken opera window out in the back and bright lights stuck on, odds are pretty high that you're going to have a stolen vehicle. And that's my forte out here, stolen vehicles. That's what I like to get.
Eastbound 10th, approaching Royal on a red Mustang.
425 Control, I'm behind 331. I will call the pursuit. We're in vehicle pursuit here. We got a vehicle just...
425.
I'm behind 331. I will call the pursuit.
Where? Any further?
Negative, not right now. We're still eastbound, approaching LaSalle.
Okay, eastbound. Slow down. He's backed up. Hit the tuxedo.
Southbound on Tuxedo. Southbound Tuxedo.
Hey, 2688, white male driver. Okay, they stacked 10th and Tuxedo, white male driver. Plate didn't come through, 331.
Control negative, we did not stack. We're gonna stop it at 9th and Tuxedo, 9th and Tuxedo.
Okay, vehicle stopping 9th and Tuxedo.
The hell is your problem? Give me the other hand! Give me the other hand! 425 Control. We got him. Apprehension made. One white male. Disregard any other car from right now. Good job.
You're at 9th and Tuxedo, you're covered.
9th and Tuxedo. Apprehension made. Disregard any other car.
He is arriving. 9th and Tuxedo, disregard apprehension made, 218. 347. 347, are you on?
No more. I'm sorry.
334, can you advise?
I promise, I'm sorry. You all right? Yeah. Good job, buddy. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Promise to God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would never do this thing. I'll never do it again.
What happened, Jimmy? What's going on? All I saw was you guys just flying.
I got messed up with my best friend started fishtailing. Sorry.
Got him behind him. He just started took off.
I promise to God I'll never do it. I promise to God I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
When I stopped, I was pulling over to you guys.
I have seizures.
What's your name, boy?
Morris Lee Kill Jr.
What you running from us for?
Because I'm scared, okay? I'm sorry, okay? That's all I can say, okay?
Is that your car?
I'm sorry, yes, it's my car.
You got a driver's license?
I'm sorry, yes, I'm sorry.
You been drinking tonight or what?
Come on, let's get him out.
A little bit, I'm
Come on.
sorry. I plan on going nowhere, I'm sorry. I can't stand, I can walk on my hands.
We're gonna walk over here, okay? We'll walk you over here.
Whatever you want me to do, I can do it, okay?
Just
I'm
relax.
very sorry.
Make sure, I think you hit something at 10th and Tuxedo.
He hit a car. He went
I'm sorry, I did hit something, I'm sorry.
You hit a car on that lot there.
I'm sorry, I did hit something, I'm sorry. I screwed up my life by hitting that car.
Just relax.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have hit that car.
car on the Peppy Grill out.
Sorry. My son's life, man. I'm sorry. Baby. I'm sorry, okay? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'll lay on.
Go ahead and have a seat on the ground. Put him on the ground here, Sid.
I'm
Just
sorry.
have a seat on the ground right here, okay?
Right here on
Sit
the
down.
ground.
There you go, right here.
Right here. Boom.
Flip around here.
I'm sorry.
Flip around. Flip around.
You're gonna lose him around that corner.
I'm sorry.
Oh, he wasn't gonna get away.
I'm sorry.
Move your feet out there so you can sit on your booty. There you go.
I'm sorry.
Boss, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done it. I'm sorry. He's only 9 months old. I'm sorry.
I whipped it around because I was going over to assist him. I saw him. He had two guys up on the wall. Did you see that? And then I looked by and I saw you in pursuit, you guys, and whipped it around. And so I got in behind you, but I was so far behind.
I told Greg, I said, wait till you get up behind him. And I was like, we ain't gonna get up behind him, you're gonna light him up.
Yeah.
My son didn't do nothing to deserve this, man. I'm sorry, man. It's me.
What's your name, partner?
240 ounces.
What's your
Morris
name?
Kill. MORRISKEEL. I'm sorry. I should not have done this to my son. I'm sorry, okay? I got mad. I've had problems in the last 2 years. I'm sorry, okay? It's not my son's fault, okay? You can take it out on me all you want.
He's got a crossbow in there, too.
Yeah, I got a crossbow in my car. I've had it for the last 2 days. I just didn't feel like taking it out of my car and going to work at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm sorry.
Alter VIN plate?
Ain't got nothing to do with my son, okay? As long as I ain't got nothing.
What's he doing with this, Chester?
Otherwise,
What do you think?
I'll get up.
Just for
He's probably stealing cars and then what he's probably doing is chopping cars and changing the VINs that we saw.
I really did not do nothing to him, okay? I'm sorry, officer, okay?
All right, well, you know, I mean,
Whatever you're...
what happens is what happens, right?
Okay, 984, I've never done nothing wrong to you, okay?
Hey, Greg.
I've never done nothing wrong to you. I haven't got on your case.
What's going on? Why'd you run?
Because I got buzzed, okay?
You got buzzed?
Yes, by beer.
What are you drinking?
By beer.
How much you drink tonight?
I've drank beer only, okay? I've drank 240s and that's it.
You think you're gonna drink any more and drive?
No way in hell. I never planned on drinking 240s,
No,
okay?
you totaled your car.
I know, that's because y'all scared me to death, man. I was
Well,
so
man.
scared I didn't know what to do.
All you had to do was pull it over and we'll help you out.
My friends didn't help me at all, man. I'm
Well, we'll try to
sorry.
help you, but then when you run from
I
us,
know you would. I've seen
chasing
you.
you.
I watch you every night, man. But my friends didn't help me at all, man.
at
And
90
I'm so-
miles an hour down the street, that's not
I
very
know.
safe.
And I had a 17-month-old baby with me.
All right.
And I'm very sorry, okay? Y'all can take me to jail, do what you want to do, okay? I deserve it.
All right.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have had him with me.
Do me a favor and just pull over next time.
I'll
That way we don't have to worry with all this.
pull over next time.
Okay. Promise?
I promise to God.
Okay. That's a deal.
I shouldn't have done it.
He'll be charged with operating a vehicle while intoxicated, resist fleeing with a vehicle, and resist fleeing on foot. He's got a little midnight oil in him, a little liquid courage.
345, Adam 424, 345, 424, 877 East 30th, 877 East 30th Street at the Barbecue Heaven. Check for 3 suspicious black males on the lot, refusing to leave, possibly selling drugs. Planet's an employee there, can give me a description.
322 dispatch.
Adam 322.
Myself and 430 can take that from 32nd and Central. We're going to go to a radio run where they've got 3 suspicious black males hanging on the lot. It's a known area where narcotics are sold. The complainant calling in from the restaurant stating they believe the subjects on the lot are selling narcotics. 3 black males hanging out. Got one at the phone booth. They're inside.
Hands up!
Put your hands up behind your head.
On your head. On your head. Don't do it again.
What's the matter, sir? I did too. Well, she got my blocker.
Nope.
Adam 341, switch over Indy for Adam 341.
Okay, go stand over there.
What are you doing back here, Rich? What am I doing? So what were you doing? I was topping up anime.
He sounds like he's choking. He probably swallowed it. That's just a baggie. Nothing in it.
There we go. That ain't no dope, man. That ain't my coat. Oh, my coat is my coat in the car.
I found it.
Is that right?
No dope. That ain't no dope, man.
Well, what is it? What is it, man?
What is it? Straight up, it ain't no dope.
Not his lucky day, is it? Sure lucky day.
Got some rocks. Got about 5 or 6 rocks.
That ain't no dope, man.
What is it?
It's peanuts.
Peanuts?
I can believe it. I can believe him selling peanuts.
I ain't selling no peanuts, man.
I can believe you selling peanuts. Here, I got some crack. Here's some peanuts, right? Kind of like a reselling that herbs stuff or herbs or marijuana. What's your middle initial, man?
That's my rent, $127.
Car's information in reference to the driver, 45th and Meridian southbound, the older model Lincoln.
Tell me what's your birthday, man?
Me and this dude just traded coats.
25. You want his ID, Tom? Tom, you want him?
10.9 on black male, first name William, initial T Tom, last name Young. Yeah, 1469.
Ripping people off out here. I'll find you out. So where do you buy those peanuts? So where do you buy them at?
This package is rock cocaine.
Huh?
Let me see one of them. Let me see one of them peanuts. What kind of peanuts are those, Michael?
Mono macadamias.
Huh?
Mono macadamias.
Did you do wait a second, did you go out and do a study like at the mall and try to find what peanut looks like crack cocaine the most?
No,
Is that what it was?
I don't sell no, you know I don't sell no drugs.
Okay. You're selling peanuts to people out here? How much you charging for the peanuts?
Charge a little extra since you already shelled them for them, right?
I don't know in him they could be peanuts. They could be peanuts.
Go ahead, tell me, man.
Think I'm playing,
You
man.
guys ain't got nothing on you. Hold on just a second. We'll let you go in a second.
What I'm getting charged with, man.
Possession of dope, man.
Possession of dope. So from peanuts.
Looks like dope to me.
Man, y'all can taste that, man.
I'm not a chemist. I'm not going to taste that.
Man, you got to do skinhead or somebody out here, man. They can look at that and tell you that, man. China man in there.
China man can tell me?
Yeah.
He leaving with
You got some of the nuts on you?
Yeah. Break it up.
Why is he selling stuff like that? That's how people get shot.
Is he doing that to dumb white people or
They
something?
sell this stuff to people
I
and
know
they
he has
find
none
out
of
it's
that.
bad stuff and they come back and shoot somebody.
Put the window down. I'll turn on the. You know what we could do is turn them in, and if they're real, then we could put a warrant on his butt.
Oh,
Isn't that right, Michael? You might want to run him first, though. What we're going to do is this young man and some of the people he's run with before have known to package things that aren't real, and we have a feeling this might not be real crack. He's selling a look-alike substance. If he's not wanted on any warrants, we're going to let him go tonight, have this analyzed. If it turns out to be real, then we'll file a warrant on him. We have reason to believe that what was in the plastic bags might be nuts, so we're going to send it down and have it analyzed by the chemist. And
Man.
Michael's a nice young man, so we're going to cut him a break tonight. The guys we just stopped, they're called the Buddha Boys. They're known in the neighborhood over here as the Buddha Boys. They used to want to defy the police if they were stopped. Pretty much, I've built up a rapport with them where, you know, we can joke around a little bit. They know if they're wrong, they're going to go to jail. If not, then I'll give them a fair shake and set them loose.
Do this job, you've got to have a high dedication to the guys you work with and the people in the community. A lot of people think that this job's all fun and, you know, get to arrest the bad guys, and that's not necessarily true. Some of the best times I've had have been able to help some of the people, the elderly people, or that are kind of in a bad situation, and you can maybe do something to help them. We're en route to a personal injury accident. One of our other units on the scene. From what I've got so far, some children have fell out of the back of this pickup truck and were either lying alongside the road or were picked up by the parents in an attempt to get them to the hospital.
He attempts to turn westbound on Washington Street. 2 of the 4 little kids fall out of the vehicle in the middle of the intersection. He stops, loads them up, drives on down the road. I get flagged down by this couple that says, "Officer, you really need to check on these kids." I said, "Why?" They told me, and I said, "Oh, well, I guess you're right."
I take it both the children are injured.
Well,
where was he going with it?
Well, he pulled into the bookstore down here by Harvey's Trailer Park.
We had looked at her chin and everything, so I went on down the street, and then of course he.
Tracy, can you roll this for me? Let me see your teeth. Like a meeting.
Sit down.
Fall right on your face then. Right here on your chin and your elbow.
Hi there. You okay?
Got a little bit of scraping here.
Huh? How about you? Which 2 fell out of the truck?
This one right here.
Jay's got the other one over here.
What happened? Door come open or what? The door come open on you?
My little brother right there, he opened up the door and I fell and hit my chin and my elbow.
Your little brother opened the door?
Yeah.
Okay. The one that fell out too? Did he fall out too?
Yeah.
Okay. But it was scary, huh? Scare you a lot? You're handling it real well. You okay now? Yeah, you're
She
gonna be
may
fine.
be bruising up here a little bit, but I don't see.
Let's go over and check him. Hi, guy.
How many fall out of the car?
2 fell out here. Tell me real quick what happened here.
All right, sir. I had stopped at the stoplight.
Where at?
At Holden and Washington. West Washington.
Okay.
I was the front truck at the light. I was in the turn lane.
Okay.
And the light turned. I got the arrow. And I had just started onto Washington. And I just started my turn. And I look over. Well, I heard the door pop. And the door popped. And little Rusty and Melissa just right there. And I stopped right there.
Okay.
And so some lady stopped and helped me pick her back up and everything. And I got her back and I stopped in all these parking lots and I looked at her chin and everything. I looked at her elbow and everything. So I just went ahead and after I looked at her and everything, and I went ahead and I proceeded on down the street until somebody waved down the deputy there to say what had happened. But
how many children under the age of 3 and 4 years old? How many of them are under the age of 4? All of them?
Except for her.
Okay. You under Indiana law, they're required to be in child restraint seats. You understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how'd this happen? The door just fly open? Is there a defect in the door? Or according to what your little girl said, the little Rusty there might open the door?
Well, I didn't see it happen. She said that's what he did. I mean, I have believe it. The door is not defective.
Okay. That's why we have the law for the child restraint seats. I think you're one of the people now that are obvious to why that these children need to be restrained. Seat belts and child restraint seats, okay? You could have lost 2 children here. I want you to understand it.
Yes, sir.
Not to mention from the accident when they fell on the pavement, somebody running them over by accident, not seeing them before you got stopped.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
I understand. I mean,
this is not a joke. I mean,
no,
for
I'm
people.
a false, so I understand.
Okay.
built in. This way, if something happens again like that, we won't have no problems there. Okay? Because you guys, since you're little people, you guys are supposed to wear your seatbelts at all times. That's why we don't want to have to come back and have to get you. It'd be serious accidents. Yeah. Well, we don't want to have to come back, and maybe it'd be worse next time we have to take you to the hospital because you could have got hurt real bad.
You're responsible for those children. They can't help themselves.
Yes, sir.
It's up to you.
Yes, sir.
The first thing you should have done after you picked those children up, you should have went to a phone and called the police department so we could get an ambulance there and check these children instead of waiting for me to track you down and pull you over. Okay, it's a good thing Officer Myler was here because I'd take you to jail. And I'd take the children to the guardian's home. That way I'd know they'd be taken care of. How old are you?
28.
Sir, you're old enough to know better.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe that this guy would make a left-hand turn, lose half of his family, not bother to stop until he gets about 2 miles away to check their injuries. All he did was jump out, threw him back into his vehicle, and drove away at a high rate of speed. Then, of all places to stop and check him out, he stops at the adult bookstore and Peep Show, you know, 2 miles down the road. He's lucky he's not going to jail. Never ceases to amaze me, you know, no matter how long you're out here, something new every day.
132 in Bush. I got him at gunpoint. Okay, gunpoint. 132 in Bush. Covers code 3. Kingston. Okay, we'll still send it code 3.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, yeah. Bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I've been a police officer in the city of Cleveland for approximately 5 years, working in the 3rd District. This district covers the downtown area, south out into the projects up to 55th Street area. I find the crime in the downtown area to be most interesting out of all the other districts because you have such a variety of different people from the downtown area out into the projects and ethnic areas. Due to the work population in the downtown area, we come across a lot of stolen vehicles, and members of our zone car work heavily on pursuing stolen cars. That's one of our primary functions on this car.
586E, 1628.
We'll respond over the area to Longwood Estates off Woodland Avenue. Apparently, security guards have a suspect involved in grand theft of a motor vehicle of some kind. He's supposed to be on scene. That's all we have as of right now. Gonna wait for further. Get on it, Mel. Get on it! Get on it! Get on it, Mel! Pursuit of a vehicle here, taking an aggravated robbery. Get on it, Mel! Watch that bump, man.
Watch his median.
Come on. You wanted to continue Continue, sir. Just past Karen. Continue 23.
301, be advised, we're right on it.
On the car.
Eastbound Carnegie. Eastbound Carnegie.
There's a car right in front of him.
Southbound 21, northbound 21st.
Northbound 23. We got a chopper flying overhead. They can pick them up. If the chopper picks them up, they have the system.
You're right on it.
Let's talk about try again.
Eastbound Prospect. Coming up to 30th Street. Still eastbound. Got a car up at 36. Eastbound, crossing 36. Prospect eastbound. Coming up to 40, it's still eastbound. We got 3 occupants, I believe. Crossing 40, it's still eastbound. Coming up to 55. Still eastbound, coming to 55. You're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose it. Beautiful. Going on here. We got 3 males involved in some sort of aggravated robbery. Yeah, they're coming. They're carjacking, fresh carjacking.
Yeah.
Fresh carjacking. Weapons were involved. Supposed to be all armed. He was in a front seat, man. Where'd all this come from?
Any weapons found?
No, not yet. I didn't want to go through it because I don't know what's involved here.
Carjacking.
Apparently this car was taken in a carjacking out in the 5th District. Woodhill and Market. I didn't see any weapons come out of the car when they were going.
How long has the chase been going?
Where did they start? Where did the chase start at?
Started at 105 and
Hey, just lay it tight, Matt. This guy over here was driving. This guy in this other car was driving here. He buried his head into the windshield. He says he's got a headache.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Hey, Eddie.
We were right next to him, all the way down the street. We were on the left side of him in the opposite lane. You know, there's supposed to be guns or something. They said they had weapons, so I'm propped up with the window open. I got the shotgun pump, man, and we're right up next to him. And we're right here on him. And we got up to here, and I'm going, Mel. He ain't gonna make this. He is not gonna make this corner, man. I said, so we started braking and slowing down. All you see is dust and smoke, and the car starts fishtailing. I mean, just coming. You can see he's trying to turn the wheel and stop, man. He hit this barricade, and we pulled up right next to him. The driver of the car was over the steering wheel, on top of the dash, in the windshield. His whole body, his feet were sticking out by the seat, man. His whole body was tucked underneath the windshield. Was that the rear passenger or the front seat that was bleeding?
Yeah.
Wonder what he hit his head on. Just the window?
The windshield and the whole.
I
think the mirror.
Yeah, he's bleeding good because he had blood coming out of his ears.
Yeah, he hit the
It looks like he hit the mirror and the windshield.
Well, this one didn't end up like yesterday's, huh?
Unbelievable. Nobody was killed in something like that. The driver himself had minor injuries. The passenger was the worst off, but if you look at the car, you would think the driver was killed.
Like I said, you never know what the heck's going on.
Probably about 80% of what we do out here is all domestic. The economic conditions, high crime, high drug rates puts a lot of stress on families. And a lot of what you do here is domestic and family problems. So a lot of policemen become is kind of marriage counselors with guns. It's incredible. This is something we dealt with a little bit earlier today. Kind of a domestic thing. He's broken her hand. He's knocked down her mother's door. He's known to be pretty violent. So we're going to kind of work this out here.
Shoot your ass, Robert. Turn around, put your hands behind your head. Right now. Turn around and put your hands behind your head, Robert. Robert! Hey, George, he's this side!
Is he up there?
Yeah, come on.
Resistance on the door. Stick your hands out! Stick your hands out! Stick your hand out!
I didn't even...
On the bed! On the bed!
Fight no more. Turn around.
Man, I ain't never have a fight with my girlfriend, man. I wasn't smart, Robert.
I just had a fight, man. I didn't do nothing else.
That's why you ran, right?
Keys are on the floor there. Did
you do this to your door?
Huh?
Did you do that to your door?
No, we just had an argument. Ask her. Ask her.
Get out. Get him out of here.
In the car.
Get him out of here. Put him in the car. Did you kick the door open? That's ag burglary, okay? You know him?
No burglary. I didn't steal anything, sir. Oh, man, I don't believe this, man. That's my son there, man.
Let's go. Don't start that. Get up.
Get him.
Get him outside. I didn't even do nothing, man. I just had an argument with my girlfriend, man.
Can someone get SIU up here for that? I want to photograph that door.
Sir?
How about Alan? Put on 12.
What up? Sally, I'm gonna call you. Why you do this, Sally? Why you do this shit? I ain't you never talk to somebody.
Get in the car.
Get in the car.
I'm gonna call you in an hour. Accept the call, please.
Get in the car. Watch your leg.
Okay, we go to Nagberg right now, right? Rich?
Catch my breath before we
All right.
okay?
Why'd you do it to me? Why'd you do it to me? You don't do that to me. You don't play me like that. Man, why? I ain't no bitch. You don't treat me like one. Don't be with your bitch and bring your car up. You gotta beat me up a car up. That's what you get, Robert. You don't treat me like that.
I didn't do anything to you.
How could you do me like that? How could you not have no respect for me? Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get.
So we were flagged down about an hour ago from the lady who had had her arm broken in a pass from this guy. She didn't want to press charge on that at the time. Just happened last week. Now he's taking her keys. She can't get into her apartment for her medication for her arm that's broken and it's in pain. We went to help her out. Her boyfriend, which was outside at the time, we went to approach him to get the keys. He took off running. After a lengthy foot pursuit, we ran up into his mother-in-law's house where this all started sometime this morning, and we caught him hiding under a bed. As it stands right now, we don't know exactly what charges we'll file on him. I'm sure we got a few.
Hey, the mother down? You can't be having call me to do things for you and then not press charges. You can't do that. Don't bother calling me.
I just wanted to get in the house. I just wanted to get in the house. That was the reason me calling.
You shouldn't call the police then for that.
They
you don't
told me
want to
that's what I had to
prosecute,
call.
and you want to go through this, let the man bust up your arm.
No, I don't want
destroy,
to bust.
Quiet, please. Let him destroy your mother's house and cause all this aggravation for me. You don't call the police then, okay? We're not like a maid service or a valet service for you, okay? If you're a victim of crime, you call us. Now, what do you want to do now? You want to keep taking this? I'll let him go right now. You can take him home.
No, I don't want to
take him home. Come on, I'll let him go. You want to take him home? Then what are you going to do with him?
Let him go. He can just go. I don't want.
Where's he going to go?
Right here.
Where's he going to go?
Back to the apartment. I just
And then
wanted
you're
to get
stuck
in.
with him again.
You're stuck with him.
You know he's gonna keep on.
That's it. He's all yours now.
And I can't make him go to Youngstown to stay away from your mother, you know what I mean?
You want him? You want? I'll give him to you. You want him,
No,
Mama?
it's
You want to
not
press
that.
charges or not?
Why are they so afraid of you?
I ain't did nothing to her. I ain't do nothing to her, man.
You see how that door get
I'm
broken?
saying we had an argument, though. She was talking, screaming out on the balcony, putting everybody in business. I was just upset, man. That's all.
When I get you out of here, you going to Youngstown?
When I get some gas, I'm going home, man. I don't need to be
Your home is Youngstown, right?
Yes, sir.
Not up on St. Clair.
That's where I live at. I got all my stuff there. My refrigerator store, that's all my stuff.
Well, you
there.
get your stuff out of there and go to Youngstown if we ain't going to hold you here for anything. You understand that?
All right, man.
No more calls on this.
But you see how stupid that was? I knew it was. Y'all making a big thing. It wasn't nothing, man.
Who ran, Robert?
I don't want to go to jail. You know how women are, man. You know.
No, she'll be a victim forever for you. Don't worry about that.
Unbelievable.
Oh, it's for nothing. Man, that's some kind of love, huh? All right, we're out of here.
They call us the battling second, basically because it seems like everybody we try to arrest here has to fight, flee, and do whatever they can to try and get away. We don't have the drug problems of the other districts, but boy, do we have the alcohol problem. A lot worse than drugs.
Second district is a wonderful district. I love it here. You got your black, your white, Hispanic, you got everybody here.
There were bad guys on these streets long before we came, and there'll be bad guys long after we're gone, but in the meantime, we catch as many of the bad guys as we can.
Got one of our cars in pursuit of a pickup truck.
Southbound?
Yeah, coming towards us on 48. Make a right, he'll be coming right to us. You're coming right to us. You go left, go left. You go right into it. There they go. Go right, go.
It's gonna box
Don't
him.
hit the car. Don't wreck the car, Don. He's on
Start calling
76th Street southbound. He's on Gunfree going westbound for 76. Westbound for 76 is gonna be bailing out.
He's bailing.
Clothesline.
He's heading south through yards, southeast through yards. We got the mail, we got the mail.
You got a beat on me. Hands behind your head. Both hands. Both hands. Cuff him.
Hey man, you ain't gotta be telling me.
Stand up.
You guys ain't gotta beat on me like some punk.
We got him. 7-8 in line. 7-8 in line.
You have the right to remain silent.
I ain't got to do nothing but to do the best.
I ain't searching yet. Spread your legs.
I want a badge number.
283.
You like that, don't you?
Officer Dunn. 283.
I want a badge number.
It'll be on your booking card.
I want a badge number.
Pull him back a little bit, will you? Gotta run just a little bit faster.
Badge number. My shoe was
Watch your head.
untied. Badge number.
His elbow, boy. You chased him down. He's still here.
I tried to pull him over at 38th and Clinton. He had a prostitute on board. She bailed out. Right to the lights, he took off.
Oh, so you're gonna stop him for prostitution and...
He turned his lights off. He took off then.
Okay.
Can I afford a lawyer? We've already free of cost if you want one.
Yeah.
Understand those rights?
Shut the door. I'm getting tired of your voice.
Getting tired of my voice? You understand your rights?
Shut the door. Bye-bye.
I'll
Good
assume by
night.
that response the answer is negative. Under arrest for felony fleeing and eluding.
And what's that carry?
It's a felony of the 4th degree. It's up to the court to see what you get.
We gotta take him back to the 2nd District for booking. Another car is towing his vehicle for us. Found a couple of open beers, a couple of still ready to use, nice and cold for him in the cab. So, probably hit him with the driving under the influence of alcohol also. Now he's going to prison.
Job well done. Teamwork.
And keep it here on Zone Reality as those cops burst back onto your screen in just a moment.
Okay, we'll still send a code 3.